Alrighty. Perfect. Sweet. Alrighty. Hey there, everyone. How's it going here today? Yep, it's me, JeshNyx here. Round 2, baby. In trying to freaking review every single thing that was involving AEW throughout 2023. Last time, with me and my buddy Kira, took us 6 hours to get through this. 6 goddamn hours. And we only got through 2/3 of the year. So, yep. And, yep, there's Kira right there for sure. Cool. Yes, hello, Mr. Geese. Yeah, I'm about to get you in the call, so here we go. All right, yo, Kira, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can. I certainly can now. Perfect. Alrighty, perfect.
Oh, we stopped at quite the interesting time. Also, to clarify some other,
we did.
last stream, Evo was the convention where the original Fighter Fest was, and the current problematic partner that Jeff Cobb is paired with is Matt Riddle.
Ah, oh boy.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Poor Jeff.
Poor Jeff indeed. Okay, well, how are you doing here today, man?
I am doing okay. Better than I was this morning, at least.
Yeah, that's always a good start. That's always good.
Yeah.
Well, a lot to get through in here. This one here today, man.
Yes, we know.
Big time. Anyhow, just a quick second. Got to notify all the socials about what's going on right now.
Yes, allow me to post up on my Discord as well.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. All right. And my wife should be poking in about a time or two while they're working today. Yeah.
All right, copying the link right here. Und.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I kind of should have probably been able to hook my socials up here. But I haven't gotten around to that yet because I'm that awesome.
Yeah, gets the better of us.
Oh, well.
Time gets the better of us sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just never got around to it yet. So I'm gonna have to do this for my phone.
Funny because your VTuber model looks like it just dozed off.
Yeah, that's probably me. Gonna be like,
yeah, because it syncs with the camera, right? That's how it works. Like, I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Who said that about what? Car warranty? No, don't want that. Ah! Just definitely suddenly hit it up on all different emotions at once. I have no idea how to feel about that. Oh God. Anyway.
All right, let's just. So, any predictions while you're doing your social media blast? Any predictions for the Rumble this weekend?
None at all whatsoever because I have no goddamn idea who is in it. Because yeah, I tried to give WWE the benefit of the doubt last year, and
then Vince came back.
Yeah. Well, I started up with last year's Royal Rumble with the return of Cody Rhodes, and I was watching all the way up until WrestleMania. Then WrestleMania happened, and after that, I was like, you know what? Just gonna stick with AEW.
Yeah, I was kind of in the same thing, except I only watched the Rumble and maybe a couple episodes of Raw. But yeah, Vince ruins everything.
He certainly does. Oh my
He's
god.
not with the company anymore.
I hope he's no longer with the company, especially
Oh
after
no,
the
Endeavor pretty
yeah,
much
right.
ousted him. He's just a figurehead now. He's not even
Ooh.
in creative or anything.
Yikes. Well, and I'm pretty sure after today he's gonna have no fucking job. Not even like being like affiliated at all.
One
Who
would
knows about
hope
that?
so.
Yeah, one will hope. Ugh. One would hope. Okay, almost there.
But I mean, The Rock's on the board of directors now for some reason. So Cody's
Yeah.
never finishing that story.
Man. Wasted goddamn potential on that storyline. Sorry, Cody.
Yeah, well,
your story will never end.
Roman's gotta beat Hogan's record, which means absolutely jack shit, because he's not the one who holds the record for longest title reign. That's Bruno Sammartino.
Yeah, there you go. Alrighty.
You know how long Roman would have to hold on to that title for to break Bruno's record?
Does it have to be like forever?
Till 2028 at a minimum.
Oh! No, don't like that. Don't like that at all. No! 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 Don't like that at all.
Yeah.
Alrighty, anyhow, there we go. It's all pointed out and set it. Alrighty, well, then. Alrighty. Put myself up in perfect good position here. Alrighty, well. Time. Oh, wait, hold that thought. Situate something.
Ugh.
Say some shit.
I will say this too. We should consider ourselves lucky we didn't decide to include Ring of Honor in any of this.
Yeah, no. We will be at this for frickin' ever. Nope.
Yes.
Yeah. Plus, also, Ring of Honor, I'm just like, it's just, it's more like just my indie watch sort of kind of thing in comparison to AEW.
Yeah.
Like, I'll just keep that one more to myself. Anyhow.
Yeah, not to mention, like, their main TV show is behind a paywall. Like, you have to get Ring of Honor's exclusive streaming service right now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I've actually paid for that, and I'm like, you know what? Just $10 a month, dude. Oh, yeah. Just freaking
$5 cheaper than the WWE Network. Oh, sorry. It's Peacock in the States and Sportsnet Plus here in Canada.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, WWE Network is now have to be on Peacock. Right.
At least until Raw goes to Netflix next year.
Oh, wait, what? Really?
Yeah, Raw. Netflix got the broadcasting rights for Raw.
Huh. Interesting. But yeah, anyhow. Oh, boy. We are going to be at this one particular pay-per-view for a good long time throughout this stream.
Oh, yeah.
We got a lot.
The pre-show alone opens up a whole can of worms.
That we do. So, AEW, All In 2023, coming to us from Wembley Stadium in London, UK, freaking Europe.
Hip, jolly cheerio, motherfuckers.
Where's Dick Van Dork and the horrible British accent he was trying to come up with? Where is he?
I mean, that's what I'm here for, isn't it?
A bit. Anyhow, so this...
Bubble and squeak.
Alright, so this was like what? AEW's big outing into Europe for the first time, right?
Yeah, this was their first show in Europe, and to have your European debut be in Wembley fucking Stadium of all fucking places.
Oh man, yeah, definitely.
The largest.
Yeah, I know, and it's like Tony Khan, he was like, of course, they were teasing all about this and shit, but I was like, where would this take place? In London. I was like, probably some smaller, not as well-known venue. Who knows? Like, maybe a smaller football pitch or something. And then he goes, Wembley Stadium, and I was like, you what, Tony? You what?
You what, mate?
You got to have a pay-per-view in such a huge arena known throughout the entire world, and this is your first outing for the company in London. Wow.
The benefit of that is you're not just catering to England as well. You can also get people coming from Italy, from Germany, from France.
Yes, European Union, man. Well, yeah, like I mean, European
England
Union
and the rest of the European Union.
Yeah, in UK, then the European Union for sure. But still, yeah,
and Ireland.
but also, I was like thinking to myself, how filled up will this place get? I was like probably estimating maybe at best it could be filled up with like 2/3. That I was definitely thinking. That was like going to be my best guess.
We were thinking was like 50,000, maybe 60,000 tops.
Yeah, because I was like, dude, like WWE pay-per-view numbers usually like in-house attendance averages around like what 80,000 average
for Mania.
Well, I mean,
for like a Mania-sized stadium show, yeah.
Okay, but then like outside of that, for just any regular WWE pay-per-view,
could be anywhere from, depending on the stadium size, anywhere from 10 to 20K, maybe maybe a little north to 25. I don't know.
Alrighty, yeah, that makes sense.
But WWE's also been on a bit of an upswing with attendance recently.
Right. But now we have this, and I was like thinking, yeah, like probably 50,000. That seems about right. And then the event happens. I see the stadium. By the time we hit main event time, I goddamn see the whole freaking place is filled to the brim. And I'm like, wow. And jeez Louise. And then, of course, everyone had to be all about the attendance records after this. And like I mean, dude, highest, like, it's like what? The record for the most amount of people in-house attendance for a wrestling pay-per-view, right?
In-house paid attendance.
In-house paid attendance. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we have to clarify that because Collision in Korea also exists.
Right, of course. So, like, having that kind of up over WWE, that is fascinating.
Yeah, because the last time WWE attempted to fill Wembley, we were babies.
Jeez.
1992.
I was just born that year. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This goes to show. But yeah, and here we are. This place gets filled up, and oh my god. Not gonna lie. This is definitely one of probably my most favorite pay-per-view out of the entire year for 2023. I am not gonna lie, man. I mean, sure, might be a bit of a basic bitch in it, but they really went all in on this one. No pun intended.
I see what you did there.
Shut up! But yeah, I mean, yeah, there's some stuff about this that was not great. Yeah. But a lot of this still really pulled through and gave us one hell of a show. Sure.
Yeah. Considering, like, the main event was, in terms of star power, it was the strongest story they had going into the show, so it made sense that would be the main event. But, like, in terms of star power, you'd think, like, oh, it's going to be MJF versus CM Punk, or Kenny Omega versus, freaking Kazuchika Okada.
Oh, yeah,
Match number 5
Jeez.
In their series.
I mean, like, let me see here. How many matches do we have here without trying to... 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 11 matches, including the pre-show.
Yeah. Speaking of the pre-show, can I get something out of the way right now?
Alrighty, yep. Let's get that out now. On
something that happened that aired before the 0 hour. They had a segment where Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal, Sanjay Dutt, they were cutting a heel promo out there. And you have Paul White, Anthony Ogogo, and motherfucking fan of Top Ender Stevenson Grado coming out. And you don't have Grado coming out to Like a Prayer by Madonna. You shelled out money for the fucking final countdown for Bryan Danielson, which thank God you did that. But you couldn't get fucking Like a Prayer for Grado?
Well,
that's his entrance music on the Indies. -5 stars!
-5 stars and was already on like -2. Oh, man. Such a mark.
Yeah, but yeah, no.
I gotcha.
Other than the gross oversight of not having Grado come out to Paul White's theme song,
Yeah, big
you know,
time.
it was still cool to see
That's
Grado on a big stage like that.
yeah, big time. But oh man, like this was the event for AEW of the year for sure, and like the entire whole place and setup and everything. Like, gonna have to like here. Let me pull up a. Let me see here.
Yeah.
And I kind of wish I'd figure out how to get this browser to stop like doing that. Like, oh yeah, like, oh, yes. I get it. Perfect. Oh yeah, right. I kind of forgot to share my screen with you, so you
Yeah,
can
it's all
also
good.
see. Alrighty, I'm getting on that. Anyhow,
Yeah.
do it. Perfect.
Yeah, that was just insane.
Like, oh my god. I mean, probably could have done a lot more for filling up on the floors down here, but I mean, still, whew, wow. And then like fireworks going off like crazy all over that place, man.
yeah. I also feel sorry for the people who had floor seats that weren't in like the first 3 rows or whatever. Because let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah.
Sorry, had to get that out of the way.
Let me tell
Let me
you
tell you
something,
something.
brother.
Let me tell you something about floor seats at a wrestling show. If you are not in the first 3 rows, you ain't seeing shit.
Nope. Yeah,
Especially
just
if people stand up.
yeah, you just gotta have to have like the yeah, I guess there's probably a reason why these very, very back areas on the floor were not even filled because people will be like, how the hell am I gonna watch this shit?
Also,
And
they had to make room for one of the spots in Stadium Stampede.
yeah, big time, for sure. But that's like closer to the entrance area, which was like all the F away over here.
Yes.
So honestly, I kind of feel like looking at this whole setup, AEW could have gone a little bit bigger. But I mean, again, they're not WWE. They probably have they don't, of course, have as much as a grand budget to work with, but still, but for what they managed to pull off, still, it is very awesome. And who knows, this year for sure, they could probably even have something grander. They got to have this one walking before we could run.
Yeah, like honestly, I think this year, because there's not as much novelty of like, oh my god, it's the first time they're coming to Europe.
Right? Yep.
There are probably gonna be a lot more people waiting for matches to be announced, especially considering this happens the week before their annual Labor Day pay-per-view. Labor Day weekend pay-per-view all in.
Yeah.
Like, all out.
Yeah, and I have a lot of things to talk about that after this.
Yes.
But one thing at a time here.
Yes.
So yeah. Now, the whole execution of this whole thing itself. First things first, let us go to the very first match. Better Than You, baby! MJF and Adam Cole defeating Aussie Open of Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher to become the Reign of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
Yeah,
Woo.
that was...
Wow.
The fact that they got the freaking basically glorified drop kick over in the kangaroo kick.
Yeah, for sure. And I was like, I have never seen MJF's kangaroo kick at all until that point. Mostly
that
probably
was
because
literally when he debuted it.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, that was just like kangaroo kick. Okay, I mean, you're definitely making that a memorable move for sure. But I'm just like, but MJF having that kind of a signature move, that just, I don't know. It feels like freaking.
It felt very weird because
like,
we
have Aussie Open. Why not give it to the actual Aussies?
Because this isn't WWE in the 1990s.
Yeah, well, for sure. Yeah, I get that makes sense, but
I will also say, like, this was also still at a point where we were kind of still getting used to the idea of MJF being a babyface, and we were just kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Yeah, for sure, because at this point, I was still like, okay, MJF and Adam Cole, they're teamed up. How long was this going to last? okay, wow, they actually made it through that blind tag team elimination tournament pretty well. They made it, but and we're definitely starting to see interesting character development going on MJF's side. But I was just like, dude, I have been watching MJF do nothing but scummy shit for like months and months before this, and now I'm just like, okay, MJF has got to be playing some sort of long game with this one. And then, at this point, after seeing this pre-show match, and which is a very rare thing for me to have watched a full MJF match by this point, because usually I'm just like, just skip, just skip, don't care. But at this point, I decided, you know what? I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I am going to watch this entirely. And oh my God, it was one hell of a way to open up this pay-per-view. Well, I mean, be on the pre-show at least, but I'm like, and then just also have to remind ourselves, MJF and Adam Cole, they opened, but they also had to be the closers for this huge event.
Yeah, that was a very, very big risk to pull there, because if somebody got screwed up during that, we were going to have a problem.
Well, again, that's definitely something else to discuss a bit more later about, involving something else. But yeah, still, I don't know, I was like, you know what? I am actually now going to accept this as a legit thing. I am going to be all behind this. Now, do I think something is wrong with this? Yeah, big time. But I will give them the benefit of the doubt, and I will just at least just tell myself when it eventually happens for them to backstab one another, then I'll be like, okay, yeah, cool. Yep, was wondering when that was going to happen. But for now, I'm just going to let this be, because I'm just going to be like, they're having a good time. We have been getting some interesting character development out of this. So I'm for it. Who knows?
Yeah.
Anyhow. Now, the other pre-show match, Hook defeating Jack Perry to get back the FTW Heavyweight Championship.
Real glass!
Go
cry me a river.
Glass.
So context for that.
Oh boy.
Jack Perry wanted to do a spot on Collision where he was going to get written off of TV by being put through a car windshield with real glass instead of gimmicked glass, which is, less likely to cut you up and cause serious injuries.
Yeah, exactly. Because
in one of the few things... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
In one of the few things I will agree with CM Punk, he had put the kibosh on this, saying, yeah, we don't do this. Now, he did it in a very smug CM Punk-like way. We don't do this on Saturday nights. If you want to do that, go do that on Wednesdays.
Huh. Interesting.
Which led to another instance of someone being banned from Collision.
Yeah, of course. And then, of course, Jack bringing that shit back here for All In for his fight with Hook. And but here's the thing. At this point, I had no idea all of that happened. Of course, most of us probably didn't quite know that happened just yet until the entire pay-per-view was over and done with. Because, anyhow.
Supposedly, Hook beats Jack Perry, regains the FTW championship.
Yep. And then, now the match in of itself, I was like, you know what? Definitely very cathartic for sure to see Jack Perry get his just desserts as such. But in terms of that being his actual last match in AEW for the time being, heavy parentheses around for the time being, by the way.
Yes.
I was like, was not exactly the best, but you know what? Hook really let it all out for sure on Jack, and they definitely had some very risky spots for sure, especially Jack just like flipping Hook onto the windshield of the car and vice versa.
The Rolling Thunder.
Yeah. And that definitely seemed like they definitely got cut up quite a bit good on that. But after it was all said and done, Hook got the championship back. He is leaving that ring. Dude, you can just see that satisfaction on Hook's face. all the wrongs
Yeah,
that have been done to him is just perfect.
I was honestly surprised that they did this for All In, because this
Yeah.
seemed very much like it was tailor-made to be done at All Out. Not that I'm complaining that Hook
Yeah.
and Jack Perry got a chance to work on a
Yeah.
bigger stage like that, but
I mean, honestly, yeah, you know, you probably have a bit of a point there because FTW Championship, I mean, the only reason why it's kind of awesome right now is just Hook. It is not exactly, it's just not a vital championship. Let's just be honest. It's just like it's just the cool belt all the cool kids are wearing. And the coolest kid of them all is, of course, Hook. And then just like watching Jack and Hook fight over that on All In, I'm like, you know, honestly, we could have probably had just a really, just another, like, a step towards it. Like maybe Jack did something, like maybe Jack or Hook ended up in a draw on this one somehow, but then they had to do like something to really up the ante for this to be like the FTW match that would have made it perfect on All Out. Like somehow up the ante, like maybe make it a cage match.
Like, yeah, so Jack can't run away.
Yeah, exactly. Because, yeah, that was it exactly. Like, for a freaking month before this, it was just nothing but Jack Perry showing up to AEW. Say something. Hook comes in, tries to kick his ass. Jack Perry runs away with Hook in pursuit. Again, I still love the idea, though, that Hook is constantly running after Jack Perry in between shows, going from state to state.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's like that period where Strowman got locked in a garbage truck, and the garbage truck basically, by The Miz, and then the garbage truck basically followed The Miz to every stadium he went to.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure.
But, yes, now we have to address the elephant in the room.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, you were right about that, though. Yeah, FTW, Hook actually winning that at All Out, that definitely would have been better. But for what we got, I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
Now, CM Punk defeating Samoa Joe to retain his real
something actually
World
happened
Championship.
Before that, though.
Yeah. Let's get to
between the end of the pre-show, that couldn't have been like more than, I don't know, 5 minutes. In that 5-minute period, as soon as Jack Perry walks to the back, CM Punk saw his real glass comment.
Yep.
Got in his face, threw a punch, started choking him, and allegedly lunged at Tony Khan, who was sitting in Gorilla at this point. Gorilla is the position behind the curtain. Where the wrestlers come out.
Just right.
And
right
almost quit
the
company, refusing to do the curtain jerker match with Samoa Joe, and had to have Samoa Joe say, "No, fuck this. We're going out there. We're having this match."
Oh boy.
That was all in like that. All of that happened in like the span of had to have been 5-10 minutes.
Probably, yeah, more than likely. In between the pre-show and this actual start of the pay-per-view, with that being the first match, yeah.
It was so desperate. It was so desperate. Tony Khan was ready to ask the Elite and the Don Callis family, "Hey, can you guys open the show? We our curtain jerker might have just walked out on us."
Yeah. Jeez Louise.
It was a mess.
Yeah.
And supposedly, we'll get to it when we get to the post All In stuff.
Yeah, for sure, but either way, this just Punk really does not know how to frickin' keep it together behind the scenes, man.
He can't keep his rage boner in his pants.
Nope. It's a very, very rageful boner.
Rage!
It is a very rageful boner for sure. But oh my god, like if nothing is going perfectly Punk's way, then by God, he's gotta raise a frickin' fuss about it until it actually goes his way. But then, if it doesn't, then yeah, show is canceled. Yeah, whatever. Pulling the plug on the CM Punk show. Later. Bye. Goodbye. Later. I'm going to my trailer. And then just a minute later, nope, screw this. CM Punk show, back on. We're getting this back on track. I'm going out there. Samoa Joe, let's get out there. I'm kicking you in the nuts.
I like to think of it more as Joe is just like, Phil, we're doing this.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go King Shark on your ass.
Yeah, probably. Ugh. And to be fair, it was a good match.
Yes.
And making it the very first minus
the part where you could where fans actually got footage of Punk blading under the announce table.
Yeah.
Which is kind of hilarious.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, at times, like, you got to make that blade cut. It's a little bit hard to do so discreetly, especially when you got about 80,000 people watching you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyhow, and making that Punk's very first time he actually defeated Samoa Joe in all of their encounters. Second time?
He beat him in the Owen Hart Cup by roll up. That was the whole.
Oh yeah, right, yeah, that one. Right, that
was the whole.
That was me misremembering that.
Yeah,
gotcha. Alrighty, well, what I'd say, like, of all the notes for him to go out on match wise for him in this company, that was fine. Was it the best? Definitely not. Could it have been worse? Oh, well, let's be honest. You really cannot go out on a worse
match short.
Yeah, you couldn't. Probably could have been no match in the first place, but just that match was only the last saving grace for Punk before getting the boot the next week. So
not even the next week.
Not even the next week. Not just a few days later.
Yeah.
So yeah.
They had camera footage of that brawl this time. Unlike what had happened at All In, where it was in a locker room, it was in a public area with tons of CCTV all over the place.
Yep, big time.
And Tony Khan was present for this one, so he kind of had to.
Yeah, just like he was like really trying to step in and do something for once, but then, yeah, like, and then freaking Punk turning back to bite the hand that feeds. Oh boy.
Choke, but yes.
Yeah, still.
It's funny because I remember on social media when it was announced that he was fired, they showed a picture that he jokingly took with Tony Khan of him choking Tony Khan.
Oh boy.
And somebody posted a picture of Lisa Simpson right next to it saying, "I told him that he'd regret that photo."
Yep, big time. And I'm pretty sure Tony Khan regrets the decision to bring back CM Punk at all.
I think he regretted it the second he called Hangman a peg warmer.
Probably. And then at that point, Tony Khan was just in denial about him having the regret. He was like, "This is fine. This is totally fine. This is fine, right? This is fine."
He's totally got my balls in a vice, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. It's still good. It's still good.
And then it all finally comes to a head when the frickin' guy he was hoping to be a huge pull-in for attendance numbers for Collision would seriously actually turn around to try to kick his ass in a fit of rage.
Yeah. Allegedly. We have to say that. Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
We don't know the details other than Tony Khan apparently feared for his life.
Yeah, and for him to actually feel anything at all, that is definitely a sign you might have crossed the line.
Well, I'll get into my thoughts on those comments when we get to World's End.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh boy. But yeah. I'm just like, CM Punk coming back in the first place at the start of Collision should just never have happened. Or at least
Collision was literally only put there so they could keep CM Punk away from the Elite.
Even then, that could only happen so far because you're in the same goddamn company either way.
Yeah, like I remember going to when I was at the Scotiabank Arena for Forbidden Door. I remember joking to my dad, "Hey, how I bet you they got to keep them on like separate sides of the building," which they actually had to do. They had to keep them on separate sides of the building and make sure like their matches were spread far enough apart where they wouldn't risk them seeing each other in Gorilla.
Yeah. Ah, boy.
Also, a little
Yeah.
joke about
Yeah.
Hangman about the whole peg warmer thing that I didn't even think of last time.
Oh, yeah.
I see. I said that Punk texted Hangman an apology, but I seem to recall someone, a certain chick magnet, once saying that the apology has to be just as grand as the initial statement.
Yep. For sure.
Yes.
But yeah, just I just honestly really think in the first place, Punk continued to show he was never getting better about this shit. Like, everything had to be done his way or the highway at all. And I'm just like, dude, no one is worth that much trouble. And especially since, like, again, Punk's only real big pull was only in Chicago. Anywhere else did not seem to, of course, really like him that much. Some areas really despise him more than others.
Let's just clarify this. This is after he got brought back after Brawl Out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Uh,
and here's
so,
the thing. Tony Khan has always been a massive CM Punk mark. Like, there are certain wrestlers you can tell he's a huge mark for. Like when AEW first started, the top name on the list of people he wanted to sign to the company, Phil Brooks.
yep, Phil. Pepsi Phil. Yeah. And, yeah, I could probably definitely see why Tony Khan, of course, really went out of his way. But, yeah, now I'm
Well, it goes
pretty
more than that. His
Yeah.
return at Collision, he was pumping his fist backstage as CM Punk was making his entrance, chanting CM Punk. Like, I get you're glad he's back, but show some fucking professionalism, man.
Yeah, no, that was definitely one time being a fanboy was definitely got in the way of making very, very better decisions.
Yeah.
Look, if even bringing CM Punk at all, really put him on a freaking leash. Don't let him have any responsibilities at all, okay? Because he has to earn that shit back instead of just
I
having
would
a past
say, by
reputation.
that logic, I even just after Brawl Out, I think they should have maybe reeled back on the idea of the Elite being EVPs as well, because I don't think that
Yeah,
helped the
no.
situation.
Definitely not. Yeah, like
And I love Kenny Omega. I'm not a super big fan of the Bucks, but I tolerate
Yep.
them. I don't think they should have had those executive vice president titles in the
No.
first place.
Yeah, to an extent, for sure. Like, I get it. Like, I totally, completely get it. Like, if you know how to create a good quality product at times, like, you better get personally involved yourself, for sure. Like, it's kind of
Like, I
why
mean,
how I got.
Cody and the Bucks did the original All In themselves
Yeah.
off of a tweet Meltzer said. Dave Meltzer of the Wrestling Observer had said about how Ring of Honor would never sell out a 10,000 seat arena.
Yeah.
But that's different from doing weekly TV and stuff. Even being the
Yeah.
elite is not even doing being the elite is not the same thing as making weekly television.
A little bit, but still. Anyhow, let's try to focus back on track here with
Yes.
this All In. After all of that bullshit went down and we officially have launched, the pay-per-view is now underway for about the next few hours of our lives. We go to the 6-man tag team match between the Don Callis family with having
And the pyramid scheme.
Yeah, Pyramid Scheme and Konosuke Takesha, as well as the Guns, just tagging along because, yeah, them defeating Heyman Page, Kenny Omega, and Kota Ibushi in a 20-minute fight. Wow.
Yeah.
Uh,
Can I say something as someone who loves Kota Ibushi?
Go for it.
He has not been the same since he came back from that shoulder injury. And knowing now that he, like, not only did he refuse to get surgery on the shoulder, But he wound up wrestling a 20-minute match with a broken ankle, wound up breaking his other ankle in the process, and wound up having to get surgery anyways.
Yeah.
Like, he should not. I would have rather had Kota come back, or take the surgery, take the time to fully heal himself up.
Yeah. Like,
Because, like, you could tell he was not even, like, 50% of what he used to be in this match, and especially in Blood and Guts.
Yeah, big time. And yeah, just like definitely should have really waited for some huge medical clearance, and just I'm probably sure he got medical clearance to go in for this one, but it was just not good enough for medical clearance at this point. And yeah, just definitely look what happened, especially since the Don Callis family, they're like definitely painting themselves as severely ruthless. Like Don Callis is becoming like, of course, a Don. Yeah. But I just really did not like the outcome for this match, especially because at this point, we've already have gotten used to seeing the Don Callis family just kicking the shit out of anyone they don't like, especially Kenny Omega. And they did it again, and I'm like, cool. What was the point of this match? What
It was to
was
get
the point?
Takeshita over.
Yeah, and Takeshita was definitely overall, right? And oh my god, still really did not like the potential. All the great potential we could have done with him story-wise, we had to go with this. My god.
It could have been worse. They could have jobbed him out to Chris Jericho at a DDT show. Oh wait, they did that.
Yeah. But, like, Konosuke Takeshita, seriously immense Japanese talent, and he's just now a thug for Don Callis. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, just fuck.
We could say that with the benefit of hindsight now. I was optimistic. I know you weren't super big on it. I was optimistic that maybe this could lead somewhere. You know, like maybe an international championship run, a TNT championship run. Yeah, I forgot how.
Well, someone else right now has their eyes on that, and it's not the Don Callis family. So, no. Yeah. Alrighty, but oh my god, I'm just like... and, like, could we just at least have something nice for once? Again, a little different. Heyman, Omega, and Kota Ibushi definitely could have had this one. And maybe, and since, of course, yeah, there was 3 of them, and Don Callis' family, there was 5 of them, not counting Don Callis, I would have been like, dude, surprise special appearance from a couple of other people to even things out at ringside. Or wait, hold on, I'm trying to think here. Didn't the Guns do something during this match to get them ejected by ringside?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember something like that happening. Yeah, because they were probably like trying to shoehorn in the freaking screwdriver again. Like,
which would be funny because I'm pretty sure Rick Knox was the ref for this match, and Rick Knox doesn't notice anything.
No, well, notice anything. Just plot notice. Not noticing the plot, yeah. Alrighty. Anyhow, then after that, moving on to a better product, FTR defeating the Young Bucks to retain their World Tag Team Championships in a 21-minute long match. Woof. Yeah. Top guys out, all right.
Yeah.
Now, and of course, I am rather amazed this match happened at all in the first place, because remember, just a week before, Cash got arrested. And for some weird reason, he was allowed to still go travel overseas.
I think because it wasn't, I guess he wasn't, he was just slapped with like some community service. I think that was
right. So probably
he didn't have to do any time or anything.
Yeah, it was probably just a state misdemeanor and not a national felony.
What I'm more surprised with was that FTR won here, to be honest, because I figured they'd just take the titles off of them to punish Cash.
Maybe. Yeah, there was also that too. But also, I was just kind of slightly disappointed in the amount of how much the All-In crowd was not exactly ripping apart Wheeler.
Yeah, I mean,
I was like expecting all the clever signs Wheeler's got a gun. Yeah, I know, but no. Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And either
I
way,
mean, to be honest, it was a good enough match that, like, even if there were Wheeler's got a gun chance, they would have died down super quick because they were
pretty
like,
sure.
oh, you know
Yeah, I
what? Let's
mean,
stop ripping on this guy. This is actually
yeah.
good.
Yeah, I mean, it always is. FTR always pulling top-notch matches. Young Bucks
Yeah.
always high-flying. So you definitely
Yeah.
know for sure this was never going to be a boredom in the first place, unless if one of them was to suffer a really bad injury, which, Young Bucks was like trying to deal with that shit, right? Wasn't they? Weren't they? No. That was back during the start of the year around their trios run.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. But either way, did not mean to click on Young Bucks there. We know Matt and Nick.
Yes.
For sure. Also, Matt and Nick's models and Fight Forever. By God, not good. Especially freaking
I don't think any of the
Nick's.
models in Fight Forever were good.
To an extent, it's a weird style they were going with for sure.
Yeah.
Anyhow, definitely one of my highlights for All In, the Stadium Stampede match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Frickin'
This was the first time I'd ever really seen Orange Cassidy bleed.
Same here.
Yeah.
Just
I think the more shocking part was that Santana and Ortiz were willing to work with each other even for like a few minutes to do that one street sweeper spot. Because they hate each other in real life.
Yeah.
That's why they separated and didn't make a tag team anymore.
Yeah, I was kind of a bit aware about that myself, and I was like, I guess common enemy? Which, of course, they were like all in, not about like Eddie Kingston.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, and this was also a huge, interesting team up. Like, we got my boy, Eddie Kingston, Penta El Cerro Miedo, Orange Cassidy, Trent Beretta, and Chuck Taylor. With Alex, of course, from the Spanish announce team.
And Sue.
And, yep. And don't forget Trent's mom.
Yes.
Oh,
I still think that was one of the funniest things when she drives down with a tray of cookies
and a catering van and like has catering cookies, and then Trent uses the goddamn tray to frickin' knock down one of the BBC guys.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And
BBC is something completely different.
Well, yeah, in London.
Yes.
Yeah, we're talking about that BBC.
Right.
Exactly.
Definitely didn't think about the other one first.
Nothing about anything else. BCC. Hey, welcome. Coming up here soon on BBC Channel 1, we're going to interview with BCC. And right here is John Moxley. John Moxley just fights everyone at that news station.
Jonathan, why do you have a fork?
And then just, oh my God. And of course, Moxley brought a goddamn fork to this. Oh, more than that, the goddamn skewers.
Oh, Jesus.
Penta brought in
that's the first
skewers.
time I've seen a skewer spot on AEW television. Because I know Mox did that in a match with El Desperado a few months earlier. And I know Penta's done that with Proud and Powerful in TNA.
I honestly have never seen skewers ever get used in a match up until that point. But
it's a deathmatch thing.
Yeah, for sure. But here, I saw the skewers come out, I was like thinking, Moxley is going to be chaotic as hell with those. But then, no. Also, hey, Kefka, thanks a lot for lurking about. We appreciate that a lot. But no, Penta was the one who got the whole bunch of skewers in one hand, puts it up on John's forehead, and smashes it in. And then, let's go. We have John the Hedgehog.
Jonic the Hedgehog.
Jonic the Hedgehog. Jonic the Hedgehog. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, and I was like, oh my God. And just Eddie and Moxley going all out in it. And of course, Eddie taking his beef up with Claudio as well. And Cass, everyone in this match is giving their goddamn all, giving us over 20 minutes of pure anarchy in the arena, chaos, stadium stampede.
Yes.
I know. Well, I mean,
what
it
I
is also
find
technically
ridiculous.
it is also technically Anarchy in the Arena. I'm just not talking
Yes.
about the type match.
Yes. Well, it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, for sure.
What I think is more insane was the final spot of the match. Orange Cassidy duct taping broken glass
to his fist for a broken glass orange punch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And he did that to what? Claudio
and Moxley, I think.
Yeah. But then, like, yeah, and I think it was Claudio who got pinned by Cassidy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember for sure Eddie Kingston and Moxley, they were just like,
still fighting.
They were like bounded up together in the corner for sure. Kingston got his one up on Moxley and they were both exhausted. They were just both bleeding out in that corner. And then after Cassidy got the pin on Claudio, Moxley nuzzling right up to the love of his life, John Moxley. Eddie just flips him the bird right to his face. That was picture perfect.
This is the same guy. When they were filming the commercial to announce the Stadium Stampede mode for Fight Forever, Eddie Kingston couldn't help himself. He started throwing in jabs about how he was gonna fucking kill Claudio.
Of course he did. Well, it actually happened. So yeah.
Yeah.
And then of course, we officially had Stadium Stampede on Fight Forever, which is pretty cool for a while.
Basically Fortnite wrestling.
Yeah,
right?
Fortnite with wrestling, and thank God you could play as your own customized wrestlers in that one. Thank God.
That's good to know.
So yeah. Alrighty, and that was definitely one of my huge highlights from that. Then moving on to the Women's World Championship. Yeah. Fatal 4-way match done in about 9 minutes. And Saraya becomes the Women's World Champ.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
what I find funny is she was accompanied to the ring by her entire family. So her two brothers, her nephew, her father, and her mother, who her real name came from.
There we go.
So there was a spot in the match where you have I think Tony accidentally hit Mama Saraya.
Ooh.
And I'm like, oh yeah, Saraya
right.
getting hit in front of Saraya. And I'm like, wait, I have to clarify which Saraya got hit.
Yeah, will the real Saraya please stand up?
Technically, they're both the real Saraya.
Oh, god damn.
Just one of them, Saraya, is their real name.
Yeah, and
I think
I was like,
Saraya, that's the mother, is actually named Julie.
Well, who knows about that at this point?
Yeah. I mean, we can look it up, but
I was just like, oh my god, we have seriously failed the women so bad in this pay-per-view. Because look at the times for the other male matches featuring the male wrestlers. And then we have the freaking Fatal 4-way match for the Women's World Championship done in about a lot less time than most of them.
and also
only the Hook fight against Jack Perry for the FTW Championship took a lot less longer than that.
And also, this was the only women's match on the card.
Yeah, big time. And I'm like, the big show in Europe, and we could only provide one female match for them.
Well, you mean I gotta book more than one women's match on a card?
Yes, Tony, get your nose out of the goddamn line. And especially since they have a huge roster of female wrestlers that
and three championships, including the Ring of Honor Women's Championship.
Yeah, right. I mean, we had Chris Statlander, TBS champ. Why don't we have something interesting going on there?
Or crazy thought, Athena.
Oh, man. Athena, yeah, Ring of Honor. Bring that shit in. But no.
Yeah. I don't know, Athena versus Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, that could have been great. Or Chris Statlander versus... It's like just at least put a TBS championship match on or something.
Well, considering she would wrestle Julia Hart at all out, why not just do the
Right. Oh, yeah, right.
See,
Yeah,
this is why
that was
you don't
happening.
do 2 pay-per-views a week apart from each other.
Yeah, and again, that is definitely something I would like to discuss about when we're done with this segment.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
But yeah,
But
Soraya
then,
wins. She
like,
comes out to "We Will Rock You," which pissed off Emi Sakura because she's a huge Queen fan.
yeah, well, yeah, I bet. And I kind of feel like, and I'm just like, why are we rewarding Soraya with the championship? Why? Like, why? Is it because we're in England? Soraya's home turf. Is that
I
why?
think so.
And of course, wow, there was like a lot more people cheering for her in that British crowd than I anticipated.
Yeah.
Like, there was a lot more. But, like, yeah. And I'm just like, ugh.
I think originally it was supposed to be Jamie Hayter.
Yeah,
But, she wasn't cleared from a shoulder injury yet.
yeah.
And they wanted a feel-good moment.
Yeah, Jamie Hayter has been out for a good while now, hasn't she?
Yeah, I think she really fucked up her shoulder, and I think there was some complications with the surgery. This is based off of no real evidence outside of
just
pulling
talk.
guesses out of my ass.
Probably.
But I think there might have been some complications with the surgery she had to go through.
Who knows? But yeah. But I'm just like, dude, Hikaru Shida, Britt Baker, and Toni Storm, those 3 out of the 4 over Soraya had a lot more weight to winning the championship than Soraya did.
And Toni Storm, even though she's Australian, she made her name in British promotions like Progress.
Exactly.
Like Rev Pro, like all of those.
Yeah. And I'm just like, why? Why at this point do we have to reward someone with a stupid heel faction?
Especially since she can't wrestle on a regular basis due to, again,
the neck.
Yeah.
Having
a part-time champion was fine for a short-term thing, but I think they went for like two whole pay-per-views.
Yeah. Well, at least we went on
She barely defended it at all.
Yeah, barely.
She defended it twice. Twice in the 3 months she had it.
Very, very twice. Oh my god.
Jade Cargill defended her title more often in the span of in 3 months
than Soraya did.
Soraya's entire reign.
Yeah. And speaking of dealing with very, very pointless talent, Christian Cage losing in a coffin match against Darby Allin and Sting, with his tag team partner being Swerve Strickland. Because,
Nick Cage being murdered by Luchasaurus again.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nick Wayne.
Nick Wayne, yeah. Just,
yeah, he's not scraping at the door.
Scraping at the door! And after you, of course, brought up the whole thing with, like, about Nick Wayne last time, and I'm like, you know what? You have some good points, but story-wise with what they're doing with Nick, they're just making him come up like a young whiny bitch instead of, like, doing anything interesting with his character.
Yeah. You're not my real dad.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it all boils down to. Ugh. But yeah, either way, good match, and Nick Wayne definitely got shafted.
Literally.
Yeah, big time. I mean, he was just definitely... I mean, him being the main distraction to get Luchasaurus away, that definitely worked out pretty good. But now I'm just... But the second half of the match after Nick Wayne got Luchasaurus away, I was just like wondering, boy, what is happening to Nick backstage exactly? And I'm just now imagining...
he's playing basketball.
No, he's playing freaking paddleball with Nick Wayne's body.
Yeah. Just like friggin' Hulk and Loki.
Yeah. But yeah,
and
of course... You can't
see me because I'm not on camera, but just like the scene with Hulk and Loki from the first Avengers movie.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Big time. But, of course, we still have pretty good top-notch fighting from Darby and Sting, especially against Swerve. Christian Cage, not so much. Just, no.
It's a Christian match.
Yeah. If anything, I was definitely more for watching shit happening between Darby and Swerve.
Yes.
Sting and Christian Cage, I mean, we definitely know how well that was going to go. And, But yeah, but then also Darby, of course, going all crazy and insane, doing his coffin drop on an actual solid metal coffin.
Honestly, better Darby than Sting, especially after,
especially
Sammy
after
Guevara almost crushed him to death at Forbidden Door.
Big time. Yeah. So we definitely knew we were in for a bit of a good fight with that one, but also, I'm trying to remember, wasn't this match supposed to have gone a little bit differently? Like, who else was there supposed to be?
I don't know, some kind of Fox?
Oh, yeah, it was supposed to be AR Fox and Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, there was he couldn't make the show. And he
couldn't make it. Yeah, he couldn't make it. And then they were like, Christian Cage, why not? Why not?
I mean, I'll give you perfectly.
I'll give you 20 reasons why not to bring in Christian Cage for this. I'll give you 20. But either way, good end. Just freaking Christian Cage. Then Will Ospreay defeating Chris Jericho. Yep. I mean, I'm always down for seeing Chris Jericho lose, but Will Ospreay, I'm just like, And especially since he was with Don Callis on this one.
Yeah. And honestly, it's a Chris Jericho match. Jericho has not been able to go like the best match Jericho has had in the last 4 years was against Eddie Kingston. And that was less of a match and more of a brawl.
Yeah, it was.
I'm not even talking about the Barbed Wire Everywhere match, which that was actually really good right up until the ending.
Yeah, poor execution on that part. Yeah, great potential. Oh, man. But either way, the UK crowd definitely felt like they had a good time with that match, especially rooting for Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
So, and I'm like, you know what? Chris Jericho getting his ass kicked, I'm all for that. Always a good time. But yeah, that one I definitely kind of sort of skipped over a little bit.
Yeah.
It was not my thing. But,
yeah.
But this, though, oh boy. The 6-man tag team match for the AEW World Trios Championship between the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass against champions House of Black, Malachi, Brody, and Buddy.
Who, and of course, the House of Black also with that lovely tribute to Bray Wyatt
beforehand with the lantern. Yeah. That was beyond beautiful.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they definitely...
Especially considering Malachi wanted to work with Bray before he got fired.
I bet. Dude, that would have been like... Dude, that would have been great.
It was part of his 20-step plan of what he wanted to do for his character.
Yeah, 20-step plan. Yeah, that definitely sounds like the WWE way, all right?
Well, no, this was Malachi. This was what Malachi wanted. He went on his stream and he was like, "This is what I wanted to do. I wanted it to end with me turning my anger towards Bray Wyatt because in my eyes, he was what caused all of my suffering."
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because Rollins turned heel after fighting with The Fiend.
Yeah, definitely. So, but anyhow, also, this trios match, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And of course, we normally these days, we would expect, the House of Black, they're not going to take this laying down and would probably kick their ass, but no. For an actual shocking change of pace for once, they handed the belts themselves over to the Acclaimed.
I think the more shocking thing to me was landing Scissor Me Timbers on Julia Hart.
Yeah, that right. That actually happened. Gotta make things equal, Why not?
I guess. AEW doesn't really do the man-on-woman violence thing. Again, it's not something you see very often in modern wrestling promotions now.
Yeah, I mean...
the closest I'd seen was Nia Jax in the 2020 Rumble. Sorry, the 2020 Men's Rumble.
Right. So, I mean, yeah, that was definitely quite a bit of a different spot than usual, but, at times, I mean, if she definitely probably have trained for that part easily.
Yeah.
So, but, I mean, 10 minutes. And, like, seeing the Acclaimed becoming champions once again, but now in a different league, and now especially making Billy Gunn one of the champs as well, that was definitely well deserved.
Yeah.
And I definitely felt like, yeah, that storyline, well, no, wait a minute. I'm trying to remember. Was like the whole, like, House of Black, like, trying to get at Billy Gunn, what, into that storyline, was that, like, leading up to this, or was that after this?
That was leading up to this.
Right, that's it, because, yeah, there, and Billy Gunn was like, he hung his boots, left him in the ring, like, probably indicating, oh, I'm probably gonna leave.
Yeah.
And all that. And then House of Black taking those same boots and just throwing them in the trash and all that. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I feel like we kind of had a huge idea about what was going to happen. Billy would come back, but still, they definitely kind of like gave some good weight to the storytelling for that.
Yeah. And there was a very cathartic scissor party afterwards.
Very cathartic. Oh my god.
Never before this has scissoring ever been so cathartic.
A little bit, yeah, for sure. But and speaking of which, you know what's one of the things my wife and I got in our All Elite crate recently?
Was it a replica scissor belt?
Nope, just actual scissors.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
The Acclaimed brand actual scissors.
Yeah, I forgot that was going around on Twitter. I forgot there was a picture of that.
Yeah, we
got the height of wrestling marketing right there.
Yeah, I mean, actual branded scissors, that actual functioning scissors, and it's got the Acclaimed logo on it, on the blade. And I'm like, dude, oh my god. And of course, getting that appropriately with Sanjay branded pencils.
Yes.
Just, I'm about to be like, boy, Sanjay's going to be scissoring me timbers a little bit more ways than one.
Yes, just don't scissor yourself too much. You'll go blind.
Yeah, no. But, man, also, all of that happening in 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Man, I thought that match went on forever.
Yeah.
A lot more. Okay.
Not in a bad way.
No. Like, it definitely felt like it was just right, but you would think that went on a lot longer.
Yeah.
But then, all of that, we are on to the main event for All In 2023, the final mark. AEW wanted to leave in Wembley for the year.
Well,
MJF,
minus the attendance record, announced by your favorite announcer, Nigel McGuinness.
Of course.
Who was actually originally supposed to wrestle on the show before Danielson broke his arm.
Oof.
He was going to wrestle Bryan Danielson.
Well, there's still hope for that match to actually happening, and I can't wait for Bryan to choke Nigel.
Yes.
So, yeah, there's still hope for that just yet. Just definitely make sure Bryan avoids Okada between now and then. Just definitely
Okada,
Cassidy. Guevara, yeah.
Orange Cassidy, Andrade. Oh, Andrade is gone, possibly.
Yeah, more than likely. So
avoid frickin' going swimming after for 30 minutes after eating.
Yeah. Don't feed the Moogly after midnight.
Make sure shoelaces are tied.
Oh man. Anyhow, the match for the AEW World Championship between new best friends MJF and Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah.
Wow. The build-up to this fight. Serious build-up. MJF, Adam Cole teaming up together to become Better Than You, baby, and becoming Ring of Honor Tag Team Champs, which they just won earlier that night. And they definitely had about a break for a few hours worth to get to this point.
Yeah.
MJF, I think he was like a little bit more bandaged up, right?
Yeah,
he was definitely a lot more
bandaged up. He had a neck
injury
going into the match.
Yeah, he did.
That was the story.
Yep. And then the fact he actually honestly gave Adam Cole this title shot the way he did. And like, definitely a promo that I'll definitely remember a lot from last year for sure. MJF going, Adam Cole, Adam, you don't get the shot at the title. You get the shot for the title. Something like that.
Yeah.
You get
You don't get a
match.
match.
You don't get
You
a
get
match.
the match.
And
Yeah.
has a contract in hand and giving in all of that to Adam.
Yeah.
And boy, oh God, did they really win all out in that fight.
Yes. All out and all in.
All out and all in. All in for sure. Just, goddamn, these freaking puns. Which are all accidental, by the way.
The first two AEW shows were completely poker based. Because
Yep.
All In
Double or Nothing
was literally a play on the fact that it was them trying
Yep.
to do something different to prove Meltzer wrong, and then Double or Nothing because it was the follow up.
Big time. And then we have All Out, and then Revolution.
Full Gear, actually,
Full
funny
Gear.
thing about the origin of calling Full Gear what they did.
Uh-huh.
When Hangman's first feud in AEW was with Pac, and Pac showed up to his announcement in full ring gear. So Hangman was like, "Oh man, I could go around in my full gear." That was literally it.
That was it.
That was literally it. Hangman. It started with a fat joke from about Hangman.
Oh boy. Well, that's how things came to be, and then like the inclusion of now a whole bunch of like quite a couple new pay-per-views last year, which of course we will discuss about when we get to that.
Yes.
But man, and MJF actually defeating Adam Cole, at this point, I was like, man, and at this point, normally, of course, I would be like, wow, MJF winning to become retains the world championship. Yeah, whoopee too. But at that point, I was like, wow, I am actually getting behind this. I am actually invested.
One thing we should also mention
in this.
It wasn't just that MJF retained. He retained in sudden death overtime.
Big time.
Because they originally ended with a double pinfall.
Yeah, but then like MJF and Adam Cole were like, hey, you know what? No, we're not going to end on this note.
This is fucking Wembley.
Yeah.
MJF's exact words.
Big time. So, like, oh my God. And I was like, excuse me, am I actually rooting for all this? I'm actually agreeing with MJF? What?
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Oh,
Fucking
man.
right away. The end is nigh.
Yeah, for sure. And wow. And after it was all said and done, I was like, Jesus, that is definitely my pay-per-view for the year right there. Yeah. Wow. So, yeah. And then all of the shit that happened post All In 2023.
Yes.
Yep. Well, great show here, guys. Get ready for the shitstorm. Just get ready for it.
Because the very first Dynamite after All In opens with Tony Khan
announcing
saying he had to fire CM Punk, claiming he has never felt his safety, his health, his life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Oh yeah, big time.
So he had to fire CM Punk with cause.
With cause. And
which essentially meant
and the disciplinary, after referring to a disciplinary committee headed by Bryan Danielson himself.
Yes. Just to clarify, Danielson was not the one who fired CM Punk.
He recommended.
Suggested it.
He suggested it, and I'm pretty sure Tony Khan still reeling over from the fact that Punk was about to trample his ass over. Still probably in shock. Had to finally pull the better choice of the two options he was given. Well,
it's not just that. That wasn't the only statement he made before the show had even gone on the air, because they were in Chicago.
Yep. That's what it says here. This August 30th, Dynamite
Illinois.
Coming from Chicago, Illinois, and Hoffman Estates. Yeah. Oh, boy.
He actually had to address the Chicago crowd. He actually went out to address the Chicago crowd in person for 10 minutes, saying how it wasn't an easy decision for him to make.
It was not, no. And my God, the immense, the huge audience reaction to that for sure. And I'm pretty sure after that, there was like an exodus from the arena.
No.
Like a decent amount.
No, they stayed for the rest of the show.
Probably, a decent amount. But the hard I'm like, at least at that point, knowing well,
maybe
the
5
hardcore,
people.
the hardcore Punk fans, yeah, they're definitely long gone.
They wouldn't have come. They wouldn't have
Nope.
shown up to the show when they found out Punk was fired because they would have been following dirt sheets.
A little bit, yeah. But yeah. And of course, we have jumped the All-In ship to get ready for All Out within the same goddamn week.
Yeah.
Double booking 2 pay-per-views within 1 week.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All In is something All Out
man.
is something they always do like the first weekend of September. So I think that was something they just weren't going to budge on.
Nope.
I think they could have done All In any other time of the year. I think doing it the week before All Out was a mistake.
I would have been like, push back All Out, because push that back, like make that the September pay-per-view, sure, but
it was
towards
September,
the end of September,
Yeah.
not the start. Oh my God.
I think also
this was definitely not one of Tony Khan's best decisions in 2023 as well.
There
just
was
under,
one more
just
also
under
issue with this.
Yeah.
Because if you ordered the pay-per-view on Fight TV, now Triller TV,
yep,
they didn't bundle them together. So that's $50 per pay-per-view over the course of 2 weeks.
Well, better enjoy that good time at Dave & Buster's for that one. I'm paying $100 for 2 separate pay-per-views. Yep. That's probably up in Canada, but yeah, down here in America, they were definitely doing special viewings of the pay-per-view at Dave & Buster's.
Yeah.
But yeah, having 2 pay-per-views, 2 weeks within 1 week of each other, 2 weekends in a row, and relying on the same roster to pull off both shows. That was definitely not good. And the whole CM Punk and Jack Perry situation made things a lot more complicated.
Yeah.
Big time. Which was definitely one of the huge fears I had going first into All In. Be like, boy, if anything was to happen during this pay-per-view, it will definitely affect the next one. And boy, did it. Howdy do, it did.
Yeah. Well, in all fairness, I think it really only changed one match.
Like a couple of things, yeah. Alrighty. Anyhow, let's just get to it.
Yes.
Jon Moxley defeated Commander because... Oh, yeah, right. Because got to build up... Right. To this.
You had Penta and Mox facing off. The winner would face...
Wait, what?
I think you might have jumped ahead a little.
Wait. But it says Jon Moxley defeated Commander, and then Cassidy defended Penta? What the hell?
Oh, no. Cassidy defended his title against Penta.
Oh,
and
winner
the winner
will
would
face
defend
Jon
against
Moxley.
Jon Moxley at
Okay,
All
that's
Out.
what happened. That's what it was.
Yes.
I was confused. It was like, oh, is it supposed to be Moxley fighting Penta? No. Okay, that's where I was wrong. Okay, but yeah, Jon Moxley, because for some reason he was now put at the top of the contention for the International Championship. I'm trying to remember what the hell happened to get him to that point.
I think it was just for momentum, and he also, because Commander was tied with the Lucha Brothers.
Right. Yeah.
I think that was just the logic behind it.
That was the leftover part. Yeah. Leftover part from the Stadium Stampede. And then, of course, had to have Eddie Kingston defeat Wheeler Yuta to retain the NJ. Yep. To retain his Strong Openweight Championship.
Yes.
So we kind of definitely saw that one coming.
Yeah.
And then, here we go. Britt Baker, Chris Statlander, and Hikaru Shida defeating Beast of Burdens and Emi Sakura. Yep, because this is Dynamite, and most of the roster were still trying to recover from All Out while getting ready for
Britt
All
Baker
In.
And Shida.
Yeah, big time. And we had to deal with this.
Yes.
Just God bless the talent that was trying to get through here for this week.
Yes.
And there is my wife, Vesper. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Yep, we're marking it up here, hon.
Yep.
Big time. Hi there. I am, just call me Marky Mark. Which Mark
Marky
are...
Mark and the bunch of Marks.
Yep. Which Mark are you, Kira?
Mark.
Just Mark. Great. No. Yep. So, work going all good there, hon? Wait for their response. But yeah, we just got done with All In, and that was like the last hour and a half of this. That was almost an hour and a half, maybe an hour 15 minutes. I'll just go that.
Yeah.
So much running around. Well, there you go. At least work's keeping you busy. And then we had Cassidy, of course, defeating Penta to retain his international championship. Right. Because Penta had that shot for it as here. Well, and then
yes,
that. Had he won that, he would have just been a transitional champion leading up to Moxley.
Yes.
But, nope, either way, I mean, of course, 16 minutes. Yep. Cassidy, just, wow.
And this was when Cassidy was basically being held, the story was Cassidy was being held together by duct tape.
He was, yeah, because by this point, this is like, his 25th defense on the title? Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Like 25th, 30th. And he has been through hell. And he has to go...
Not to mention recovering from Stadium Stampede.
He's recovered from Stadium Stampede. Had to put up a hell of a fight against Cero Miedo for almost 17 minutes on Dynamite a few days later. And then a few days later, fighting Moxley.
Yep.
Which, of course... Oh, man. But by God. And, oh yeah, right, and let's not forget, Chris Jericho still holding on to Sammy Guevara, but then, backstabbing for that later.
And then the scissor belts.
Yeah!
That was when the scissor belts
the custom trios championship from the Acclaimed. Dude,
that is just so... back.
And you can scissor back the belts, which, oh my God.
Yeah. And Billy Gunn was very excited about scissoring himself.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The insanity, the fun the Acclaimed has, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And then, right, Cassidy. Oh yeah, and this point he goes, and I don't have a catchphrase.
The promo of Orange Cassidy's career right there.
This is the promo for sure. And then Moxley gets out there. And
just to have a stare down.
Cassidy is one of the toughest fighters I ever know in the entire world. Definitely right up there with Eddie Kingston for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And Moxley, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's like, if you're going to have a fight with any of those guys, you better buckle down for the match of your life.
Yep.
But yeah. Anyhow, this definitely seems to have been a little bit more of a a little bit short on the matches, but this was, of course, all about, like, catching up on everything that happened at
and getting
All In.
Ready for All In,
and All Out, So, which definitely would, of course, lead, should have probably had this up already, I did not mean to, whoops, let's see, to September 1st. Oh yeah, we're definitely also entering like a couple weeks before it was my birthday for 2023 when I turned frickin' 31. Charlie says hi, and Bork to that little Shiba plushie as well. Alrighty, September 1st, AEW Rampage, still in Chicago, by the way. Yep.
Because for those of you who don't know, Rampage is taped on Wednesday nights alongside Dynamite.
Yep. The Dynamite is the live show. Rampage very rarely gets aired live. Very rarely.
And during basketball season, if you can figure out the time they're at.
Yeah, for sure. So, we're just getting the edited show at least.
Yeah.
Anyhow, for this one, we have Dark Order winning Battle Royale to become #1 contenders for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. So, Alex and Johnny Hungy That's right. That
Who would
happened.
go on to face Better Than You Baby at the
Baby.
pay-per-view.
Yeah, which definitely was an interesting match as well. But yeah, they won over, let me see here. We had Outrunners, Darius and Action, Best Friends, The Righteous? No, that's, who's
The
the one with
Righteous.
the Righteous? Well, there is The Righteous, but,
Yeah.
yeah, there's Peter Avalon and Ryan Nemeth.
Yes.
Yeah, who were they as
It
together?
actually looks like Davari, but I don't
Davari.
remember.
I have no idea. Okay, and then yeah, we have Dark Order, the
Gates of
Gates of
Agony.
Agony, and
Former
Aussie
champs.
Open. Aussie Open, we're trying to go back at it again, but yeah, nope.
Yep.
And Butcher and Blade, yeah, with Butcher kind of looking like he's trying to go Watson from Sherlock Holmes for some weird reason. I have no idea why. And the Hardys. Then, yeah, so Dark Order. Yeah, I think I remember how that went. Alex was definitely knocked out, which left John Silver, and he was the last man standing.
Yes.
To finally get Dark Order in for that fight.
Fuck yeah, Meat Man.
Oh, and we have Vikingo teaming up with Nick Wayne to defeat Gringo Loco and Kip. E-boy Kip. E-boy. So that was an interesting team up. Vikingo and
this
Nick
was
Wayne.
also the AEW debut. Not only the AEW debut, I think, of Gringo Loco, but bounty hunter Brian Keith.
Oh, was he in this one? I don't.
Yeah.
No, he was not in this one. Was he?
He wasn't in this match.
Oh no,
The match after with
Page
Hangman.
against Brian Keith. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay, so Page and Keith. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, didn't Brian Keith already fight Cassidy for the International Championship at one point?
It might have. I can't remember.
Yeah. Because I definitely remember that was my introduction to the bounty hunter himself. It was a fight for the International Championship.
Okay.
So this was him being brought in just for Adam to fight in about 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah. Paige was probably not in the best of moods. Oops.
No.
Yeah. And then we had Sky Blue and Willow Nightingale defeat Anna Jay and Taya. Because, well, I get Sky Blue and Willow, but Taya and Anna Jay? Huh. It's Rampage. What else were we thinking?
Yeah. Well, Taya,
yeah.
not Taya. Ty Conti was pregnant at this point. So
right, yeah.
Different Ty.
Ty. Yeah, that Ty. Yeah. So, and probably this is got to be one of the last times we see Taya Valkyrie in AEW before Ring of Honor.
Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And then AEW Collision. Oh boy. Just September 2nd, the day before. Also still in Chicago. Yep, because
it's all out weekend. They all do all the
All Out
is
always in Chicago. Yep. Minus. Yep. Things got a little bit hectic since the sudden cancellation at AEW Network of the CM Punk show. Things got a little bit different. But yeah, the first Collision show without CM Punk on fucking board.
Yeah.
You can already feel just how different the product was.
Yes.
Because let's see here. First up, the Acclaimed Trios Champs defending against Daniel Garcia, Kulan Ain, and Daddy Magic Matt Menard.
Daddy Nipples Paisano.
Oh my god, nope. I refuse to call Matt anything but that. So we have that going on.
You're gonna call him Daddy Nipples Paisano if you refuse to call him anything but that.
Nope, I'm just gonna call him Matt.
All right.
Yeah. Even calling him Daddy Magic, I'm just like, that's stretching a bit of a line for me. Yeah, no.
Yes.
But yeah, to retain the Trios Championship, their first defense, and this is just, to me at this point, this is just AEW still trying to figure out what the hell are we doing with these guys since JAS has been dissolved. What are we trying to do with them?
More or less, but yeah.
Yeah, this is just them trying to get scraps of work.
Yes.
So yeah. Then we have Aussie Open defeating Nick Wayne and Commander this time. Huh. Boy. Also trying to figure out what to do with Nick Wayne here, it looks like.
Well, we can't have Luchasaurus kill him every week.
Nope, not at all. But just looking at the booking here. It just definitely feels like AEW is really trying to figure out what the hell to do with him as well. And then we have the Outcasts defeat Britt Baker, Chris Statlander, and Hikaru Shida in a 6-woman tag team match. So yeah, this was when Tony was definitely still with the Outcasts, but I think she's got to start going a little bit crazy. She's starting to go a
little loopy.
A little bit. Just going a little. Oh, and the return of Miro.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of been a staple on Collision because it kept him away from Sammy Guevara.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Miro and Powerhouse Hobbs staring each other down.
Big meaty man bat slaps some serious meat.
Pardon me. Excuse me. I sneezed so hard I somehow just became a very Catholic statue right there for some reason. Anyhow. But yeah. Powerhouse Hobbs defeated GPA in 9 seconds. Wow. I'm pretty sure that's probably what he did to his GPA from high school. Just straight up frickin' muscle buster.
Are you calling Hobbs stupid?
No, I'm not.
Good, because I don't think you want to call Hobbs stupid.
No.
I don't think Hobbs
I'm just like,
being called
dude,
stupid.
Maybe so. But I'm like, dude, if Powerhouse Hobbs was not happy with his grades in school, then you know what? He definitely took it out to the ring and just destroyed it in 9 seconds.
Yes.
So that's what he did with that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely not going to touch that.
Yeah.
And then, Pyramid Scheme here, Jay White defeated Dax Harwood.
Yeah.
Right, because
the feud with FTR and the Bullet Club aren't over yet.
No. And yeah, I think this is like one of the things we had to lead into All Out, isn't it?
This was the show right before All Out. Yes, this was the go-home show.
Right, so, but this was like leading up to FTR fighting Bullet Club Gold on All Out, wasn't it? Or did that even happen?
I think so.
Well, let's just get to All Out here then.
I'll be honest, you have 2 pay-per-views together, it's very easy to
be like, because like all the shit that happens.
Yeah, especially
in AEW. Yeah, like typically the stuff matches you're seeing before a pay-per-view. It tends to be like stuff that will happen and culminate on the pay-per-view itself. So I was like thinking, okay, we had Jay White defeat Dax Harwood on Collision. Did that mean FTR versus Bullet Club Gold at All Out? Potentially? Let me double check. I'm not seeing FTR here.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of matches.
Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, yeah. 2 more. Match. 2 more matches in this than All In. Yeah.
Yep.
This was definitely their way to try to fill in to make up for everything else that happened beforehand. Wow. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're in for something here. We're definitely in for something.
Yep.
God. Alrighty. Well, pre-show. Hangman Page won the over-budget Battle Royale.
That was a lingering joke from the original All In.
Yeah.
Where like anyone they couldn't afford to put on a pay-per-view. This is how wrestlers like Jordan Grace got discovered and eventually got signed to Impact. Who else was in the original over budget Battle Royale? Colt Cabana was in the original over budget Battle Royale. Brian Cage. In fact, there was a spot where Jordan Grace had Brian Cage in a fireman's carry and started doing squats with Cage on her shoulders.
Right.
Because Jordan Grace is a fucking beast.
Gotcha. Oh, man. One thing we kind of skipped over on September 2nd episode of Collision. Right. Because,
yes, that's right.
Because Starks. Because,
CM Punk was supposed to main event with Ricky Starks in a strap match.
Yeah, for his Real World Championship. But CM Punk and the Real World Championship now long gone. We had Ricky Starks trying to start shit with
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Yeah, Steamboat Willie. But then they got a contract which simply says the contract is for a match between the Dragon versus Ricky Starks. And then it was revealed on Collision by Ricky Steamboat. Ricky Steamboat be like, yeah, this ain't exactly about me. Because this simply says, the dragon. I am a dragon, but no, you're facing a different dragon. And then
the American dragon.
Yep. And then Bryan Danielson came back after recovering from his...
Nigel's reaction was hilarious.
Oh my god.
Now he's okay to wrestle.
yeah, but Bryan Danielson...
Not salty about missing the Wembley payout.
I bet. Oh my god. For sure. But yeah, Bryan Danielson, though, definitely not fully healed, but definitely was medically cleared enough to go at least. But yeah, he's got like the eye patch over his face and everything.
Well, no.
This was his arm. It was his arm. That's right.
Yeah.
He
broke his arm against Okada.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was something else. Yeah, it was his arm. Gotcha. Oh well, broken arms can easily heal within a few months. What do you mean it'll break easily? But yeah, that reveal and Ricky Starks just losing his shit. Oh man.
Yeah.
And I was like, yep, that's what was going to lead to that. Anyhow, then we had the 6-woman tag team match. This was just clearly a showcase.
Yeah.
And as well as like kind of starting off some...
Oh, now we can put Athena on shows.
Yeah, that's right. Hikaru Shida, Willow, Nightingale, and Sky Blue defeated Athena, Mercedes Martinez, and Diamante. Right, because we're starting to start off like some weird shit with Mercedes and Diamante starting shit off with Willow and Sky and and also Chris. Yeah, Why not? Because why not?
Why the hell not?
Yeah, why the hell not? Then, the Acclaimed Oh, that's right. The Acclaimed with Dennis Rodman. Yeah, and defeating Lethal Jarrett and Satnam. And of course, they had Sanjay and Karen with to retain their World Trios Championship, which took about 6 minutes. Wow. And then
about 4 of those 6 minutes was shenanigans.
Yeah, and then it was like what? Dennis got hold of Jarrett's guitar and smashed someone with it. I think, right?
Probably Satnam sang.
Yeah, I think it was Satnam. Yeah, that was definitely Satnam getting the guitar smash. But boy, Dennis looked way high. He looked so high as balls out of his mind during that match.
When does he not look high as balls?
Good point. They would say you would drink some of Dennis Rodman's blood, you would easily get contact high. But yeah, that was just a weird ass choice for someone to appear. I mean, like, what was the connection between Dennis Rodman and the Acclaimed here exactly? What was the connection? Let's have a quick look here. Or Dennis the Menace and the
dog
Word.
Have piercings?
What the frick? I don't want to find out. That definitely kind of looks somewhat photoshopped at the same time.
But yeah, the only connection Dennis Rodman has had with professional wrestling is Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, an NWO.
Yeah.
So
where he and Hulk Hogan had a match against Diamond Dallas Page and fucking Karl Malone.
Right. So just because, I have no idea. Dennis Rodman, he just randomly showed up and then someone pointed him out and the producer was like, let's get him in. Who are you going to put him up with though?
I guess because Satnam Singh has a basketball background, but...
I guess. Yeah, that is fair. But that is still weird.
Yeah, you would have been better off just getting Shaq at that point.
Yeah. And then, here we go again, starting off the pay-per-view event with Better Than You, baby, defeating Dark Order to retain their Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship in about 15 minutes. So,
yes,
that definitely was more than likely a good fight. But, yeah,
probably.
But at this point, Dark Order was definitely getting a little bit more heely.
Yes.
Yeah, because I think I recall Evo Uno was like trying to do a bit of cheating. I think if I recall. Which I'm like, oh, you're cheating against MJF. Yeah, good luck with that. Then Samoa Joe defeating Shane Taylor to retain the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. That was definitely a last-minute added match.
Yeah.
That was definitely added at the last minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then...
it was a good match, all things considered. Like, Shane Taylor's a solid worker to put up against Joe.
For sure. And then Luchasaurus defeated Darby Allin to retain the TNT Championship. Because we can't have nice things.
Yes.
We just can't have nice things.
And also, Luchasaurus can throw Darby like a lawn dart.
Yeah. Yeah, big time. Yeah. Vesper knows all about this instead. And the power battle, the power struggle between Miro and Powerhouse Hobbs.
You want to know what the best part about this match was?
Yeah.
The crowd chanting meat.
Meat. Oh, yeah, that's right. Meat.
Because there was nothing but big, meaty men slapping meat.
Yeah, big time. Oh my God. It was a meat match made in meat heaven.
Yeah.
Oh
there
my
was
God.
So much meat there.
So much. Oh man. But
vegetarians might be uncomfortable with how much meat there was in this match.
Yeah, hence why Darby Allin was nowhere around. I think Darby Allin is vegan, right? I think. I mean, given his stature, he's definitely not one eating meat. I'm not sure. Either way.
I mean, if you want to add insulting Darby Allin to the list,
no.
That makes your partner...
No. I'm not insulting him. I'm just like, don't quite know much about is Darby's diet or shit. I don't know, because
I mean,
you
Darby
would feel
tends to keep his personal life pretty close to the chest.
Yeah, that's
like
fair.
The closest we know, besides what was his uncle, and then some allegations that came out about him after speaking out.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, yeah, he is definitely. Yeah, I guess if anything, he definitely is a little bit more about his personal private life and such. But if anything,
Darby Allin isn't even his real name.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course, obviously.
The only other thing we know about him was when he was desperate for money, he went on the TLC show Sex Sent Me to the ER.
Ooh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, but if anything, I mean, Darby definitely seems pretty cool. I mean, I got a cameo from him for my wife for our anniversary. It was actually a very, very late Christmas present. And, he got his parents in on that because it was a Christmas gift from me for my wife, and we've been through a bit of a rough patch. Now, in my cameo instructions for Darby Allin, I was specifically asking him, hey, we're trying to get on a road to get better, and I was talking more than just our marriage. I was talking about maybe physically, as a wrestler, could you give us any advice for that sort of thing?
Tuck your chin in when you take a pile driver?
Well, no, he ended up taking it wrong and thought I was asking him for advice about marriage.
Oh.
And I was that was not what I was exactly asking for. And I know about the shit that happened between him and Gigi.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was cool enough to be yeah, I'm not the guy to talk about that, but I could give you someone else who could probably know that better. And he brought in his parents. He was in his parents' house when he made that cameo, and his parents is really, really very sweet.
Yeah.
It was not the thing I was expecting. I was expecting something more you want to get on my level in terms of wrestling, you got to hit the gym every day. You got to go there and shit. But instead got something still wholesome, but that's misreading my instructions.
Also, stay away from beehives.
Yeah, for sure. Big time. Oh my God. But yeah, exactly, Vesper. Yeah, it was still a really, really cool cameo for sure. Definitely worth all the money. But either way, I'm sure Darby is a really, really cool person in person or such. But if you want to keep his life private,
good. He definitely has a good rapport with the fans, I will say.
Yeah, for sure. Big time. So if you want to keep his private life private, then hey, that's his business. At least if anything. If anything, he doesn't try to go make his private life his part of his storyline, unlike what some people do.
Well, minus the times people have brought up the incident with his uncle.
Yeah.
But that's really the most we've ever gotten about his private life.
Yeah. And as well as, like, of course, bringing up his personal connection with Nick Wayne. So,
Yeah.
but it's not like they're going out of their way to kind of like obnoxiously and like needlessly trying to include his personal life in that sort of way.
Yeah.
Big time. Anyhow, Chris Statlander defeated Ruby Soho to retain the TBS championship.
Yeah, this is when Tony
This-
Storm started going a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, that's right. This was it.
Throwing a shoe.
This was it. Yeah, this is when Tony Storm finally backstabbed the Outcast. Ruby definitely had a good shot. Tony ruined Ruby's shot.
Yeah.
And Saraya of course was there, but she was like, "Tony, what are you doing?" But Tony just fucked off before anything else, and then Chris just simply took the shot and retained the title with the pin.
Yep.
So this was it. This was still the start of it all.
Yeah.
And then Bryan Danielson defeating Ricky Starks in that strap match.
I think the most surprising part about this match was the fact that this was the other pay-per-view they used the final countdown for.
Yeah, this was it. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense. Hey, you got your money's worth somehow. Might as well.
Yeah. Because he said he could only get it for 2 shows. I hope he can get it again for All In. But
I mean, more than likely, because after the huge success All In 2023 of Wembley was, and they're going to do it again this year, they're more than likely going to get a bigger budget.
Yeah. If this means that Grado can finally come out to like a prayer, I will accept that.
If only. Yeah. But can we also just not have Chris Jericho's band Fozzy play there again, please? Just be yeah. I mean,
and besides, cool wrestling law number 4. If a wrestler comes out with a live band performing their entrance, they're going to lose.
More than likely, yeah. But if anything, if I was gonna be a wrestler, I'd be like, dude, I want to make my own kick-ass wrestling theme, and I'm already got a lot lined up for sure.
You mean like Joe Hendry?
Probably.
Yeah, Joe Hendry's a British wrestler who sings his own theme song. His gimmick in the British Indies was that he used to make parody songs about his opponents. So, like, when he was facing Drew McIntyre, he did a song about Drew's self-absorbed personality to Blue Dabba Dee, or Noam Dar. He has an obsession with kissing his hand, so he did a song about Noam's obsession with his hand to Wonderwall by Oasis.
Okay, I like that guy a lot. So I kind of now see where Max got the idea to do like all the rap roasting before the start of every match when the Acclaim comes out. Now I'm starting to see where it came from.
I mean, it's a common thing, I think. Like, I know John Cena used to do that, especially.
Oh, really?
Like, you can see a lot of the early John Cena influence in Max Caster.
Oh, yeah, I can. You know what? I now do. Do. Huh. Interesting. All right. But yeah.
I was literally just realizing it as right before I said it, too. That's the thing.
Yeah. Max. Boy, let's just hope Max Caster's not going to get over anytime soon.
It's not an issue about getting over. It's an issue of
like
being too shoved down people's throats. I think
yeah, pushed too hard for sure.
Cena. Yeah.
Let's just hope for that. But yeah, I mean, at least if anything, I feel like the Acclaimed gets the right amount of exposure. Just the right amount. So yeah. And now, oh boy. Just kind of have to battle things out with this, I guess, since Cassidy, Kingston, and company defeated Blackpool Combat Club at All In. This time at All Out, it was Claudio and Wheeler Yuta defeating Eddie Kingston and Katsuyori Shibata.
This and the next match had a very weird thing in common, though, with the finish. Yeah, where, like, the shoulder barely gets up at 3. Or, like, gets up, like, barely after 3, where it seems like it felt like a botch, almost.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit.
Like, if it hadn't been for the fact that the music started playing immediately after the ref counted 3, you would think it was a botch.
Yeah, that's right. That happened here. That happened here. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
because, like, yeah, that's right. Because wasn't it
The
like,
Claudio won with an uppercut, with the Swiss uppercut.
right? Because I think I remembered, yeah, like one of the refs, they were like doing the 3 count, 1, 2, and then clearly there should have been a third one, but the ref just stopped halfway, even though nothing was happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one. I was like, oh,
That
that
wasn't
was a
this
botch.
match. There was.
It was.
That was at Grand Slam, which we'll talk about later.
Okay,
I have
yeah,
a rant
there we
about
go.
that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was that one. All right, so it was not these. But yeah, gotta balance it out. Gotta balance it out. I mean, Eddie Kingston, my boy, can't always be winning everything after all. So,
Yeah.
I mean, which is one of these things they should have been doing with Jade Cargill in the first place. You know, actually have her lose. Like, actually, more than one occasion.
She lost twice.
Yeah, but still, a 61-2 record overall in the company? Yeah. No, you know you screwed up. I mean, freaking Cassidy has more losses, of course, than that. And he is still considered to be very awesome.
I think that just comes down to how to just bad booking on the women's division side of things.
Yeah, for sure. Thank God Chris, at this point, is TBS champ before something else.
Oh, yes.
Well, at this point in time.
Yes. At this point, right, this show, yes.
And then,
my bad.
And then Takeshita defeating Kenny Omega.
See, this was a legit surprise, because, like, I thought, they go kind of even 50-50 here.
Yeah, that's what I was, like, thinking. Like, we just had to balance it out between Eddie Kingston and Blackpool Combat Club, especially Claudio. Like, we had that balancing out. Maybe this time, Kenny might actually finally get one over Don Callis.
Yeah, but he didn't.
Nope. And I was like, but
I thought this was a start something good for Takeshita, to be perfectly honest.
A little bit.
Because, not only beat Kenny Omega, but to pin Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
2 pay-per-views in a row, 2 weeks in a row, 2 big shows in a row. You're thinking, okay, there's going to be something great for this. And then Callis gonna Callis, Jericho gonna Jericho.
Yeah. For sure. But yeah. Like, Takeshita, he is definitely one hell of a fighter, for sure. And this clearly shows it. But I just felt like overall, with how it just adds to the storyline, I'm just like, man. It's just really starting to get sick and old of this. And I'm like, why are we rewarding Don Callis?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, why? And speaking of, like, rewarding things that should not be properly rewarded, Bullet Club Gold with Jay, Juice, and the Guns defeating FTR and the Young Bucks in an 8-man tag team match.
This match was less about rewarding Bullet Club Gold and more about furthering the story between FTR and the Young Bucks.
Yeah, right. I guess that is true there, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that just didn't matter much for me anyway. But this match, the final main event for All Out. Oh my God.
Once again, CM Punk drops the ball. John Moxley has to sacrifice his vacation to pick it up.
Pick it up. Big time, and pick it up. He did. This was a match to end the reign for Orange Cassidy. Yeah, Moxley becomes the new international champion for a set amount of time.
Fuck out of Orange.
Yeah, and Orange, of course, gave it his all for it.
Yeah.
I was like, we've already have seen Orange Cassidy put in match after match. He has always given his all, and yet he somehow keeps finding ways to up the ante with each defense.
Yeah.
And this,
like, honestly, I think the height of that was winning the 21-man battle royale, because I thought that was even I thought Forbidden Door we'd see like a title change, like maybe it'd go on like Zack Sabre Jr., Daniel Garcia.
Yeah, but
maybe Shibata, but Shibata, at least, unlike Zack Sabre Jr., actually lives in the States.
Yeah.
He's the head trainer at the New Japan Dojo.
For sure. But we had this match. Cassidy is bleeding out. Moxley is bleeding out. Like, there was even more blood this time around compared to All In.
Yeah.
Like, a lot more than usual, because it's just the two of them.
Yeah.
So, and my God, Moxley definitely really wanted to coax severe ultra violence out of Orange Cassidy, and he got it. Cassidy stepped up to that plate. But for this to be the way to end his championship run, wow, it is a bona fide match to go out on for sure.
Yeah.
And just him in that ring after it was all over with, it was just him. Just hanging around, just grabs a chair, sits down in it, gets a mic, talks one to the entire crowd, to the viewers at home, to everyone who was watching. And at this point, most of us were probably thinking, Cassidy, you deserve a break. You deserve to get a month-long vacation. Hell, if you want to take an entire year off, go on sabbatical, we would be more than fine with that. You gave us something beautiful. Something that is very awe-inspiring.
I think he only wound up taking like 2 weeks off.
And then he just simply says, nope, I'm going to still keep working. Yep. I'm going to be here every single week for you guys. And we're like, dude, what juice are you on? What juice do you drink?
Orange juice. You walked right into that, man. Come on.
You know what? I can't believe I set myself up for that one. But for him to say, even after that, he is still going to keep on going. Like, dude, you could have been able to give yourself a break, but you instead just want to keep doing this just for us? Like, God. Not many people would be anyone at all on Cassidy's level in terms of dedication to the craft.
I mean, considering he basically cemented himself as a workhorse for this, defending that title.
Yeah. For sure. And of course, like, it was bittersweet, but also, I felt happy for Moxley. He put up a hell of a fight as well, and I mean, like, he always does every fight match he's in, but he is back to being a champion since it's been almost a year since we last saw him being the world champion.
Yeah.
And just for him to have something here once again, we're just very happy. And this was like the match where a fair amount of us were like, you know what? I just want to see them have a good time. I don't care who wins or loses. But still, in terms of storytelling, character development, and shit, this was a peak prime example of all of that coming together in a promotion that honestly deserves a whole lot more recognition and deserves a lot more effort being put into to make something great, something beautiful.
Yeah.
There is still a lot more for AEW to figure out, even though we are now into what, year 6? Year 5? Year 6?
2019,
okay,
2020, 2021, 2022, 2023.
This is year. Yeah, like year 5, year 6. Yeah, like 19, 20, 21,
6 years ago,
we're in year number 6. This is year 6.
Yeah, we're about to start year number 6.
Yeah, for sure.
5 years ago, the company was announced. Double or Nothing will signify the end of year 5.
Big time. So, for us to now have this, AEW, they are onto something beautiful, but they still definitely need to, like,
iron out some kinks.
Iron out a whole lot more kinks. But Tony Khan, he's just really putting he's putting more out on his plate and not finishing the food he's already started halfway through, which is a problem. Like, dude, Tony, you can still be in charge for AEW, but clearly you need to put someone else in charge to handle the creative decisions for it.
At the very least, like, maybe him just having, final approval on stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
He could
just
still
give
do
us
some writing and stuff, but have him have final approval on everything, and then...
Yeah, like, but, yeah, for sure. Like, you have a lot going on your plate here, Tony Khan. We get it. You are clearly a huge wrestling fan, and we appreciate this company so much, and that you have gone out of your way to get it to this point. But you gotta, like, recognize when to just get the right people in the right place. You're not doing that. TK is not doing that at all.
Yes.
And which is a shame, because there is a lot of massive talent here. There is a lot of massive talent.
You could say there's an unbearable weight of massive talent.
Yeah, and of course, it gets added on more and more pretty much almost every single day at this point.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is, and I'm sure they're doing a lot to add. I'm sure they're doing, like, anything now just to try to continue to put out great quality product, but there's going to be a lot of shit lost in translation.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. And then, moving on from All Out, from the mistake that was running 2 pay-per-views, 2 weekends in a row, we're finally able to move on from that to September 6th episode of Dynamite. Also,
the build to Wrestle Dream begins tonight.
Yeah, which, I'm trying to remember, was that announced during this, or was like within a week or two afterwards?
I think might have been announced, either All Out, or...
Here, let me have a look at something here.
Right after.
Yeah, Wrestle Dream.
Oh.
Okay, August 27th, during the
All-In Media Scrum.
Okay, would take place to honor Inoki.
Yeah.
Okay. And then October 1st, 2022, founder of NJPW passed away. Yeah. Okay, so interesting. So this is sort of kind of to be a little bit kind of
the man responsible for Joey Wheeler's chin, I should mention.
Oh boy.
Yeah. No, seriously. Kazuki, I think the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Mentioned he took inspiration for Joey Wheeler's creepy chin from Antonio Inoki.
Ah, gotcha. Let me see here. Let me have a look at this man. Oh my god! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. You see it now, don't you?
I do. What in the fuck? Holy shit.
There's also a classic moment where there's actually classic moments where when he was the head booker for New Japan, where he would stop the match if he didn't like what was going on and slap everybody in the ring.
Oh.
There was one moment where he literally had every single member of the roster line up outside of the ring, walk in the ring, he would slap. It's like that British commercial gif where the guy's slapping everybody at the party.
Yeah, that. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. That was spot on accurate. I'm like,
yes.
When art imitates real life.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, fun fact, Minoru Suzuki was actually not only the inspiration for this particular character, but the man who did the motion capture for it. King from Tekken. Minoru Suzuki was the guy who did motion capture for King.
Oh. Suddenly, everything is making too much sense.
Yes.
Oh my god. Wow. Anyhow.
You want to take a break before we continue on?
No, it's all good here. I got my snack.
Okay, I gotta run downstairs real quick. I think my dinner's here. I'll be
go for
it. Right back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And meantime, I'll check to see how everything's looking over in the Twitch. How are we looking over here, guys? Don't mind me. Just don't mind me at all here, everyone. Just gonna give you a little bit of ASMR. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. My wife would kill me. All right. And yeah. Right. I've been trying to figure out how to stop the sounds happening on Opera GX here. Because, by God, it is annoying. Background music? No background music. Definitely not. Sounds. Yeah, this is definitely when everything should have been off. Oh, cool. I guess not. Oh, well. Okay, I'll just do that. There we go. Alrighty. So, how's everyone doing over here? I'll just switch over back to my main camera here for the time being. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. How's everyone looking over in the chat right now? Just one more time. So, Antonio Inoki. I'm not gonna like this.
All right. I'm sorry about that. I'm back.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Welcome back. Yeah, just don't mind me at all. Just still taking in. Just still taking in
the chin.
fact, yeah, Inoki's chin. That this is real. All of that is real. Oh my God. Okay, moving on.
Fun fact, even though it was never officially recognized, he is actually a former WWE champion as well.
Ah, okay, cool. So, I should have known Joey Wheeler was a mark. I should have known. He definitely looks like he is a Team SmackDown.
Yep.
Alrighty. Coughing your lungs out. Oh boy. Better find those lungs, hon. Now.
I take it that that's their reaction to Inoki's chin.
Maybe. Yeah, they're just dealing with a bit of a cold that they're got out of, but boy, it's definitely been lingering in the throat. Anyhow.
Phrasing.
Yep. Yeah, whatever. September 6th, AEW Dynamite coming from Indianapolis, coming from Indiana Farmers Coliseum. Alrighty, we just got off of having 2 pay-per-views in a row, and we are building up over the next few weeks to the next one, which is Wrestle Dream. Saw the dark side of the reign of Inoki, and he was wild. Yeah, I bet. Especially if you're appearing in Dark Side of the Ring, yeah, you must have done some fucked up shit.
Yep.
Here we go.
Well, it was for a Collision in Korea, because that was a joint production of WCW and New Japan. It was actually Inoki's idea as a way to promote world peace.
Well, so much good that did. Anyhow, Jon Moxley, now the international champion, defeated AR Fox to retain it. So, yeah, AR Fox just still trying to get some work after things didn't smooth out well with him joining the Mogul Embassy. Yeah, so that's definitely a bit of a throwaway match, I would say, A23. Anyhow, then Chris defeated Emi Sakura to retain the TBS Championship, which was done in less than 5 minutes. Okay. Then Chris Jericho and Sammy Guevara defeated Aussie Open.
Yeah, because they were, I think the story was they were trying to earn a shot at, it was either the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships or the AEW Tag Team Championships. I can't remember.
I think if they were, Aussie Open was Ring of Honor. So, maybe that? I have no goddamn idea. Anyhow. And then Roderick Strong, now hanging around with the Kingdom at this point,
Oh yeah, and this
Oh
is
yeah,
also the show where Samoa Joe set up his match with MJF over
right.
MJF when he was doing some extra duty.
Yeah, this was it right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was where it started because Samoa Joe is definitely starting to get a little bit hungry.
Technically, it started at All Out.
Yeah.
Because when Joe was coming out for his match with Shane Taylor, MJF and Adam Cole ran to the back, and Joe just shoulder bumped him.
Oh yeah, that's what happened for sure. Wow, he shoulder bumped MJF. Create a main storyline out of that.
Well, no, because there's actually a story behind that.
Right.
When Samoa Joe was in NXT, MJF played an extra for his entrance at a takeover event, and Joe pushed MJF into a wall. Caught on camera.
Oh, wow. Deeper story than it looks. Alrighty. But then, of course, Roderick Strong defeated Trent Beretta in the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament first round match. Right, and so begins the very beginning of the Adam arc for Roderick Strong. This is where it all started. And also hashtag neck health.
Next strong.
Next strong. For sure.
Also, Swerve and Hangman setting up their feud.
Oh, and shit is starting to get a little bit tense between Jericho and Sammy.
Oh no, why should I care?
Yeah. Because the only thing I would care at this point is the fact that their team name they were going with were Le Sex Gods.
Yes.
God.
Well, you know what their tag team name was Suzuki was, right? The Suzuki Gods.
Gotcha. That makes sense. But not Le Sex Gods. Oh, God.
No, because when Sammy first came to AEW, he called himself the Sexy Spanish God.
Gotcha. But
and Jericho called himself Le Champion.
Gotcha. But Jericho trying to cash in on that, and I'm like, dude, Chris Jericho, when I think of you, the last thing that is definitely far from my mind is definitely sex. Because the day I first think of the thought of Chris Jericho and sex in my head, then by God, I will never ever have another erection for the rest of my life.
It's like that scene from the first Austin Powers movie. Baseball, cold showers. Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day. Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day.
Oh my God, that's right. So yeah, and right, we're now doing the Eliminator Tournament match, and Roderick is doing
the
this.
Winner faces MJF at Grand Slam.
Yeah, because Roderick is like trying to win back his best friend Adam Cole, baby. And then
he's doing it for Adam's love.
For Adam's love. For Adam! Then Darby Allin defeated Nick Wayne in that same tournament first round match. Poof.
I don't get why Nick Wayne, who had not won a singles match, got a shot in that tournament. Yeah,
that's kind of definitely a little bit weird. Because if anything, I was expecting more or less for Nick to hang around Darby. Just hang around at the side of the ring for the time being. But yeah.
I think it was to further the storyline of his inevitable heel turn, but...
Well, yeah, which could have been done a lot better than what they did with, but again, we'll discuss about that when the time comes.
Yep.
So that was that. Let's see here. And, oh, yep, the start of Swerve Strickland trying to give shit to Hangman Page. Oh boy. Leading up to that at Wrestle Dream. Because, yeah, like, shit. Like, Swerve was, like, the first one to come out and, like, trying to go up towards Hangman Page about shit, right? I'm trying to remember.
I think so.
Yeah.
I know Hangman cost him a match.
Right.
And that was what led to the whole breaking into Hangman's house thing.
Which is just... a little bit. Well, that was much later on when they were definitely starting to duke it out more. But for how this started up, it's like Swerve. I think Swerve was just, if anything, this just something to me just seemed more like Swerve was just bored, needed something to do. Hey, Hangman Page doesn't have anything going on, right? Might as well. Well, let's start shit.
Yep.
Oh, this is a very unflattering image of Nick Wayne.
Oh, my PB.
Oh, very, very unflattering. Darby trying to get people to cheer for Nick, but Nick just does not look. Oh my god. That just. And moving on, September 8th of Rampage, still in Indianapolis.
Right.
Alrighty, we have Penta El Zero Miedo defeating Jay Lethal at the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament.
Right.
Then we had Britt Baker, Sky Blue, and Hikaru Shida defeat Anna Jay, Taya Valkyrie, and the Bunny in a 6-woman tag team match because, right, we forgot we have women.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, remember how Hikaru Shida was the champion about a couple weeks before? Boy,
Yep.
wasn't that
2-time champ at that point.
Yeah, wasn't those the days? Weren't those the days?
Yep.
Then the Young Bucks defeating Cool Hand Ain and Matt Menard. Once again, because.
Yes.
Yeah, and right, they're starting to build up that whole thing between Young Bucks and FTR at this point, right?
More just kind of starting to hit towards the Young Bucks' inevitable heel turn.
Yeah. Definitely heading towards that direction. And then Samoa Joe defeating Jeff Hardy in an AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament first round match, which I think that should be all the first round matches right there.
Yeah, it was only an 8-man tournament.
For sure. So, okay, trying to look at this here. Penta, Samoa Joe, I got those, but Jeff Hardy and Jay Lethal? Huh. Weird. Because, I mean, Jeff Hardy...
I think they just needed somebody...
They just needed
they just wanted people who could take pins super easy, hence why Trent was put in against Roddy.
Right. Well, and at least those who were definitely not worn and torn from exhaustion from 2 pay-per-views in a row. Just definitely kind of heading towards the bottom of the barrel here a bit on this one.
Yeah.
So,
Lethal worked both pay-per-views.
Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, those were definitely, overall, in the end, not exactly as hard-hitting compared to the other matches we saw.
Yeah.
So, he was definitely fine. But, yeah, of course, he was going to lose. Like, who are we kidding ourselves with them at that point? Especially since Lethal is still doing Lethal Jarrett.
Yeah.
So, that's that. And then, September 9th, Collision, coming from Cleveland, Ohio.
Hello, Cleveland.
Yeah, boy.
Excuse me.
And I like the... All right, anyhow. Moxley defeating Action Andretti, who was given an international championship shot for some reason as well.
I think it just followed the open challenge format of the international championship that Orange Cassidy had.
Oh, yeah. That would definitely make sense at that point.
And if anything, it's a good way to showcase... It's like the current Cope Open situation that Adam Copeland is doing.
Yeah, for sure. Call it the Copen Challenge, but again, talk a bit about that later.
Yes.
Anyhow, so 11 minutes and 11 seconds of action against Jon Moxley. And, I mean, we know how that was going to go, but still, always good time to see Action finally getting a good match here.
Some action.
Yep. Yeah, of course. Then, Chris Statlander defeated Robin Renegade, retaining TBS Championship, which was less than 5 minutes, but still definitely a lot better than Jade Cargill's run.
Yes.
Then, Bullet Club Gold defeated Gravity, Aerostar, and Dios del Inframundo. Just trying to give these 3 airtime.
Yeah, I think they're all AAA guys, so...
Yeah, they are. Yeah. And then Rey Fenix defeated Angelico with Serpentico in about 5:50. Yeah, again, you know where that was going to go.
Yeah.
So, and I think that was like giving Rey Fenix a chance to go up against Jon Moxley. Something like that.
I think that was just an open challenge thing.
Just an open challenge, probably. Oh,
and it was also more of a revenge thing since Mox took Phoenix out before All In.
Uh-huh. And then... Alrighty, coming up to the semifinals for the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament. Roderick Strong with the Kingdom defeated Darby Allin, who had Nick Wayne and AR Fox with him. Right, yeah, that definitely wasn't conflicting to have Nick Wayne and AR Fox together, especially at
Hey, remember the
ringside.
time I broke into your house and beat you up with a picture of your dad?
Oh,
Good times.
oh, that's right. And this was when Jade Cargill came back.
Yeah, it's a challenge for her rematch.
Yeah, but to ultimately just kind of give us just one more match in AEW for her.
Yeah.
So yeah, that happened.
And also Samoa Joe beat...
And then Ricky Starks and Big Bill teaming up now together finally. And Bryan Danielson just giving them shit. And yeah, we know where that was going to go.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Samoa Joe defeating Penta El Zero Miedo to move on to the finals against Roderick Strong. Oh, boy.
Yes.
You know what? Yeah, there was like, it was definitely around this point, some weird plans for the rest of the year. We're definitely starting to kick off in motion.
Yes.
A little bit. Not until World Dream, though.
Wrestle Dream.
Wrestle Dream. Yeah, Wrestle Dream. My apologies. That's right. What were
the
two new pay-per-views?
World's End.
Yeah, I combined the two. Why not? Why not? Anyhow. Okie dokie. So that was that. Just definitely leading up to this happening. Alrighty. But now. Alrighty. This was the day before I turned 31 last year. Coming from Cincinnati,
Moxley's
Ohio.
hometown.
Yep. We're in Moxley territory. So, yep. Oh, yeah, that's right. And Big Bill and Ricky Starks, yeah, more than likely attacked Bryan Danielson. And, of course, Moxley came in, kicked Big Bill's ass. So, hence why Big Bill is fighting Moxley. That was the code, that end of that segment on Collision. That was code for Moxley is going to fight Big Bill. Yep. See, they're not in an actual official match, but they will be next week. This is the code for that.
Yes.
And yeah, that went as well as you expected.
Yeah.
Then, Toni Storm defeated Nyla Rose and Hikaru Shida and Dr. Britt Baker in a Grand Slam Women's World Championship 4-way eliminator match.
Yes.
This is definitely where she was starting to get, well, slightly unhinged. She's still kind of still normal to an extent here.
In the match graphic, yeah, but she was kind of starting to go a little loopy at this point.
Definitely a bit. Let's see here. Trying to find anything good. No, not much here. Oh, yeah, and Don Callis and Takeshita, they came out to talk. Well, Don Callis came out to talk.
Well, no, Takeshita said some stuff in Japanese, too, but...
Right.
I don't speak Japanese, unfortunately.
No, not really. Nor do most of the people in Cincinnati, so... yeah. Alrighty, so let's see what we got here. And then Hangman Page defeated Brian Cage. Because trying to build up momentum with him, trying to reach Swerve. Trying to get that train rolling. Why? Because
now Swerve... I remember why Swerve had confronted Hangman. He was actually challenging Hangman for Wrestle Dream because it was a match that neither of them had before against each other. They never faced each other before. That was literally the reason behind it.
Gotcha. Yeah. And oh yeah, right, to think Takeshita was the one who chest slapped Sea-Dog VA. Yeah, that's right, Connor. Yeah. Yeah, you know Sea-Dog VA, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you see that video where he got to do that, like, a little bit of wrestling?
No.
Takeshita is in that one. And that was before
he visited the DDT Academy, I guess?
Yeah, that one. That was like before he came to AEW.
Right, he was still in DDT at the time.
For sure. So, yeah, Connor got to interview Takeshita quite a bit, and it's like, boy, this guy should be probably going place. And then we saw him and was like, huh, who's this guy? Takeshita? Huh, he's cool. And then a month after we started seeing him fight more and more, we were like, wait a minute. Isn't this a guy in the Sea-Dog video? And turns out, yep. So that happened.
Yep.
Alrighty, and trying to, oh boy. Darby Allin and Nick Wayne defeated Kulan Ain and Matt Menard. Yeah, that was definitely throwaway. Boy, starting to feel very, very sorry for Nick Wayne at this point. Oh boy.
Yeah, the only way he can win is with Big Brother Darby at his side.
Yeah, for sure. And especially going up against Cool Hand and Daddy Magic. Oh my god.
Yes.
And then Samoa Joe defeated Roderick Strong and the AEW World Championship Eliminator Tournament Final to have his shot at MJF at Wrestle Dream.
Grand Slam.
Grand Slam. Oh, Grand Slam. Oh, yeah, right. It was just a normal Grand Slam. Yeah, you're right. Frick.
As opposed to the Denny's Grand Slam.
The Denny's Grand Slam. So, that's all of that here happening. And oh, yeah, Bryan Danielson came back for revenge against Ricky. Because, of course. It's just so cathartic.
Right.
And oh, yeah, right. And Claudio had a bit of a turn there, too, with Big Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because Claudio is an absolute fucking unit.
He is a goddamn unit. Also, I would be like, Claudio should be charging people to spin them around. Dude, he's like his own amusement park ride.
Yeah, forget Cameo. We're paying money to Claudio.
Yeah. Just do that at every single AEW Dynamite and Rampage taping. Like, before the show starts. Like, hey, guys, $50 to be spun around by Claudio. Go around the world with Claudio.
I mean, you're also running the risk of injuring Claudio at that point, but sure.
Nah, he's a unit. He'll be fine.
Unit or not, you can still fuck yourself up, right? You can still potentially fuck himself up.
No, that is the idea. They're supposed to be invulnerable, you know. They're supposed to be immortal. Right?
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, let's go with that. Alrighty, anyhow. And then, on to Rampage, September 15th, the day after I turned 31. Still in Cincinnati. So we have a team-up of the Hardys and Lucha Brothers to defeat Lethal Jarrett and the Butcher and the Blade in an 8-man tag team match. Well, just giving a bit of a showcase, I guess.
With like eight people on Lethal Jarrett's side too, because you have Karen Jarrett, Kip Sabian, Penelope Ford, Satnam Singh, Sanjay Dutt, the Bunny, fucking Greg from accounting.
Yeah. Oh my god. And Annette. And Professor Anne Marianne. Oh my god. Whoops. Accidentally unplugged my headphones. There we go. And then we have the Kingdom, just trying to show they are a tag team to keep your eyes on. So who do we have them beat? Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal. Sydal.
Yep.
How the fuck do you say that last name again?
Sydal.
Because he's always on the side.
Yes. He's always sky high. He's a stoner.
For sure. Alrighty, and then the Acclaimed defeated Peter Avalon and the Outrunners in a 6-man tag team match. That was about 3 minutes. Yep, they didn't last long. Yeah, just having the guys who are pretending they're living in the 80s lose to freaking Acclaimed and Daddy Ass.
Yes.
Yep. If you can,
not as short as the Aussie Open match afterwards, though.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Aussie Open defeated Damian Chambers and Lord Crew. Yeah, that was a squatch.
Yeah, and a half.
And then, the final match for Jade Cargill against Chris Statlander. 10-minute long match. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, just giving us...
I think, not even just long for a Jade Cargill match. That's long for, the women's division in general.
Yeah, that certainly is. Because usually it's 8 minutes.
Good. It's good.
Yeah. Yeah, but I would say for this to be in the send-off for Jade before she would end up signing with WWE and, of course, not get used by them.
Because she only trains, a couple times a week as opposed to, 4 or 5 times a week.
Yeah.
That the rest of the talent trains.
For sure. But I'd say for this to be the send-off, and, of course, they ended up on a good note. Chris, gave Jade a hug, and, you know what? For a send-off for Jade, it's fine. It's good. It's good. Yeah. She could have been a lot better, but AEW, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
So I would say for this to be an ending for a Rampage episode, I'm like, you know what? That's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. And then September 16th, Collision coming from Pennsylvania. Oh, Penn State, right. We're coming from Penn State in Pennsylvania. Penn College,
Right.
yeah. Well, I hope everyone is loving Ricky Starks because he and Big Bill defeated Bryan Danielson and Claudio in a tag team match. How? I kind of forgot. And shenanigans, for sure. FTR defeated the Iron Savages to retain the World Tag Team Championship. About 3 minutes, 23 seconds, but I mean, against Iron Savages, you know that was going to be a bit of a fun fight.
Probably.
Yeah, I like Iron Savages.
Yeah.
Yeah, ridiculous.
They seem like a fun team.
Yeah, for sure, for ridiculous. And
kind of remind me of Otis from Heavy Machinery.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, wait, isn't
Oh, yeah, Tucky, I'm coming!
Wait, which Otis are we talking about? Isn't Otis
Dozovich.
Yeah.
Otis is in Chad Gable's
okay, got
Mouth Academy.
Yeah, I was about to say, are we talking about that Otis?
Yes, that
okay.
Otis.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Alrighty. And then Hunky John Silver defeated Anthony Bowens. Oh, yeah, right, because we're starting shit between Dark Order and the Acclaimed for some reason. Again, yeah, this was just AEW trying to figure out what to do with Dark Order.
Yep.
And Dark Order, of course, has gone full heel. Like, at this point, it's like, what, Dark Order V 2.0? Something like that?
Something like that. Because almost all the original Dark Order members are gone at this point.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I can taste John Silver's boot in my mouth on that one. It may be a bit of Anthony Bowens' blood. Ooh. Yeah. Oh boy.
Also, John Silver is a short man. The fact that he could get his foot up to Bowens' head is
for sure
impressive.
Very impressive. The length of his legs went to his freaking biceps.
Yep.
That's how that happened. Alrighty, then Aussie Open in another squash match defeated Wes Barkley and Pretty Boy Smooth. That definitely needs to be workshopped a bit more. Nope. Then we have Andrade defeat Scorpio Sky. Oh yeah, that's right. Scorpio Sky exists, remember?
Well, he had just come back from injury at this point.
Yeah, well, yeah, he kind of like was also reintroduced like what, a few weeks ago on Collision as well for this? Yeah. Then we have The Righteous defeat the Hardys. Yep. We're really, really still trying to figure out what the hell to do with the Hardys. And now we have another tag team, which we don't really know what to do with either. So let's give them a bit of a push, I guess. Yeah, the Righteous definitely deserve the push. Yeah? Yeah? Cool.
I'm sure they do.
Because what have they accomplished? Well, what did the Hardys ever accomplish, really? Yeah, the Hardys,
I think it was the idea was supposed to be the Righteous was supposed to get the rub from the Hardys, right? The Harbies.
Yeah. Yeah, well. And then Chris Statlander defeated Dr. Britt Baker to retain the TBS Championship. Yep, so that was pretty much a bit of a standard Collision episode, but just not exactly much happening here in terms of storytelling. Just things happening to an extent. Just to an extent. Yep. And then, let's see here. Try to remember. Is it this one? No, not this one.
This is Grand Slam.
Yeah, we're officially at Grand Slam coming from Queens, New York. Queens being where my biological parents met. Sweet. Oh, for sure. Alrighty. Now, we have Eddie Kingston still defending his NJPW Strong Championship against... Oh, no, wait. No, this is him defeating Claudio to get the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Yeah, right, but his double Jeopardy. Strong Championship was on the line.
It was a double Jeopardy. That's right.
Yeah.
So, and Claudio... like, of course, gracefully just, like, handed it off to Eddie for this one. So,
yeah,
it's good sportsmanship, even though we definitely
know... the whole story there was, Claudio owed Eddie Kingston a handshake, and he owed a respect to Eddie from their time in Chikara. That was the whole basis for this feud.
Gotcha, yeah.
Back before Chikara got shut down due to speaking out.
Yeah. Yep, so...
because Mike Quackenbush was a bit of a fucking carny.
Cool.
Not in a good way.
No, I got what you meant. But yeah, Eddie Kingston being a double crowner at this point. Got 2 belts, as well as like MJF.
Imagine him getting a third.
Yep. And then Chris Jericho defeating Sammy Guevara. Was this it? Yep. This was it.
Fun fact, and they mentioned, Excalibur mentions this on commentary. Sammy's tights, which should have foreshadowed something, were inspired by the tights Jericho wore in his match with Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 19.
Ah.
It should have foreshadowed this dick kick, to be perfectly honest.
Cool. That he did.
But yeah, Sammy Guevara would go on to join the Don Callis family, only to get concussed, leave, and then yeah, I don't want to join you guys. You didn't give me a phone call.
Yeah. Yeah. And then
we at the thing. We're at the thing.
We're at the thing. Yeah,
all right.
We're at the thing.
Ray Phoenix beat Jon Moxley for the AEW International Championship, which was an audible because Jon Moxley got concussed to fuck 5 seconds into the match.
Yeah, big time. By a bit of a botched move.
Yep. It was a it was the flipping dive. But here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently nobody fucking told Rick Knox. Or Rick Knox couldn't figure it out himself because there was a point where Mox was giving Phoenix the pinfall because he could not continue. Rick Knox counts 1. He counts 2. Mox doesn't get his shoulder up. He stops. That was only 2. And you could literally see Mox say, "Are you fucking kidding me, man?"
Yeah, that's right.
Like, out of all the stupid fucking things Rick Knox has done as referee, this is by far the stupidest. Like, at this point, I'm pretty sure they took Rick Knox off of TV for, like, at least a month to get it, and told him to get his act together.
Yeah, for sure.
But also, this is where we see the first glimpses of timeless Tony Storm.
A little bit, yes. But also, Ray Phoenix, just seeing that pure look of surprise for him to win the international championship.
Well, because
dude,
the original plan.
It was not planned for sure, but just seeing that look of surprise and of course knowing everything that happened, I just felt so happy for the guy.
Not to mention the fact that Phoenix also got injured in this match.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. He took time off because of it.
Indeed. And here we go. Timeless Tony Storm. We have officially gone off the deep end with her.
Yes. Are we going to talk about the spot in the middle of the match towards the end?
Yeah, what about it?
The moment where, as a way to catch Saraya off guard, Tony Storm kisses her.
Oh, yeah.
That was kind of random.
Random? I mean, you've broken my heart, Saraya?
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, Tony is bi, so.
Well, I mean, good for her.
No, she's actually out bisexual.
Yeah, but of course, Saraya defeated Tony Storm to retain it. But I'm trying to remember, wasn't it like kind of a bullshit reasoning why she retained it?
Yes, Ruby Soho got involved.
Of course, yeah. Well, I mean, that was kind of to be expected because Tony Storm screwed Ruby over, so might as well balance that out.
And also, Saraya had pinned Tony to win the championship.
Uh-huh.
While Britt Baker was making Hikaru Shida tap out to Lockjaw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. And then MJF defeated Samoa Joe to retain the championship, which was quite a fight for sure, but yeah.
It was so crazy. Adam Cole broke his ankle, and he wasn't even in the match.
And, oh my god.
He didn't even just break his ankle. It exploded, apparently.
Yeah, and
when he jumped off the elevated ramp.
The stupid thing about that is that there was a staircase he could have gone down.
Yeah.
There was a fucking staircase, but no, he had to be like, I'm going to take the more risky way.
He had to take the hard camp side.
Yeah, no. No, there was a staircase on the hard camp side, too.
Oh, okay.
It was, like, right perfectly there, showing from hard camp side. Like, Adam, there's a staircase right there. You could have gone down that.
Take the fucking stairs. Also,
My
we're
fucking
gonna
God.
talk about MJF's entrance video,
Right.
the little
Oh man.
Bret Hart tribute.
Oh yeah, that's
Dad,
right.
I'm adopted.
Oh my God, that's right.
That was the single
Oh,
funniest thing I think I've ever seen from
for sure.
MJF.
All right. Yeah. Oh yeah, the other video I was probably thinking of was from World's End.
Nah, yeah,
Yeah. He had that one going on,
because
right?
they were in Long Island.
Yeah, Long Island. Yeah, that was that one. But yeah, you're right, that one too. And then of course MJF frickin' cheated his way to retain his championship, which
And unlike his first match with CM Punk, he actually hid the evidence of the garrote.
for sure. Which
Not just a hat rack, my
I
friend.
mean, Samoa Joe, of course, knew he was wrong, but now it was definitely at this point I should have seen all the gears clicking for it all to now suddenly start in motion. Because at this point, Samoa Joe, he was like, yeah, I know you freaking cheated, but you know what? I can respect that. Shake hands. And they did. And it was like,
Yep.
something. And at that time, I was like, Samoa Joe is taking this a little bit too easy.
Yep.
Because.
All according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan.
And cake. But yeah, I was just like, dude, I see him get pissed off about Wardlow. He did everything possible to screw over Wardlow.
Yep.
But for this one, this was definitely the start of a huge long con. Oh boy.
Yep.
This is where it all starts setting off in motion here.
I mean,
And
technically, you could also argue it started, the other stuff started at All In as well.
Big time, yeah. Yeah.
But we don't get to that yet.
No, we got about a couple more months to get through. A few
Yes.
more. So, that was that for Grand Slam Dynamite. And then, Grand Slam
I love how we got through the
Rampage.
entire month of September and the time it took for us to get through All In.
Oh my God, yeah. Alrighty, Rampage. We have Sting and Darby Allin defeat Christian Cage and Luchasaurus, and of course Nick Wayne was with. Yeah, this was Christian Cage going on all about dead dads and shit.
And banging your mom.
Banging your mom, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. So this was where it started for that stupid angle.
Yeah.
And
then this was the next match had the Righteous earning a shot at the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. When honestly, I think it would have made more sense to have the Kingdom do it. Kingdom win that fatal 4-way.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, Righteous.
I mean, we get there eventually, but
become #1 contenders. Yeah. Yeah.
And here's the funny thing. With the exception of the Righteous, every other team in that... Actually, I don't think the Best Friends did.
Well,
but...
I mean, Best Friends had a little bit more going on, at least.
No, I was saying our former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions, but not the Best Friends. That was...
No.
Trent... I don't think Trent and Chuck ever won... I need to check that, actually. I'm going to check that real quick.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, I definitely never heard if Best Friends were ever champions, especially as a tag team.
Like, I know Trent Beretta was IWGP Junior Tag Team Champions with Rocky Romero.
Oh, that's cool.
But let's see. Former champions. Alright, Control F.
Alrighty. But yeah, this was definitely around a weird time where the Righteous was getting that bit of a weird push out of nowhere for some reason. And yeah, guess what? It pretty much all led to nothing.
Yeah, no, the Best Friends never won the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships.
All right, so we had the Hardys and the Kingdom.
Both former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
And then, yeah, if anything, yeah, you're right, because Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships mean going up against Better Than You, baby. Definitely would have made a lot more sense storyline-wise to have the Kingdom be the one going up against them.
Although, I will say one thing in this match's defense. Mm-hmm. If the Kingdom had won, we wouldn't have had those funny moments of MJF hand jobbing Vincent to death and then literally shoving his head
Oh
up
my
Dutch's
God.
ass.
Oh my God. Yep.
I don't
Right.
even think hand jobbing is a verb.
Nope. It is now. You've made it one. Good job. Great. I hope you're proud of yourself, Kira.
You know what? I am.
Your contribution to the English language, the encyclopedia, the dictionary is hand jobbing. Great job. But yeah, so again, the Righteous defeating these three other guys in a weird push. Yeah, it's kind of off.
Yeah.
Anyhow, and then the Acclaimed defeat Dark Order in a 6-man tag team match to retain their Trios Championship. And I think that was pretty much it for Dark Order. Like nothing else.
Pretty much they got relegated to Ring of Honor after that.
Yeah. And now, right, we are starting the momentum for Julia Hart with her defeating Sky Blue. And this is when she missed it, didn't she?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, this is when she might have been, but it's also when they're trying to build up her moonsault as a potentially deadly finisher, even though she wins with the Heartless.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, look, submission move. Guess what? Julia Hart wins.
Yes.
I don't make the rules. Julia Hart does.
I mean, if you want to argue with her, you're more than welcome to. You're gonna have to deal with her and Brody and Buddy and Malachi.
With the latter of those four being the ones being between me and the first former, of course. Yeah, great. I'm like, hey, guys, I'm trying to talk to Julia Hart. Hey, Brody, I'm like trying to.
Your face.
I'm like, Brody, I'm trying to jump over your shoulder just to try to talk. Oh my god. And also, who let the dogs out?
That's Brody's thing. Also, did you know he apparently sings in a metal band?
Brody does?
Brody King, yeah.
You know what? I believe it. I totally believe it. Alrighty, so, yep, we're starting to push that up for Julia Hart. And then, bringing back Santana for some weird-ass reason to... Oh, yeah, right, because we're building up the rivalry between Santana and Ortiz, right? We're trying to get that chapter closed.
Yes.
Defeated
I'm actually
Boulder.
Surprised they were agreeing to work with each other in that capacity.
Yeah, because... Well,
but, the idea of, wrestlers being professional. What a concept.
What a concept. Boy, they should be taking pages out of Punk's book. I'm pretty sure CM Punk wrote the guide to etiquette to wrestling professionalism himself. Yes. Rule 1, CM Punk always wins.
Rule 2, if Punk doesn't win, Punk's going to have to choke a bitch.
Yeah. So, yeah, Santana defeating one of the Iron Savages there. Then we have the Elite still with Hangman Page defeating the Mogul Embassy in a 6-man tag team match to win the Reign of Honor World 6-man tag team championship. That's right. The Elite became champs.
I should point out.
That's right.
This permutation of the Elite actually had its own tag team name originally.
And what was that?
The Hung Bucks.
Right, that's right. I completely repressed that, and now it came back full
Elite,
circle.
They used to joke that Hangman had a giant...
Yeah, a giant, we know.
Coke bottle.
Yep. Hangman Adam Page's giant, girthy Coke bottle. Girthy.
Get a taste of Hangman's Coke bottle.
Yep. Better be careful with the Mentos around that Coke bottle if you get what I say. Oh boy. But yeah, okay, so the Elite are technically now champions in Reign of Honor, so hooray for them.
Yes.
Yeah, but also it's kind of weird to call it 6-man tag team instead of trios. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, there's a bit of continuity issues with that. Because, Ring of Honor, that was actually an established title for them, was the 6-man tag. And then AEW wanted to call it the Trios Championship because they've got a lot of luchadors in there. Because, there's a lot of high flyers in Lucha Libre.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Trained wrestlers.
Oh, big time. Oh, well. So that was it for Rampage. We are starting to see the start of some stories there.
Yep.
And then September 23rd, Collision. Coming from Grand Rapids, Michigan. And right, we have Rob Van Dam coming back with Hook to defeat Kulan Ain and Matt Menard.
Yeah, because he's from Battle Creek.
Oh, and this. Oh, God.
All right.
Christian Cage defeated Luchasaurus and Darby Allin to become the new TNT champion.
Wait, you mean he wasn't already TNT champion?
Yeah, you know, with the way he was lugging Luchasaurus' TNT championship belt around, you would probably think it was his. No. And, yeah, the thing here is, frickin' Christian tossed out Darby Allin and pinned Luchasaurus to get the championship.
You know, they're just slowly building to the Luchasaurus face turn. Sorry. Oh, no,
No,
still Luchasaurus at this point.
Nope, I don't care which way Luchasaurus turns at this point because they tried that before and they botched it. They botched it already.
No, that was a fake out. That was a fake out.
Yeah, no, I don't trust any turds from Luchasaurus at this point. If anything,
you don't trust any turds? I mean, I wouldn't trust turds from most people, but
no, just if anything, if anything, Luchasaurus will just backstab Christian Cage and just be like, "Oh yeah, that's right, I can kick your ass," and then just do his own thing. I don't trust him.
Christian Cage knows something we don't about Luchasaurus. But I know.
Yeah, boy.
Luchasaurus is afraid of Canadians.
Oh boy. Nah. But I'm just like, boy. And this is the start of one not so cool reign. And it just gets very annoying and obnoxious easily over time.
Yes.
Wow, Christian Cage has worn out his welcome way before this even started.
Yes.
And just, oh my God. And it's like, and it just seemed like this handover from championship from Luchasaurus to Christian Cage. Yeah, guess what? Overall, definitely didn't feel like anything changed.
Yep.
Nope. It's just now Christian Cage is just more mildly smug.
No, I'd say he's gone from mildly to
the very spicily.
Step up from mildly.
Just medium. He is now medium smug. God.
Moderately smug.
Moderately, yeah. Medium. Oh boy. And yeah. And as well as like starting off the whole thing between him and Nick Wayne, be like, hey, I can be a better father for you, right? Your father's dead, right? Like, definitely not making this creepy or anything.
No.
God.
No, that's only when he involves the mothers.
Oh my God.
Which if I have made anything very clear when it comes to wrestling, leave the mothers out of it.
Nope. Yeah, nope. Yeah, don't you get it? It's AEW. They blurred that line between fiction and reality. So mothers apparently are all fair game. Alrighty.
Yeah, well.
Anyhow, Julia Hart defeating Kiera Hogan to continue the momentum for her. And yeah, guess what? Submission. Just, you know it. Submission. Yep. Look at that.
And then this is when Sky Blue gets misted.
Yep, that's it. This was it. And normally you would be like, oh, she got misted. Probably just eyewash and all that stuff. But no, they're now making it like, no, don't you get it? Julia Hart's
fair, that's what led to Julia Hart joining the House of Black.
Uh-huh.
She got misted by Malachi by accident when they were taking on Brian Pillman Jr. and who the fuck is Griff Garrison.
Okay, gotcha. So she got her
They
power
almost did the same thing with Miro.
Huh. Okay. But yeah.
But, you know,
but
he
yeah,
was,
okay.
He
so
was swayed away from turning to House of Black by his hot, flexible wife.
Of course. So, anyhow. Now,
his words, not mine.
Yeah, for sure. His words. Very much his words. And so begins, the House of Black's misting. It has magical properties. Compared to...
It had magical properties before this.
Yeah, for sure. But then I'm just like, dude, each and every single time Sting has missed it, does he not realize he is a wizard? You're a wizard, Sting! Boy, Harry Potter would have been very, very different if Sting went to school.
Yes.
For sure. Or wizarding wrestling. Dude, there you go. Now that's a field that is just waiting to be opened. And then we had Jay White defeating Andrade. Right, because we need people to do stuff.
Yes.
And wasn't this like some weird side story that they got going on a bit, or was this just a one-off thing?
Possibly, I think it was a one-off thing.
Right.
I think there was a side story of Andrade's losing streak. Well, Andrade having a bit of a losing streak after the title thing, but
for sure.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, right. Guess what? Cheated. Juice. Yep.
They're heels.
Of course. Because guess what? Yeah, freaking that's your zombie ref right there. Yep.
No, that's Bryce. I think that's Bryce.
I mean, I see Chrome Dome, but yeah, you're probably right.
Bryce is bald.
Yeah, you're right. No, he shaved. That's a hairdo. Oh well. But yeah, freaking referee distractions. AEW really loves using those so much to the point it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And then, oh hey, guess what? It's happened once again. Bryan Danielson versus Ricky Starks, but this time it's a Texas death match.
Yeah, I think this is the only Texas death match AEW's done that hasn't involved Hangman or Mox.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, this is a bit differently. And yeah, we got some blood, but
wouldn't be much of a death match if there wasn't any blood.
Nope, definitely not at all.
It would be like a minor pain. It would be like a severe pain match.
Yeah. And then Aussie Open confronting FTR, of course.
Yeah, because they have a title shot at Wrestle Dream, I believe.
That they
because
did.
FTR had defended they were IWGP heavyweight tag team champions. They defended their titles against Aussie Open at New Japan's first ever show in England.
Yep.
It was in Blackpool. Might have been in Cardiff. I can't remember.
Probably. And, of course...
Technically, Cardiff is Wales. Welsh people don't come at me. Especially since your country doesn't exist. What?
Oh, boy. Hey, guys, I don't know this Kira here. I am not affiliated with him in any sort of capacity.
Okay.
So,
Welsh can say Canada doesn't exist, but I say...
this ain't even my stream at all. This is not my stream. I'm not even here. Later, bye. Just bye. Yep, this is totally Kira's stream. Later.
All according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan, of course.
Is it okay to come back?
It's okay, I don't...
Okay. Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm sorry, I've been holding that in since Welsh's Saw 3 review, okay?
Yeah. Of course you did. But moving on. Now we have AEW back in my town in Denver, Colorado at First Bank Center, which was, by the way, this was like one of the last few shows First Bank Center had before it closed down for good. So, boy, that was definitely not ominous.
No.
Now, this time around, so this time around, my wife and I, definitely not within 15 feet of the commentator's table, especially since they kind of now closed off that area. They definitely cut off all seats most seats for the hard cam side of the place.
The side where the hard cam was located, not the side where the hard cam was facing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On the hard cam side, where the hard cam is located, not facing. Yes, thank you. So, but this time around, I got my wife and I seats close to the entrance ramp. So we were all by there. And boy, that was a good fun time.
Yeah.
So let's have a look here. Yeah, Ray Fenix.
If the pyro's not cinching your eyebrows, you're not close enough.
Oh yeah, we certainly felt the heat from those for sure, man. We really felt the heat off them.
Yeah.
And then and also all the explosions. Yeah, very loud. Really very loud in person.
Yes.
So, if you're definitely not a fan of loud bangs and you want to go see wrestling live, I would definitely not recommend seats on the entry side into the wrestling ring of all places. So, I would definitely not recommend that. Now, and of course, let's see here. Ray Fenix defending the International Championship against Jeff Jarrett. And boy, howdy do. We had a lot of strong things to say about Jeff Jarrett.
Mostly
Just
this. Fuck Jeff Jarrett.
fuck Jeff Jarrett and my usual, why are you here?
Yes.
Why are you here, Jeff Jarrett? You have no point or purpose in this company, aside from trying to make TNA 2.0, which we did not ask for.
Technically, TNA's back. It's just,
It
doesn't involve Jarrett anymore.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to want Jarrett back. Tony Khan just going to TNA be like, hey, you guys want Jeff Jarrett back? And TNA's like, oh, no, don't you remember? No take backsies. No take backsies. He's your problem. Bye. Damn it. Alrighty, then we had Nick Jackson defeating Claudio and Brian Cage in a three-way match to become #1 contender for the International Championship. That was an interesting triple threat going on there for sure.
Yeah.
But I was not expecting Nick to beat Claudio or Brian Cage.
Yeah.
That was kind of a bit of a interesting choice to go with, but okay.
Yeah.
I would say, if anything, Claudio definitely had most to gain from that win.
Probably.
Yeah. Brian Cage, we all know about that and such. Or Brian Cage.
He's Brian Cage. He's the 8th dumbest person in professional wrestling.
Yeah.
He could bench press me, but he's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. And then we had, Cassidy in a 4-way match against Matt Jackson, Penta El Zero Miedo, and Austin Gunn.
Yes.
Right, this is the first time we're seeing Cassidy in a match since he lost the International Championship at All Out.
Yep.
And it's definitely around this point, like, we've seen Cassidy is starting to become a little bit of a hollow shell of a man he used to be.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The
like,
backpack is somehow lighter than it used to be.
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, wow. There's like really showing how much this has really impacted him. I'm invested in this. I'm invested in this.
It's
like
character development.
We could definitely do something with this. And now he's like, boy, what can I do next? Like,
yeah.
And I'm like, well, I mean, continue going after the gold. I mean, of course. And then he's like starting to hang around with Hook. And I'm like, Cassidy and Hook. Tag
Orange
teams.
Hook.
Yeah, Orange Hook. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, dude, tag teams, Cassidy, that should be your next focus. Go for that. Because we've seen him do a whole bunch.
Oh wait, no, Danhausen was injured with a torn kitty at
unfortunately, at this point. Yeah, boy. and I was like thinking, that was like what I was thinking to myself, dude, tag teams. We've seen Cassidy do mostly just single matches. And like we've seen him in team matches, sure, but he's not like in a set tag team where he can run with it. So I was like, dude, that could be great. And then something else ended up happening instead, which, oh boy, I got a thing or two to say about.
Yes.
And continuing on, the huge momentum push from Julia Hart defeating Willow Nightingale. She is taking out all the ladies at this point.
Yeah.
And I think she also missed Willow in this one.
I don't think so.
No, maybe. Well, guess what? Submission hold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Submission. Because, by God, if you ever see a Julia Hart match where she actually wins by pin, then by God, that is a miracle.
I would argue it's actually harder to win by submission.
A little bit. It depends, but by God. And I'm like, dude, how hard is that submission Julia Hart has on her opponents?
That's the idea. It's trying to put over the Heartless as a very deadly submission hold, right?
Yeah.
Where once it gets locked in, it's hard to escape it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. So, my wife and I definitely had a bit of a really good time here with this match, but let me see here. What else was going on? Yeah, and Sammy Guevara, of course, joining up with the Don Callis family, and yeah, that did not last long.
Nope.
Nope, not at all whatsoever.
And then you had the contract signing for...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Match.
Yeah, like that happened. And then, I mean, of course, you got a contract signing happening, table, security personnel. What did you think else was going to happen here?
Tea party?
Yep. Yeah, no, just start out a brawl. Just Hangman trying to go all at it with freaking Swerve. And oh yeah, that's right. Didn't Adam like stab Swerve's hand with a pen?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that. And yeah, like here it is all right here. Gonna need a lot more than just 3 staff members to hold back Hangman Page for this one. Gonna need a little bit more than that.
Indie geeks are surprisingly more expensive than you think.
Probably.
I mean, you gotta...
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. They kind of like hire indies to be the staff guys, right?
Yeah.
For when they have these sort of things.
System. But yeah, usually it's indie geeks.
Yeah. Indie geeks or, you know, occasional super fan.
Yeah. Mostly indie geeks, though.
But big time. But yeah, so I definitely remember having a good time here with this for sure. For the most part, it's like we had a good time. But then, Rampage, oh my God, I died and went to heaven. Because let's see here. Now, we have the Acclaimed defeating Brother Zay and the Hardys. Dude, I got to freaking show off my Hardys tattoo on my arm to Jeff, who walked down our side. And like, you can sort of barely see me in a clip from the actual airing of that show itself. And
yeah, I think you showed a picture of it to me.
Yeah, I showed it to you for sure. But I was like, I'm there for a quick second, but God, do I look dorky. For sure, because I was like, oh yeah, shit, I was wearing my glasses. God damn. Oh yeah. I mean,
I see it right here.
Yeah. I mean, my cybernetic eye enhancers. Yeah. Sometimes ain't working so well.
Keep kayfabe, Jesh.
Shh, be quiet. But also, I think I had Matt Hardy even get a really good look at it because he was definitely looking my way and he's like trying to take it in.
Yeah, the screenshot is shows you kind of slapping hands with them.
Yeah, for sure. And then, oh man, so
it's Jeff.
It's Jeff
up ahead.
Yeah. Now, of course, unfortunately, having to watch the Hardys lose, but I mean, the Acclaimed won.
Yep.
That's where now we're happy about. We're fine with that and happy and such. But then, definitely on the way back, I got to do a freaking high five with Jeff Hardy.
Yep.
So I am taking that with me to the day I die.
Yes.
For sure. And I did that for you, hon. I did that for you. I high-fived your wrestling husband. So, hope you're happy. And then...
He did it for The Rock. He did it for the people.
Yep. And then, my turn to be happy. My boy Eddie Kingston showed up.
Yeah.
His fight with Rocky Romero, of course, wow, definitely also a really pretty good match. I mean, It's Eddie. He always puts his heart into every single match he does.
Yeah, and Rocky Romero just runs around like a little fucking chihuahua.
A little bit, yeah. But then, boy, when Eddie
he's entertaining.
Yeah, he is. I was happily entertained and such with it. But I was, like, not thinking Eddie was going to show up because I was, like, thinking, Eddie, like, when I know he was working a little bit more around the time in, like, late 2022, back when I started watching wrestling again and got into AEW, I didn't quite see him wrestle that often. So I was like thinking, okay, we had Eddie defend his title the week before. So I guess he's probably not going to show up this week. And then, lo and behold, he shows up and was like, I am taking all the pictures. I am taking this with me. Oh my God. Yeah. Eddie, I love you. I love you, Eddie. Nah, I mean, what? But yeah, I'm just like, again.
All the man crush, Jesh. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, for sure. Because Eddie Kingston, he definitely knows how to slap a man around. Yeah, he does. He knows how to slap one man's tits. Yes.
Just remember, the correct response is harder, Daddy.
Okay, moving on. But yeah, I mean, if there's anyone I would ever look up to as a wrestler, Eddie Kingston is definitely the one. And then we had the Righteous come in for a squash match. Again, we're pushing them. Again, don't know why.
They got a title shot. They need the momentum.
Yeah, against jobbers. Sure, why not?
That's the best way to get momentum, is to squash jobbers.
Yeah. And then Hikaru Shida defeated Ruby Soho, become #1 contender for the Women's World Championship. Yeah, at this point,
The
that
nightmare's
match,
almost over.
yeah, a little bit. But at this point, yeah, my wife and I was like, the moment this match started, my wife and I was like, you know what? We're good here. We kind of know where this was going to go. So
Yeah.
we left. And yeah, guess what? We know Shida defeated Ruby. And I was like, my girl, Ruby. Oh, you were the chosen one, Ruby. You were the chosen one. But no.
Well, you know, the second you put her in a bland heel stable, you know she's not gonna really do much there.
Yeah, so thank God a lot of better stuff is happening recently. But it's still
if you
gonna be a
call
while.
Random love angle with Cool Hand Ange.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird. And now freaking Saraya and Matt Menard are like trying to keep those two apart.
Along with Harley Cameron from
Yeah.
QTV. Because QTV is not a thing anymore and they need to find something for Harley to do.
Yeah, that's right. She's still around. Oh my God.
I mean,
know, yeah,
credit where credit is due. Harley Cameron's a great singer, and she does the comedy stuff kind of well.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm just like, dude, we need to give her something better to do. That's just a problem.
Yeah.
So that was that for AEW second round back in Denver, Colorado. Very, very happy with that.
Yes.
Let me see here. And oh yeah, right. This was all building. Oh no, wait. Yeah, this was of course the week to Wrestle Dream. So this is the episode of Collision, September 30th, before Wrestle Dream happened. Coming live from Seattle, Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so, right, we have Andrade still dealing shit with Bullet Club Pyramid Scheme. So, but this time, Andrade defeated Juice. So, I'm probably sure that's, well, I mean, who am I kidding? They probably went to kick his ass.
Yep.
Yeah, well, what else would they do? Then, we have The Kingdom defeating Best Friends, Chuck Taylor, Trent Beretta. Because we definitely still need to show The Kingdom definitely means something, which, I mean, well, yeah, trying to give them more something, but I'm also like, if you guys are going to book matches, can you at least make them matches that mean something? Like, what are we going to get out of this? Oh yeah, cool, The Kingdom. They win. Best Friends, Chuck and Trent, they lose. That's on their record with AEW forever. Why?
Yeah. Well, because the Best Friends are the designated fall monkeys.
Oh my God. Feel bad for them. And more Julia Hart action with her defeating Vert Vixen. Submission. We all know it. And of course, she's going after the TBS Championship against Chris Statlander.
Yes.
Alrighty. And then we have Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega back to defeat Gates of Agony. And of course, them
the first appearance of the Golden Jets. Because,
oh my God. Yeah.
Finally they're both from Winnipeg.
Yep.
You idiot.
Gotcha. Finally home. Welcome home there. I don't know. Golden Jets, that sounds like when you have a couple of very older guys drink too much beer and you gave them Viagra. That's what happens when you get a Golden Jet. I'm just like, you guys could have called yourselves anything else. It had to be Golden Jets.
Well, you know, the Golden Lovers was Kenny and Kota Ibushi's team. Their finisher was the Golden Shower. I kid you not.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No, it was a double 450.
Yeah. Hey, look, I gotta go. Later. Just bye. Just later.
No urine was actually involved in this.
I don't care.
Vesper, are you talking about? Are you talking about what Jesh said? Or are you talking about the Golden Lovers finisher?
Oh my God.
It was seriously called the Golden Shower.
Japan.
It was a double 450 splash.
You know what? I would simply ask Japan if they're doing okay, but I gotta remember, they've been isolated on that island for centuries. Of course, they're gonna make some weird ass shit. Alrighty, moving on.
Well, you know in DDT Pro, their top star is actually a literal blow-up doll, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And that doll is going places.
Yes.
I mean, that I get at least, but still.
Also, they have a championship that's been won by itself, ladders, yakitori skewers,
Huh.
and also has once changed hands in a dream involving yarn puppets.
Yeah, the doll has had several championship reigns. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just them having some fun.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
PPVs a comedy promotion.
Yep.
They once had Minoru Suzuki fighting Yuji Nagata on a bullet train.
Well, that was something.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and giving more momentum to the Righteous by having them defeat jobbers, including Judas Icarus, who has his own entry here for some reason.
Oh, he's Canadian.
Yeah, he is. From Courtenay, British Columbia.
Yes.
Courtenay. Very Courtenay. Alrighty.
I guess because Seattle's like literally across the border from Vancouver.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's not that fucking wild. Alrighty, then we have, oh my god, Ricky Starks, Big Bill, and Aussie Open defeating Bryan Danielson, Wheeler, and FTR.
Yes.
Right, because gotta balance things out when things happen at Wrestle Dream.
Yes.
And speaking of which, we're there. Wrestle Dream. We are finally in the last fourth of 2023. Oh,
Yes.
wow. So, Wrestle Dream. This pay-per-view, in hindsight, definitely felt like it was seriously rushed together at the last second, even though, of course, like, yeah, a
Which
couple
is saying
months.
something considering the pay-per-view before this was literally the week after the last pay-per-view.
Yeah, for sure. And we all know exactly probably why this was put together pretty much very rushed forth, haphazardly. But
Oh yeah, David Hasselhoff wanted more AEW shows.
Yep. So we're going to discuss about that all in due time. But let's see here. Now, this is coming to us from Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle, Washington.
Yes.
Home of the Kraken now. Which, for a hockey team to take on that kind of imagery? Dude, that is fucking badass.
Yep.
Alrighty. Wow. Oh! That's a lot of matches. That's a fucking lot. Yep. Yeah, that's right. This is close to where you were born, hon. Yep. So, anyhow, pre-show, we have 4. We have Athena, Billy Starks, Keith Lee, and Satoshi Kojima defeating Diamante, Lee Moriarty, Mercedes Martinez, and Shane Taylor in an 8-person tag team match. That was just straight up a showcase.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the next match, originally Barnett was supposed to face Mox, but he was still concussed.
Yeah, so, you know what? Next up in Blackpool Combat Club, Claudio.
And this was a really fucking good match. Like, Josh Barnett is, like,
oh yeah,
really good.
Oh yeah, right. The Wish.com looking Brock Lesnar.
Whoa. Don't insult Josh Barnett like that. He'll put you in a double wrist lock.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, side note, don't ever call it a Kimura. If you call it a Kimura, he will materialize out of nowhere and slap you upside the head.
Duly noted.
It is a double wrist lock.
Okay, duly noted. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, definitely. And Claudio, I think he definitely had to do a little bit more showing off strength than usual in this one, right?
Yeah,
because
Barnett's a pretty big guy.
Yeah, look at that beast. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's my height. An inch taller.
6'3"? Dude, I'm 6'3" too.
Yeah.
Nice. And he's 46. Wow. That is like beyond the typical age range for a wrestler, which is usually 40.
Yeah.
Either that or he's got a few more years left to live.
Well, honestly, nowadays, like, you've got wrestlers who are able to comfortably wrestle into their 50s, and they still look like Adam Copeland, Edge, Christian. They're in their 50s. Minoru Suzuki is 55. He may waddle like a penguin, but he will snap you like a twig.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I would not want to fuck around with Minoru Suzuki. Definitely not. And then, so, for sure. But yeah, like, if anything, the health of these guys, the much older, like, wrestling veterans, by God, they are still able to put on a good show.
Yeah. Unless you're like a
Ric
veteran
Flair.
in strong style, in which case your knees have basically dissolved to fucking gelatin.
Big time. For sure.
Speaking of snapping like a twig and dissolving to gelatin.
Yep, Luchasaurus defeating Nick Wayne. Oh boy, that was definitely not the straw that broke the camel's back on that one.
Oh, no, not at all.
No, that was the broken camel's back that went on to break another broken camel's back.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And then they beat a dead horse with it.
For sure. Oh god. And then the Acclaimed Trios Champions defend their titles against TMDK, Shane Hayes, Mikey Nichols, and Bad Dude Tito.
Yes. Also, just to clarify, TMDK, Shane Hayes and Mikey Nichols used to be in WWE under the names Shane Thorne and Nick Miller. I had to remember their names. They were TM61.
Gotcha. Alrighty. But yeah, I know this logo anywhere for sure. Okay, so the Mighty Don't Kneel. Yes. Well, they certainly did to the Acclaimed. They certainly did.
Indeed.
All right, about 10 minutes, and that was just a pre-show. Wow, 4 matches. Okay.
Yep.
And then, moving on into the actual matches, we have... Oh, that's right! MJF defeated the Righteous in a 2-on-1 handicap match to retain the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. That's right, that happened because Adam is still out of commission. That's right.
Yes. And MJF promised he was going to shove Vincent's head up Dutch's ass, and before he did that, he hand-jobbed Vincent to death.
Well, for sure. Yeah. And then, after that, the Guns kicked MJF's ass.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, boy. And then we had that whole segment showing MJF being carted off. Adam, of course, like, trying to get there, and MJF was like, don't let them take my title!
No, that was Full Gear.
Oh, no. Oh, shit, that's right. Never mind. I get them mixed up. Damn it. Fuck. Alrighty. And then Eddie Kingston defeated Katsuyori Shibata. Oh, yeah, that's right. And also that happened after Kingston's fight in Colorado. Shibata showed up, and I was like,
yeah,
I am within 5 feet of NJPW royalty.
Yes. A man who almost died headbutting somebody. Did I ever show you the video of the headbutt that almost ended Shibata's career?
Don't think so, and oh boy, do I want to watch that. Watch that? Okay, guess we're gonna watch it. All right, go for that. Well,
copy link address. I will send it to you right now.
Alrighty, looking forward to it. Let's see
Just
here.
Listen to the thud.
The headbutt heard around the world. Okay.
The headbutt felt around the world.
Wow. Okay. Here we go. Alrighty. Got it all right here for sure. Definitely turn down the volume a bit. Or I'm just going to mute it.
Yeah.
No, wait.
Well,
what?
no, you can't hear the thud.
Yep. Just trying to make sure to get proper balance here.
Yep.
There we go. I'll take that. Alrighty. The headbutt heard and felt around the world. Alright, Shibata, go for it.
Oh! Yep. That headbutt gave him a subdural hematoma so bad. Once he finished the match, he actually collapsed backstage.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I probably should have given a bit of a warning on this stream before that. Wow.
Yeah.
Also, hi there again, Inoki. Woo. I'm just gonna close that tab. Wow. Yikes. I could feel my face caving in from that headbutt. Yeah. Yikes.
He couldn't take a bump for, I think, 2 years.
I bet.
He almost died from that headbutt.
Jeez. So, sometimes there's dedication to your craft, but then there's just plain insanity.
Well, strong style is a very stiff form of wrestling to begin with. Shibata always used to take it to the extreme.
Right.
Like, there was a reason why his nickname is just straight up The Wrestler.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, boy. Wow. Oh, Jesus. And for him to headbutt so hard, he made himself bleed. God.
Yeah.
And
He
what
gave
about...
himself a subdural hematoma.
Yeah.
Okada surprisingly came out of that unscathed.
I was going to say, what about the other guy?
Yeah, Okada's still wrestling to this day.
Yeah, of course he did.
He's never been out for so much as a broken nose.
Jeez. What the hell is Okada's face made out of?
Oh, Okada's not human.
Oh my god.
We're 95% sure Okada is a wrestling robot sent from the future. And he's probably coming to AEW soon.
Oh my god. Does anyone remember Max Steel? Does anyone remember? Yeah, pretty much. Okada is the frickin' Transformers ripoff from Max Steel. That's who he is. Yeah, like they have this character, this bad guy in Max Steel that is like pretty much a Transformer. Not Transformers. Terminator ripoff. Terminator.
Right.
Yeah, because he's got like a robotic face. He can like hide it, but then underneath it's just straight up evil robotic metal face.
Right.
So that's Okada.
Yep.
Anyhow. Alrighty. And then, yeah, of course, Eddie Kingston defeated Shibata. Yep. No headbutting required, of course.
Well, no, Shibata learned his lesson after, again, dying.
I bet. Just God. And then...
he scared the shit out of himself.
Yeah, for sure. And then Chris defeated Julia Hart to retain the TBS. Okay, so we're almost there. We're almost there. Not this one.
Yes.
Then the Young Bucks defeated Orange Hook. Or is it Orange Hook?
Yes.
Orange Hook, Lucha Brothers, and the Guns in a 4-way tag team match to become #1 contenders for the World Tag Team Championship.
Yes.
Which they'll get to another
forfeit at the next show.
Oh God. Yeah. And then
next pay-per-view.
Oh my God. Here we go. Swerve Strickland defeated Hangman Page.
Let's clarify. This is not the match you're thinking of.
Okay, not that one. No, this is round 1. Well,
yes.
This is like the first of quite a few rounds, right? Not that one. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Full Gear is the one I was thinking of. Right.
Yes.
God. So this is
Oh boy, getting into that one's going to be fun.
Yeah. Then we have Ricky Starks defeat Wheeler Yuta. So nothing was lost there.
No.
Bryan Danielson defeated Zack Sabre Jr.
Dickhead. By knockout, not by submission. This was supposed to be a technical wrestling match, and that scoundrel Danielson had to knock out Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh my God! Yeah, Jesus. To win by knockout for a wrestling match, especially. Wow.
No, not by knockout, like technical knockout, like he had to knock him out for a pinfall.
Yeah, knock him out for a pinfall. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
but yeah, still, Jesus. And then we have the Don Callis family once again defeating Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, Kota Ibushi. Because again, we just need to keep rewarding the bad guys.
Also, pretty sure this is where Sammy got concussed.
Yeah, this was it. This was it because I definitely remember him coming back after this one for sure. And then we have FTR defeating Aussie Open to still become tag team champions.
To retain their tag team championship.
Yep,
yes.
retaining. And then Christian Cage besting Darby Allin in best 2 out of 3 fall matches to retain TNT Championship. And of course, the frickin' cover for the ring got pulled up because Darby is insane.
And also, this was the heel turn everyone saw coming a mile away.
Yeah, way too far away for sure.
But the other thing people saw coming as soon as this was announced, the main event.
Oh yeah, just
you think you know him.
Yeah, we'll also get to that. But either way, this one, God, like, I get it. Long-term booking. Like,
and also Darby's a bad friend. In story.
Yeah, which, since you did bring that up, like, that should definitely be a bit of an angle they should be trying to push more towards on, but Vesper and I, if anything at all, either they're telling that weekly or we're just freaking oblivious, I guess.
I think it was something that, like,
yeah,
you know, because Darby's so likable, it's easy to look past it. Or
yeah,
so likable for you
for
guys,
sure.
it's easy enough to look past it.
Yeah, which, I mean, yeah, I get it, but okay, if this is the angle they were going to try to go with, then, by God, Nick Wayne turning heel should have happened at a much later time. And
I would have just said have him use all the reasons, like, you know, forgiving
AR
Fox for beating him breaking into his house and beating him half to death.
Yeah.
How he's tired of getting his ass kicked for Darby.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like, I totally get that. Now. And, like, you know what? Yeah, Darby's shortcomings, it's definitely starting to turn head a little bit there. But, yeah, they just executed this very, very poorly.
Yeah.
Very poorly. Because, one, they made Nick Wayne come off as such a whiny douchebag. And, like, given his age, too, he is supposed to represent a fresh new generation of talent for wrestling. But no, we're gonna making this guy, who's supposed to be a huge representation of another generation, being such a whiner. Just being this one character that no one ever really likes in any story told like this, ever. No one likes that kind of character.
Yeah.
And then, two, putting him up with Christian Cage just did not make any sense. Because
I didn't know.
Because if anything, if this is what they were trying to go for, Nick Wayne could have done a heel turn on Darby for sure, maybe in this one, but have Nick Wayne walk away. Have him walk away from Darby when he needed him against Christian Cage and Luchasaurus. Have him walk away. Okay. And then Nick Wayne probably could have been like,
having him screw Darby out of the championship by hitting him with the belt, that made sense. I would say, you know, if you have him walk away after that, that's something different, but...
Yeah, but no, it's just that, like, to be fair, what did Darby do to try to help Nick Wayne here exactly? Aside from, of course, helping him get into AEW. And, like, that one time they were helping out as a team, but, yeah, even then, like, I would just be like, let Nick Wayne give Darby the cold shoulder, and then have him walk away. And then Nick Wayne just go do his own stuff by himself.
I think the other thing is, because Nick is so green, because he's pairing up with a veteran like Christian... that has the added benefit of giving him, like, someone to ride with who can someone to travel with that can give him advice on, like, you know...
Yeah, but that's the problem.
How to save money on the road and stuff, you know?
Yeah,
for
but
backstage purposes.
If that was the case, though, Christian Cage is definitely not the person to do that, because we all know well enough Christian Cage does things only for Christian Cage.
In story, yes.
Yes. So, just... no, and be like, have him go off. Like, Nick Wayne, go off into the vast wilderness by himself, find his own place in the world. That could have been great. And then Darby would be like, dude, what the hell happened? And then just, like, definitely start creating more of that rift. And then Nick definitely weighing it all down on Darby. Like, dude, I did all this shit for you, and I thought you were supposed to be, like, doing stuff to help me out in turn, but what did you do for me exactly to really help me out?
Still kind of turning him into a bit of a whiny bitch. You're turning him into, like, late WCW Raven.
Not exactly. Well, yeah, a bit of a whiner, but still, he has legit reasons to be upset at Darby, which you brought up. He still has
legit reasons to be upset.
Yeah, he does. Especially now, since, of course, now Darby, like, would go on to kick Nick Wayne's ass and make him break a tooth.
Yeah.
So, but... just that whole thing, I just feel like it could have been done so much better and get Nick on a very much better storyline. Just not like this. Not
Not
putting him
like this.
not like this. Just not him with Christian Cage, who we know is definitely not going to do anything for Nick Wayne story-wise.
I mean, you could argue because Nick is still a kid. He's stupid and very impressionable.
Yeah, but either way, like but still, kids can also be smart too.
Yeah.
So I'm
can.
like maybe at least if anything, if they really
But
wanted
Nick
him,
Wayne is not.
yeah. But if anything, but I would say if anything, if they definitely really wanted Nick to be with Christian Cage, then I would say do this: Wrestle Dream, Nick Wayne. Like when Darby needed him to back him up, Nick Wayne just walks away. Then never shows up for a while. Then
I'm just gonna run downstairs real quick. I gotta bring my dog up.
It's all good. It's all good. Do your thing. So, but yeah, this is actually what I would do. Okay, Nick Wayne, Wrestle Dream. He's there at ringside trying to be of support for Darby Allin. And then when Darby Allin is in serious trouble because Christian Cage, being that, honorable asshole, when Darby needed Nick for backup, Nick would just walk away and just walk off the floor just backstage and to never be seen again for the rest of the pay-per-view, giving Darby the cold shoulder.
Yeah.
And then for a while after that, like, we can actually see Nick Wayne is actually now starting to get some matches in, like just singles matches, but he's just by himself. Yeah. And then Darby finally catches up with Nick and goes like, dude, what the hell? Thought you were going to be there for me. And then have that drama shit go down and be like, dude, I thought you were supposed to help me out as well. Not have it be just one-sided for Darby Allin. I'm just going to go do shit by myself. And then Christian just starts playing a little bit more of the mind games, like trying to offer Nick Wayne a little bit more. Like really, really start to try to poison Nick Wayne. Instead of giving that straightly obvious heel turn we got at Wrestle Dream. Like, really draw it out. If that is what they were going to do in the first place, that's how I feel like they should have done and give it a lot more weight. This just definitely felt more like it happened on the fly, and because Christian Cage needed someone at his side to continue to mock about dead fathers and shit.
Yes. Also, Vesper makes a very valid point.
Yeah. Exactly. And then, the mom he sexually harassed. Yeah, again, we'll also discuss about that later.
I will.
Oh my God.
That one I can kind of understand to an extent, but they kind of pushed it a little too. The initial reaction I can understand to an extent, but
so yeah,
we'll get to that.
Either way, that is my huge one vent from that heel turn. But let's discuss something better. Adam Copeland, a.k.a. the wrestler formerly known as Edge, is now in AEW. He is now officially All Elite.
Yes. Can I also point out how many freaking Robert Rodriguez vibes his hype package?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like thinking too. I was like, boy, did Robert Rodriguez direct?
Actually, Darby directed it.
Yeah, Darby. Yeah, boy, did Darby direct it?
Darby's a film buff.
That makes complete total sense then. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
In fact, I think during the early days of AEW, he was actually helping backstage with some of the production.
Alright, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Darby was also in Nitro Circus, so I'm pretty sure having that kind of experience definitely helped out with that.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Vesper. There you go. So, yeah, that definitely explains why Darby's videos are definitely top notch. Awesome.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know. But yeah, so, oh my God, there was some speculation beforehand, but nothing quite to know for sure.
The second they announced Christian and Darby was main eventing, most people kind of had the feeling, especially since his contract had been literally up the day before. His WWE contract had been up the day before.
Yeah.
Most people kind of put two and two together, especially if you followed the dirt sheets.
Well, I would not quite know about that. Well, not everyone exactly has that kind of information and insight.
That's true. Not everyone follows, the Wrestling Observer or Fightful on on Twitter or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly. So if
But
anything,
yeah,
yeah, especially since like I don't watch these wrestling shows the day they happen of. I kind of tend to watch them the week afterwards.
yeah, you tend to
Yeah.
stay off of Twitter to avoid spoilers.
Yeah, so I kind of definitely avoid all that stuff and all that. And like every
Right.
now and then I get a bit of a spoiler, sure, but I'm like, most of the time it's something. But of course, this was like the spoiler because this is what everyone talked about online ever since it first happened on
What I was
WrestleDream.
more shocked about was the
Is
fact
that-
that not only
yeah.
did he refer to himself as the Rated R Superstar, because he owns the trademark to that now,
Yeah, for sure.
but
Big time.
also he came out to Metalingus by Alter Bridge.
Yeah.
Which is his WWE theme.
Yeah, big time. It's same thing. So
Because Alter Bridge owns the rights to that song, not not WWE.
for
It was
sure.
just
I mean,
easy for Tony Khan to license it.
they just probably bought they just simply acquired a license to use it, not to own it. So
Yeah.
that is pretty cool. But then, of course,
And-
they just had to re-record the "You Think You Know Him" bit, which
was done by his
his wife Beth. Yes. So
Yeah.
the moment we heard that and just hear that crazy ass metal intro coming in, and well, kind of hard to it's still a little bit hard to not call him Edge, which I know we get it.
It's still an adjustment for me too.
It's still an adjustment, but I mean, it is what it is. And
I
plus,
still
also
call
when
Bryan
you think,
Danielson Daniel Bryan.
and plus also like we already have a few other Adams in this company
Roddy
already.
must have had a fucking aneurysm that night.
Yeah, like
It's
which Adam?
Oh my
Which Adam?
God. Yeah,
Which Adam is he calling for? And then Heyman Page shows up.
yeah.
Oh my God. So, but at least if anything, Rated R Superstar moniker, thank God he could keep that.
Yeah. The only
And
thing I'm
just-
disappointed with, Justin Roberts does not do his intro the same as Tony Chimmel used to with the little voice crack, the Rated R Superstar.
Oh well. I mean, different announcers and shit. What you gonna do?
I
But
would have
yeah.
just had. I would have
And
just
then-
not had Justin Roberts do the super. So it sounds like he's fucking advertising a fucking monster truck rally.
Kind of is. Anyhow, but wow. And then, well, usually, of course, like how we've seen him do his entrances in WWE, you know, like he goes up to both sides of the entryway to hype up both sides of the crowd.
Yeah.
You can sort of feel like when he got to the hard cam side that, yeah, not as many people there. And he was like, oh, wait, right, a little bit of a habit there. But
Yeah.
you just felt the presence he exuded just being in AEW all alone now. And as well as that, he is like different. Very different for sure, because especially, you know, being in a program that is designated as TV-14, that definitely would have something to do with that for sure.
Yeah. Also, this was just after not just after he'd finished filming for Percy Jackson the Olympians.
Yeah.
Because he plays Ares in that show.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen
Also,
that.
he's fucking amazing as Ares. That was one of the best casting choices they made for that show.
I mean,
they made
yeah.
amazing casting choices.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, him as a the god of war. Yeah, that makes sense. Big time.
The only casting that's been better that I've seen so far, because I haven't watched the final episode yet, or the last episode yet, because our Disney Plus subscription ran out.
Yeah.
Was Jason Mantzoukas as Dionysus.
You're gonna have to forgive me here. I'm not exactly a Percy Jackson guy. I've seen the Chris Columbus film when it was like trying to be like Harry Potter back then. I've seen that, but I really don't know much else beyond that.
Dionysus is the camp director.
Oh right, the one who was played by 007 in the movie, right?
No, that's Chiron.
Oh.
Dionysus doesn't show up in the first movie. He shows up in the second movie. In the second movie, he's played by Stanley Tucci.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But Jason Mantzoukas is Pimento from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Okay.
So imagine him, but just not wanting to be anywhere near kids because they annoy him.
Gotcha. Alrighty. But yeah. And now, so, yeah, him coming off of that, and like, he is now in AEW, definitely more than likely all elite, because you don't just bring freaking Edge just to do a one-off in a pay-per-view. No.
No.
No. And then him doing his entrance, he gets in the ring with former tag team partner Christian Cage.
He's about to give Sting a concerto.
Yep. And then, like, I mean,
He's just like, give me the chair, Jay.
Like,
Give
we
me the
kind of
chair,
obviously knew what was going to happen in the first place anyhow.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, because knowing what was going on with Edge, especially Judgment Day in WWE, it was like, dude, he is not going to be down for this shit, and he's definitely going to backstab Christian Cage.
He was the one who started the Judgment Day.
Yeah, he was, and then got kicked out of that.
Yeah.
And just trying to deal with backstabbing assholes. So, you know,
Yes.
he definitely has firsthand experience in that before
Or ass
coming to
stabbing
AEW.
back holes.
Ass stabbing back holes, of course. Woo-hoo-hoo, teacher! He did not quite say a naughty word. Okay. But, and then, of course, who was the first person Edge hits? Nick Wayne. The one who gave us one of the worst heel turns we have ever frickin' seen in 2023. Because, by God, it was so obvious and frickin' whiny.
Obvious doesn't mean bad. Let's stress that.
It's bad.
This one was not well executed, but the fact that it was obvious was not what made it well executed. Because you can do an obvious twist well, like say something that happens at World's End.
But I think, but at times the obvious can also really, really weigh down a good heel turn as well.
Not necessarily. Again, it's all in the execution. It's not. Yeah. It's not the fact that it was obvious. It's how it was done.
Oh well. I just like to be caught off guard for sure. But like Edge coming, I was like, definitely didn't see that coming, especially since, like, dude, it's like, I've not been watching the pay-per-view. I was at work. I checked the socials and saw nothing but Adam Copeland and Edge trending along with a Wrestle Dream and AEW. I was like, what the hell happened? And I saw it and I was like, I immediately had to message you and be like, so Rated R Superstars in AEW.
Yep.
Wow. And I was like,
he's the one exception to my never trust people from Orangeville rule.
Yeah, for sure. But
which, to be fair, there's only two people that rule. There's only one person that rule applies to. So
yeah, big time. So, if anything, Wrestle Dream, honestly, to me, was just like one big throwaway. Like, we didn't really have much changing of belts happening here. But if anything,
having a show where titles don't change hands, again, it's not necessarily a bad thing.
No.
It was just kind of a filler show.
Exactly. And and you just felt it in the quality of the product overall. Like, Tony Khan was definitely, the moment he announced this at All In, he definitely pulled this out of his ass, and his team was like, wait, we have another pay-per-view coming? Since when? Tony Khan goes, now. I just thought of it.
And also, no, it wasn't his decision. It was David Zaslav. He wanted more AEW shows.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, David, from Warner Brothers?
Yeah, the same guy who wanted CM Punk back.
Oh, yeah, okay. Now, that suddenly made a lot more sense. Great.
It's also technically the reason why they were going to get Collision anyways. Just the CM Punk drama kind of just helped push it along.
Cool. Well, thanks a lot, Dave. Motherfucker.
God fucking damn it, Dave.
Jesus Christ. Damn it, Dave.
Ask him about Acme versus Coyote.
Yeah, no thanks. The less I talk about David, the less I feel like I really want to choke a bitch.
Yes.
Just no. Alrighty, but either way, most of the pay-per-view could have easily been thrown away. But the reveal for Adam Copeland being an All Elite and kicking Luchasaurus and also spearing Nick Wayne after he got slapped with a chair, that was all well worth it. Yes. That was beyond worth it. So, that's it.
Yep.
And now, moving on, October 4th, Dynamite, coming from Stockton, California.
Yes.
And look at that. Look at that. Right up front page, Adam Copeland, Rated R Superstar. Oh, boy. And of course, making this one of the big storylines for us to focus on for the rest of the year from here on out. So, let's start it off with Ray Fenix defeating Nick Jackson to retain the International Championship. Good for him.
Yep, it was about as standard as a Young Bucks Lucha Brothers match can get.
Yeah, but still, it's going to be
It's
entertaining.
Good. Yeah.
It was going to be entertaining either way. I mean, wow, just
Also,
look at
yeah,
that.
that's the way the injury happened.
Yeah, more than likely. Oh, yeah, Fenix taking a bit of a bite of the buck.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Then we have, Wardlow is back.
Yeah, because this is...
Wardlow. Yep.
This was his first show he was able to work, because he couldn't work for most of the last few months due to his passport being stolen.
Yeah, but now we finally have him back.
And he killed Griff Garrison.
Yeah.
Whoever the fuck he is.
Yeah. Well, whoever the fuck he was, because Griff Garrison died that same match. Oh, boy. So,
yes.
hats off and respect to Griff Garrison.
I'm not wearing a hat.
Mine is kind of glued to my head. Yep, alrighty.
That sounds like a you problem.
So, yeah, but it is. But, oh well. But yeah, just starting up a whole bunch of just showing off Wardlow that he just exists and he's pretty much just only an executioner for jobbers.
Yes.
This is going to be a very, very rough time for jobbers in AEW for a while.
Yes. Also, we should clarify, Griff Garrison lost by match stoppage. Not by pinfall, by match stoppage. He got powerbombed too much.
Yeah, that's right. Because this was Wardlow's first match in forever. Might as well have that powerbomb symphony in. Might as well get that in, like what? For frickin' 5 movements?
Yep.
Jesus, yeah. Welcome back, Wardlow. Please don't kill us. Please don't kill us. Alrighty.
Oh, Jess, she's more expendable.
A little bit more, yeah. Yeah, which, again, oh boy. Yeah, we'll get to it.
Yes.
Alrighty, and the Acclaimed still on a Trios Championship defending reign. This time against the E-Trailer Boys, Kip, Butcher, and The Blade. Also with Penelope Ford there. Yep. By the way, is Penelope even wrestling? What the hell is she doing?
I don't want to go into it too much because it's kind of disturbing. I will message it to you.
Okay. I look forward to that message. Okay, trying to see about what is going on there. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Okay. Alrighty. I retract that comment.
Yeah, we don't want to go in, like, even for like some of the off-color stuff I've said here, what happened to Penelope was a little disturbing, a little too heavy to talk about here.
Yeah. Honey, I'll message you about that as well. So let's just definitely not discuss about this on a stream. So
yeah,
hoping things will be fine for her and such, but at least she's still good and around. Oh well, she's there trying to support her boy, even though he's a total e-boy.
So what?
All right.
You can still be an e-boy or e-girl and have a healthy relationship.
E-boy! E-boy! All right. And then we have Golden Jets, Chris and Kenny defeating Kyle and Konosuke. Right, because
Kyle was the substitution for Sammy.
For Sammy.
He was on a trial basis.
Yeah. So this is Kyle's stepping out into trying out for the Don Callis family event.
And also Mark Davis had been injured again.
Yep, once again. So Kyle is on his own. Alrighty. So, yeah, that went about as well as you thought. 15 minutes match, though. Boy. And Toni Storm defeats Sky Blue.
Yes, with a titty slap.
With her big announcement. This was it.
Timeless Toni Storm.
Mm-hmm. A little bit. Kind of.
Yeah. No, this is when she officially became Timeless Toni Storm.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then.
And then we had the greatest promo from Christian ever.
Yeah, we have that.
Oh, yeah, an unprotected chair shot to Kenny's head, because that's a fucking thing we're still doing in 2024.
Yeah, exactly.
Or 2023.
Yeah, and boy, I'm pretty sure Kenny is definitely not regretting having that done to him now.
Uh, he's out with diverticulitis, not a concussion.
Well, still. Yeah. Be like, hey, boy, I have health issues. What's the last thing I should be doing? Give myself more health issues? I'm on it, Chief.
No, that's Ibushi's job.
Yeah, exactly.
But
But yeah.
Ibushi, but he's a fucking idiot sometimes.
Oh, boy. Yeah. This promo.
This was the guy who used to say he worked on a 25-hour-a-day schedule.
Yep. Boy, this promo goes down in infamy.
Go fuck yourself.
Yep. Jesus.
It was the greatest fucking response I think I've ever heard.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're like doing awesome behind the scenes, but storyline, damn, they're cold.
Yeah.
So, and again, I have no idea exactly what goes on behind the scenes. Who knows? They are like probably the best.
Well, Christian was the main deciding factor in Edge deciding to go to AEW.
Well, of course, aside from like Adam's own daughter saying like you should go join AEW. Like,
yeah,
I'm pretty
go
sure
work with Uncle Jay.
Uncle Jay, yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, you're right.
That was literally what she said. You should go work with Uncle Jay.
Yeah, that's right. Christian Cage's actual name.
Yeah. Well, technically it's William, but William J. Riso, but
yeah. Gotcha. So yeah, that happened. And then oh boy. And boy, that is when things really started moving along for that storyline.
Yeah.
And now, October 6th, Rampage. Also still from California.
Yep.
Best Friends and the Hardys defeating Garcia, the Jackass Society leftovers, in other words.
Yes.
This was definitely just a showcase. Another showcase going on. Then we had Blackpool Combat Club defeating...
Wait, former YouTube heavyweight champion Levi Shapiro?
Yep.
From Wrestling with Regret fame?
Yep. That's right. And Wise Guy Ruiz. Then we have Commander defeating Johnny TV and Lince Dorado and Penta Zero Miedo. Lince Dorado. In a 4-way match to become the #1 contender for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, so that means Commander would have to go against Eddie.
Yes.
Gotcha. Then we had Hikaru and Chris Statlander defeating Beast of Burdens.
And this is when Chris Statlander was in full-on Ben Stiller cosplay mode. Because her gear was inspired by Zoolander.
Right. Let's see here. A little bit, yeah. More than a woman. Yeah, I could see that. Alrighty, so that's that. And then, October 7th, Collision. Nothing like getting our full help thing of AEW 3 times a week, eh?
Yeah.
All right, coming from Salt Lake City.
Or when there's a pay-per-view.
Yep, Salt Lake City. Yeah. When the pay-per-views happen to us, that is just a holiday feast.
Yeah.
And depending the quality of the food being baked, it depends on how well was Grandma feeling that day.
Yes.
Grandma being Tony Khan, in other words.
Yes. How many White Claws and cocaine did he consume?
Yeah, that's great, Grandma. We would like a delicious dinner. Here, more White Claws. Okay. No, wait. It gets worse the more White Claws she has. That's right. Shit.
Yeah.
Damn it. That makes more sense. Anyhow, we have Ricky Starks and Big Bill defeating FTR to become the new tag team champs.
Which means we're pretty much caught up with the AEW Tag Team Championship at this point.
Yeah, right. That happened. Shit.
Yep.
Yeah, because... Oh, man. Right. Where else were we supposed to go with that?
I don't know.
Because, there was
seems
some
like
shit
Darby
happening.
and Sting are going to win the championships in 2 weeks, but 2 weeks from now. From not where we are currently, not from where we are in the recap.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, anyhow. Okay, but I'm trying to remember. What reason was there that Starks and Big Bill won this championship? Because I remember there was like a weird reason. Like, didn't Dax hurt himself or...
Possibly, I can't remember. I don't watch Collision that often because it's a pain in the ass to find.
Yeah, I think that's what happened here. It's because like Dax. Yeah, I think it was definitely Dax because he hurt himself and they had to relinquish the World Tag Team Championships. So this was their way of doing that.
Yep.
Alrighty, then we have Bryan Danielson defeating Kyle Fletcher. Oh, that kid was in for a rough time.
Yep.
That kid was in for a rough one.
He got his fucking head kicked in.
Yeah, no shit, he did. Like, let's have a look at that. Woo!
That's an ankle lock. That's not a head kick.
Yeah.
I'm picking your nose. I'm picking your nose.
And that's something else. No, that is something else.
That's the Young Bucks.
This is just Bryan Danielson playing with his food.
Yes.
Yeah, big time. Oh my god. Anyhow, then we have Bullet Club Gold defeating Angelico Metallic and Gravity in a 6-man tag team match because got to give those guys more credit. Why not?
Yes, well.
And this is still when Juice is still all right. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah.
For now. For now.
Also, I think it might be the next episode of Dynamite. There was that controversial promo digging into one of Juice's old gimmicks.
We'll probably
get to that.
Yeah. And then we have the Acclaimed defeating Jack Jameson and the Iron Savages to defend their trios. And, of course, they win. But yes. I'm sure, dude, the absurdity of the Acclaimed and the Iron Savages together in the same ring. I just know
Scissoring
for sure.
and motorboating.
Scissoring and motorboating for sure.
Scissoring while motorboating.
Yeah, indeed. And just look at these two leaders trying to go at each other. Oh, man.
Yes.
And Aubrey, it looks like they're trying to, these guys are trying to square dance, and Aubrey is like trying to join in somehow.
Yes.
Take your partner by the hip, and then you dance and square to left. That's just one of them.
Well, considering Billy Gunn, his first gimmick was a cowboy gimmick with Bart Gunn called the Smoking Guns.
Yeah. That makes sense. The quarters. Oh, boy. And then, oh, yeah, the quarters. That's right. Yeah. Right. And then, Timeless Tony Storm. Just pulling the treads on a female wrestler. Yep.
Yes.
So, yeah, Tony Storm beating...
And Adam Copeland saying he didn't want to fight Christian, essentially.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Right. Yeah, because brotherhood and all that stuff. Yeah. Yep, sure.
Yeah, what would Aunt Muriel think?
What would Muriel think?
No, Aunt Muriel.
Aunt Muriel. What would Aunt Muriel think?
Then again, Aunt Muriel always liked Adam better. And we now know why.
Yeah, big time, for sure. And, yeah, surprise, surprise. Darby came in. Yeah. I think we all know how well that went. And yeah, Eddie Kingston defeating Commander retained the Ring of Honor World Championship, which, oh boy, I'm just wondering how many times did Commander's heart stop and came back to life just from
the Kojima chops?
Yeah, Kojima chops for sure. The machine gun Kojima chops. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Especially from that one. I'm pretty sure his heart might have turned on and off at least 5 times during that. Yeah. Just pray to God for anyone's chest when they're going up against Eddie Kingston. Alrighty. And right. Here we go. Independence, Missouri, once again. For
oh my
October
god,
10th.
I know this show. This show was preempted due to the NHL playoffs. Due to some kind of NHL thing.
Oh, yeah,
so they moved it to Tuesday, so it was head-to-head with NXT that night.
Yeah, it says so right here. This was on a Tuesday. Yeah, that's right.
So they did a buy-in show with Eddie Kingston defending his title against Minoru Suzuki. So lot of ugly-ass chops being sent tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Anyhow, the buy-in pre-show. Yep, Eddie Kingston defeating Minoru Suzuki to retain both Ring of Honor World Championship and New Japan Strong Openweight Champion. Yep. Then we have Bryan Danielson defeating Swerve Strickland, become the #1 contender for the TNT Championship. Oh boy, how well did that go? Yeah,
Pretty sure Brian got screwed out of.
yeah. We'll talk about that, of course. And then Powerhouse Hobbs defeating Chris Jericho. Yeah, because everybody hates Chris Jericho. Yeah, boy, especially Don Callis. God.
Yes.
And then, yep, oh boy. Orange Cassidy defeating Ray Fenix. Oh yeah, and he is now back to be an international champion.
And it was this show that the quarters comment was.
Yeah. It was this one, yeah. And then MJF, yeah. But oh boy.
So for clarification, MJF had been very open in promos about how he was bullied for being Jewish as a kid, and how people would throw quarters at him because anti-Semitism.
Yep.
So Juice Robinson's had a gimmick where he's a loaded left hand, usually involving a roll of quarters. And I feel like I had seen this one coming specifically because the way he always referred to MJF was Friedman. Like it's like the most he just almost sounds disgusted saying it. Now, I don't think they had meant for it to come off as anti-Semitic. It just unfortunately came off in very poor taste to the point where they actually changed the gimmick to he wasn't using a roll of quarters anymore. He was using a cheap-ass cubic zirconium ring he bought at Target for $15.
Yeah, but too late. Damage was done.
Yep.
Because,
that shit
oh my
doesn't
god.
exactly... Yeah.
Yeah. So...
Like, I didn't say it was... I was very careful to not say it was, like, offensive, even though it kind of felt... I just specifically said on Twitter, it made me feel uncomfortable, because I kind of got where they were trying to go with it, but it still did not hit well at all, because it just sounds like you're talking about hitting a Jewish... You're throwing quarters at a Jewish guy.
So, yeah. Well, this will definitely kind of hit towards me a bit, because I'm not exactly Jewish, but I do have Jewish blood in me, but I definitely am not active in Judaism. But, so, yeah, definitely around this time, AEW was pushing for a storyline that was definitely all going to be about anti-Semitic bullying and such. Because also, yeah, guess what the fuck else was going on around this point? Yeah. Middle East. Jesus. Yeah. So, look.
Like, MJF tried to do damage control with it, but unfortunately the damage was kind of done already.
Yes. Yeah, but they just really did not think this one out well enough and they were like trying to roll with it and turn it into an anti-bullying sort of campaign, like storyline, but I don't really think AEW will ever make that kind of storyline work. Especially since, like, trying to do this involving MJF. Guess what he's been doing for a better part of the last year up until that point? Being a goddamn bully.
And also, considering MJF himself has made racist promos,
Exactly, yeah. Racist and creepy.
To for not speaking American.
Yeah.
And then there was some pre-AEW stuff he had said in Mexico about how he couldn't wait for the wall.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yep. So, them trying to turn something out of that just heavily backfired on them. And yeah, we definitely seen what happened afterwards. They backpedaled and just did not want to refer to it again.
Quarters to the cheap ring.
Yeah, but that did not stop some people at the next show after this to hold up signs saying, "Hey, MJF, I dropped a quarter."
They were doing that even before then, because there were signs like that at Arthur Ashe.
Oh my god. So, yeah, cool. And, like, especially giving wrestling fandoms, I'm not saying, of course, all wrestling fans are like this, but there are bad ones who are going to latch on to the worst shit.
A very, very loud minority of wrestling fans who pull this shit.
Exactly. And they can be very loud.
Yeah. And then there are also people saying, as long as it's getting heat, who cares if it's offensive?
Just know this was like bordering, again, blurring that line between fiction and reality, this was way too far for them to go.
Yeah,
Especially concerning fucking real world issues going on. Wars are happening. Genocide. So the freaking people are dying out there because of this shit. And AEW and freaking Juice was like, quarter, and you're a Jew.
Yeah,
Just oh my god. So this
at
was
worst,
poor timing.
It was way too. It was way too uncomfortable in how they handle it.
Yeah.
Right. At best, it was way too uncomfortable in how they handled it. At worst, it was just like straight up offensive.
It is, and I'm just like, just this should never have been touched up upon at all in the goddamn
Considering
first
some of the
place.
stuff like Max Caster once got used to get in trouble for, like he mentioned, like his promos, he mentioned getting with Julia Hart when she was still a face, and she was like 10 years, and she's like 10 years younger than him.
Yeah.
Or mentioning, I can't remember the guy's name, a coach who was accused of sexual assault.
Yeah, let's probably not remember
promos.
that name.
Yeah.
Yeah, best to not remember that name.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Caster got suspended and had to go out for sensitivity training. Sammy Guevara got suspended due to some comments, some off-color comments he'd made years ago about Sasha Banks.
Oof.
No, there was one guy who was one of their first signings. He got fired due to the accusations that came out about him due to speaking out.
Yep.
And Tony Khan doesn't fire anybody.
Yep, for no good reason.
Well, no, you have to do something really fucked up, because there have only been 3 people I can think of that were fired by Tony Khan.
Yep,
outright fired, not had their contracts expire. Fired.
So, yeah. Wow. But yeah. So, AEW just stepped into super uncomfortable territory. They weren't doing it well. And frickin' Juice definitely complicated things. MJF should probably have kept his goddamn trap shut. Because I get what he's trying to go for. Yeah, anti-Semitic. But, dude, you were a freaking bully yourself. And just suddenly going like, I'm being bullied. And I'm like, yeah, too fucking bad. But I'm being bullied because of my religion. Oh, my God. So, I get it. Anti-Semitism,
there was a specific way they probably could have done it.
Yeah, but there could have been a way to do this.
They weren't going to be able to.
Yeah. There could have been a way to deal with this in a well thought out storyline, but that just it was like they were trying to jump into a freaking deep end and the water has not even gone up an inch.
Yeah.
So thank goodness.
We also missed a couple of stuff while we were talking about this.
Well, yeah, a little bit. I mean, that took a little bit of precedence, but thank goodness AEW did some backpedaling, damage control, and they were like, yeah, sorry about that. We're not going to do that again. And try to at least make up a little bit for it better.
They didn't even apologize. They just kind of swept it under the rug. It's like, oh, no, he wasn't talking about quarters. He was talking about a cubic zirconium ring he got from Target.
Oh, my God, yeah. At least freaking make Juice Robinson apologize, but at this point, it would that definitely would have been insincere, especially from Juice. But yeah, anyhow, that's that. That's our 2 cents on that.
Yes.
Cassidy.
On a lighter note, Powerhouse Hobbs squashed the fuck out of Chris Jericho.
Yeah, he did. And 7-minute, 24-second long match for sure.
But it was literally Hobbs whipping Jericho from pillar to post.
Yeah, he did for sure. Oh my God. Like, yep, there he goes.
Got him away from QT Marshall.
This is Powerhouse. This is Powerhouse Hobbs trying to play some polka with Chris Jericho as the accordion.
Oh no, he's just slamming him to the mat.
Nope, he's trying to do the polka with Chris Jericho as the accordion.
Yes. Okay.
And Cassidy defeating Ray Fenix, who of course was injured. And God bless him for trying to put on a fight for almost 5 minutes. And Cassidy becomes the new international champion again. And at this point, it's been over a month and a half since he lost it to Jon Moxley.
Fun fact, times Orange Cassidy won the international championship, he won it from a member of Death Triangle.
Huh.
Pac and Phoenix.
I didn't think of that, but now since you did, wow, that is a good point. Okay, but oh boy,
Wardlow killed Matt Sydal.
no,
Well, yes, but
Cassidy becoming international champion once again. This was not exactly the direction I was thinking AEW was going to go, and honestly,
unfortunately, they had no choice because everyone was hurt.
Yeah, but I could have been like, anyone else? Anyone else?
Adam.
No.
Oh wait, he's hurt too.
Oh god damn it. Powerhouse Hop. Oh nope, definitely not. No. But I'm just like, really, giving this championship back to Cassidy a month and a half later. Like, okay, personally, again, I was like going on the whole train. Yeah, like, hey, dude, Orange Hook, like, having gold for tag team gold, like, that would have been good. But
especially since Hook was the one who kind of told Orange Cassidy he looked good with championship gold.
And such.
And many fan fictions were written that day.
Yeah, big time. But
just don't show them the Taz.
Nope. Honest, I felt heavily conflicted about this because just like I bet, like, on the one hand, I was afraid, wow, we are going to take an incredible year that Cassidy has spent defending this title week after week, putting on a good show after good show and continuing to up the ante until freaking All Out. And I was afraid they're going to ruin how good all of that run was by giving it back to him once again. But then, on the other hand, after that, Cassidy definitely seemed to feel like he looked like he was unsure about this. And I was like,
I think
this could potentially be something.
Character development, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, this could potentially be something. Like, well, he's champion once again. He was going through a bit of a weird phase for the last several weeks, ever since All Out. But maybe with him becoming international champion again, maybe it's just not reigning the same. Like, that was like one idea, but I'm like, whatever they're probably going to go with. I'm like,
he fell whole again.
Well, no, like, he got it back, but I was like thinking maybe one thing they could do with him is like, maybe make it like it just doesn't have the same zap for him like it did previously.
Yeah.
Like, that could have been one idea. Though, what they ultimately seem to have gone with overall, of course, is just making it look like, you know what? I'm not done with this. There's actually, like, there's still more I could do with this. And I'm like, really? Okay, then. And by the time he made that known, we're like, okay, you know what? We'll strap ourselves down for this one. We'll see where you're going to go with this. You made that first run with it. One hell of a run. What else can you do with it? Cassidy, show us what else you got.
Yeah.
So it took a bit to adjust to that thought, but thank goodness Cassidy is one hell of a fighter. Thank God for that. Now moving on, Wardlow defeating Matt Sydal. Yep, who saw that coming? 49 seconds. Boy, Matt.
Stevie Wonder.
Yeah. And then we have Jay White defeating Hangman Page.
Yes.
Huh. Oh, yeah, because we're starting to build up Jay White trying to make his way towards... No, not that. Ah,
MJF.
shit. Was it? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Full Gear's coming up.
Oh, yeah, Full Gear. Yeah, Jay White. Yeah, Jay White. Okay, so starting to get some of that momentum going for Jay. Yeah.
This was also where the quarters promo had happened.
Yeah, this was it. And then Hikaru. Oh, yeah. Another changing of the belts. Hikaru Shida defeated Saraya to become the new Women's World Champ.
The first 3-time Women's World Champ.
First 3 times. Oh, yeah. A little bit of that juggling going on around there a little while ago. And then Adam Copeland defeating Luchasaurus. Oh, yeah. And then,
Well, considering this is also started as a squash match with a promo that actually caused an overrun.
big time.
Although I think this was also the show where I think this was also the show where it was an overrun due to some technical issues. But I think that was heading in the Grand Slam.
Probably.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Adam was injured. He was doing the promos with Roddy and the Kingdom at Roddy's house, where he was stuck there for weeks at a time because Roddy's the world's worst, the second worst friend Adam's ever had.
Well, or as they were like trying to show us.
Yes.
But yeah, and then such shit. But yeah. So, but yeah, now this one here, of course, no Adam Copeland match is complete without a spear.
Nope.
And then, of course, it looks like Christian Cage was like, and Nick Wayne were like trying to fuck things up after the match was over. But Bryan Danielson here, really putting Christian Cage in his place.
Yeah, because Danielson has a shot at Christian's TNT Championship coming up.
Yep, that he did.
On Collision.
That he does. And let's try to make our way towards that by first getting through. Now, still regularly program time, October 13th, Rampage on a Friday. Back again.
Yes.
Okay, we have Daniel Garcia, Cool Hand Ain, and Daddy Magic Matt Menard defeating Brothers Zay and the Hardys in a six-man tag team match. Huh.
Yes.
Right. Oh, man. That they definitely needed something to do, I guess. And
yes.
The Hardys needed something more to do.
I think this had also been about the time they'd announced the Continental Classic.
They're like starting about to.
Yeah.
They're starting. They're close. They're close towards that. Or I think that may have been actually more about Full Gear. Maybe.
Probably.
Like, they probably... No, Tony Khan probably did not announce that until after Full Gear.
I think he announced it before, because they definitely started announcing participants Full Gear.
Okay, I guess. Maybe, when we get to November, yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, then Jay Lethal defeating Trent Beretta because...
It's Trent.
It's Trent. With, frickin' Chuck Taylor and Mexican Majima from Yakuza. Or a.k.a. Rocky Romero.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he is from Roppongi. Well, he probably lives in Roppongi, to be honest.
Then we have Sky Blue versus Emi Sakura. And yeah, this is her showing she's definitely kind of going a little bit evil.
Yes.
Evil! So yeah. And then let's see. Blackpool Combat Club consisting of Claudio and definitely not the abused nephew, Wheeler Yuta, defeating the Gates of Agony. Once again,
Claudio is pretty much the only one in the Blackpool Combat Club who doesn't abuse Wheeler.
Yeah, definitely not.
In fact, he takes him out for ice cream after the matches.
For sure. Man. And I'm like, Wheeler Yuta, are you okay? Blink 3 times, or at least to the rhythm of the William Tell Overture to let us know you're not okay. Well, he's blinking a lot right now. I'm gonna say that's a yes. He is not okay. Alrighty. Anyhow, so that's that for Rampage. And then October 14th, Collision from Toledo, Ohio. Because great things happen in Toledo, right?
Yes.
Such as Samoa Joe defeating Willie Mack to retain the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Oh, man.
Yep.
No,
and this is why I think when they introduced the cubic zirconium ring for Juice.
Probably. I have no idea. Yeah, he's got a ring. Who knows? Anyhow. Then Juice defeating Christopher Daniels, yeah. And Kyle Fletcher defeating Boulder from Iron Savages.
Yes.
And Chris Statlander defeated Sky Blue to retain her TBS championship. And we're still on Evil Sky Blue here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
beginning to turn evil.
Slightly turning evil. Probably in the middle of the metamorphosis. Either that or she's doing some really bang up job on her eyeshadow makeup. Those YouTube tutorials are really paying off.
Yeah. Well, the more eyeshadow you have, the more evil you are.
Big time. Then,
Look at Swerve.
oh, for sure. Then we have Keith Lee, who's back, defeating Turbo Floyd. Yeah, he's from the Outrunners, the retro guys.
Yeah.
Yep, right. And boy, that is not a great picture of Keith Lee because I see something else trying to go out down there. That's not appealing. And then Bryan Danielson against Christian Cage for the TNT Championship, which, yeah, we kind of know how that was going to go. Oh, right. Ricky Starks ran interference for Christian Cage on this one. That's right. Because Ricky Starks helping out Christian Cage. Again, why?
It's less that he's helping Christian Cage and screwing Bryan Danielson.
Yeah.
And more that he's screwing Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, fair enough. And then Adam Copeland spearing Nick Wayne. Always a good time there.
Must be the ends and why.
Yep. That's all that happened. Just Adam Copeland spearing Nick Wayne. But also 25-minute match. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. It took a while. Oh yeah, right. Don't forget to switch this over to Full Gear. Where was it? Right here. And that was November 18th. We got a ways to go. Alrighty. And then October 18th, Dynamite, Rosenberg, Texas. We have Jay White defeating Penta El Zero Miedo. So, for sure. Oh, yeah. And the Dynamite Dozen Battle Royale. Winner faces MJF for the Dynamite Diamond Ring.
Yeah, that was why Juice had been making a point about the ring. Right.
So let's see here. Then we have Hikaru Shida defeating Emi Sakura to retain the Women's World Championship. So, oh yeah,
no, it's not a title match.
Eliminator match. I see that now. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good to see Emi Sakura showing up a little bit more often now.
Yeah.
Next up for the chop block for Wardlow, Ryan Nemeth.
Where's Ziggler Jr.?
Yeah. Yep. She is no longer with the company because he's dead. Very dead.
Spencer Bean. Never stopped Adam Cole or Rick Knox.
Yep, for sure. Now, Kenny Omega defeating Kyle Fletcher. Finally, a little bit of a change of pace for Kenny.
Yep.
Finally. My God.
This was supposed to be his kind of trial run thing.
Right.
Also, I think this is when Wardlow started hinting he had some words for MJF.
Yeah.
Or it might have been after this.
Probably. And then all of that. So let's see here. Lance Archer defeated Barrett Brown. Jobber.
Yeah, Barrett Brown didn't even get a jobber entrance. His entrance was getting thrown out of Gorilla by Lance. By Archer.
Yep. Here's Barrett Brown off to be crucified by Lance. Yep. Where's the cross? Lance Archer is the cross.
My guess is, what's his face made fun of Archer's tramp stamp.
Yep. Oh, I'm also looking at this here. We also have Staying Out, which, if I remember right, this was him announcing his final match.
Yeah.
He is retiring.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. This is probably him announcing he's going to have one more match. When, though? Like, he's announcing his retirement is for sure, but... damn it. How did that go? So, his retirement is
Nothing
for sure.
Nothing for sure is for sure.
Sure. Except for his retirement. So,
yes.
That's...
I think he mentioned it was at Revolution.
Okay, yeah.
At Revolution.
Yeah, he said his last match will be at Revolution. So that was all done in the same promo. I thought he said
he just hadn't said where Revolution was yet.
No, not yet. So this was him announcing his final match. It will be at Revolution.
Yes.
Which my wife and I got tickets for. Yay!
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just sorry you have to be in the same building as Ric Flair.
Trust me, I'm just ready with Pepper Mace. I'm ready with Pepper Mace.
Yes.
Yeah, hear that right, hon? Let's make sure we are not entering that place without Pepper Mace. Yep, there you go. And then Juice Robinson won the Dynamite Dozen Battle Royale because, of course,
yes.
Yeah.
I can't believe we've neglected to mention Card Blade.
Oh yeah, Card Blade. Yeah.
Yeah, because Jay White stole MJF's
Oh,
World
yeah.
Championship.
Yeah, that he did. Right. Oh, my God. This is one of the stupidest things I'll ever see for a good long time.
Yes.
Oh, my
Well,
God.
if it's any consolation, Cardblade is no more.
Yeah, but now it's card juice.
Yes.
My God. And I'm about to be like, oh, you guys stole the belt. Yeah, you're not the first ones to steal the belt. Jeez. Nyla Rose did it better.
She did. She really did.
She really did. Yeah, you guys are just like, oh, Nyla Rose did it. Now we're doing the same thing. We're totally better. No, you're not. And plus also, yeah, that horrible shit Juice was going on about. Yeah, let's reward him. Let's reward him. Why don't we? Why don't we?
That was kind
my
of always
God.
the plan, though, that he was going to win the Battle Royal and face MJF for the stupid diamond ring.
Yeah. And then October 20th, Rampage. Alrighty, still in Texas. So,
And just to clarify, Mystico here, that's the former Sin Cara from the original Sin Cara, the one who always fucked up his matches.
Yeah, and now he's in AEW. Yep. Hi.
They have a working agreement with CMLL and AAA.
But I thought Sin Cara was Spanish for you're eliminated.
Only if you're in a battle royal.
Oh, well. Well, now it's Mystico. Meaning you're eliminated, especially to Rocky Romero in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Wait, really?
Yeah.
What was the reason for that?
I think that's a standard Lucha Libre thing.
Because they were champions. Yeah.
Yeah.
CMLL World Historic Middleweight and World Historic Welterweight. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Two different weight divisions, but
pound for pound crown.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to see for Mystico still getting work. Hopefully he's not fucking up as much. Alrighty.
I think a lot of it came down to just WWE's restrictions, and it just because like him working with Rocky was definitely there was definitely a reason behind that.
Yeah, I could probably see
and
that.
Also, there's a little more freedom to kind of not have to slow everything down.
Yeah,
I've watched some CMLL stuff. They go so fast, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Which is kind of weird because I've watched WWE and I thought they move fast compared to AEW.
In recent years, yes. But by the time Mystico had gone to when Mystico had first gone to WWE, it wasn't like the super high flying stuff at that point.
No. Yeah, they were playing it all safe.
Yeah.
Anyhow. Alrighty, then we have John Silver in a 3-way match to beat Brothers A and Kip to become #1 contender for the International Championship. Alrighty.
Yes.
Then Claudio and Yuta defeating Bounty Hunter, Brian Keefe, and Exodus Prime. That didn't last long.
No.
And Ruby Soho beating Sky Blue.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is the start of her little small stint of wearing that Scooby-Doo themed outfit for a good while. Why? Yeah. I have no idea. Like, I get why at first, because it's October. We're approaching Halloween, but she wore...
My guess is she probably paid a lot for that gear, and she wanted to make the most out of it.
I guess. But I'm like, she wore this gear for quite a good while.
Wrestling gear is expensive, right?
Maybe.
Like, not everyone can go around
in ones like that.
In booty shorts like Darby.
Probably. And that's right. You bunch of like upper 20-something-year-olds. Yeah, show off those L signs like you're back in frickin' 7th grade. God.
Yeah.
Yep. And that was that for that. And then October 21st, Collision. Memphis, Tennessee. And we have Bryan Danielson defeating Andrade, which that's definitely not going to come back later for a certain Continental Classic.
Yes.
The first Continental Classic, by the way. How can you have a classic if it's the first one, by the way?
I don't know.
Anyhow, then Sky Blue defeating Hollywood Haley. Oh yeah, this was like a bit of a interesting jobber match, but also very different. Hollywood, though.
Yeah, this was like when we really started seeing the signs of like
signs
Sky
of
starting to
like Sky is definitely going full on evil.
Yes.
And then we have the Guns beat the Outrunners. Wow. Yeah. Jeff Jarrett beating Eddie Kingston in a Memphis Street fight. What?
Yeah,
That's right. I forgot that happened. God.
And the stipulation was if Jarrett won, Lethal would get a shot at the at the Ring of Honor Championship.
Oh, boy.
To potentially become I believe, 3-time Ring of Honor champion?
Yeah, but I'm like, Eddie Kingston, of all the people to do better than Eddie Kingston, it's goddamn Jeff Jarrett. Yeah, he definitely wrote that. Wow. Just, yeah. I'm pretty sure Eddie Kingston was beyond pissed after that match.
Yeah.
And then we have Miro defeating Action Andretti. Right, here we go. CJ Perry is back. That's right.
Yep.
CJ Perry is back. Miro is so
and she's
conflicted. Yeah.
Yes, because he had to choose between God and his hot, flexible wife.
And I'm like, can't they both be the same thing? You know, they could both be the same thing, you know. Just saying. CJ Perry is God. But yeah, and then she's like going to manager and be like, gonna need some fine new clientele to rep here in AEW. And then Action Andretti came in, and oh boy, yeah. I'm pretty sure Action was not gonna regret that. As definitely evident here.
Of course not.
Definitely not.
Definitely wouldn't break his back and make him humble.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. Here, scoot over a bit. Yep, look at that. Yep.
How many bald referees do they have? Jesus.
Too many. I think it's probably like considered I think it's probably considered law by now that if you're a referee, a male one especially, you have to be bald. You have to be bald. Looking at you, Paul.
Turner.
Yep, I'm looking at you, Paul. You're the only one who still has actual hair. And then Thad Brown and Darian Benson versus FTR ended in a no contest. Oh, let me guess.
Probably interference.
House of Black. Yep, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. They're back.
I'm going to screen share something with you.
Oh, cool.
I want you to pay attention to something.
Alrighty. Give it to me.
Alright. Let's see if I can... You seeing it?
Yep, I see it right now. We got the AEW male roster up.
Look at Brandon Cutler.
Huh. Yeah. Interesting.
That's a scary face that will haunt your nightmares now.
Ah. And I'm like, that face mask is definitely not enough protection. And not saying Brandon Cutler needs more protection. I need protection.
Yes.
We need protection. All right, but yeah.
APA.
But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this collision, this is definitely when House of Black came back after losing the Trios Championship.
So, there are only 2 referees in AEW who are male and not bald. Paul Turner and Mike Posey.
Yeah, there you go.
Everyone else, Brandon Martinez, Bryce Remsburg, Rick Knox, and Stefan Smith.
Yep.
All bald.
All bald.
And then there's Aubrey.
Bald! Who knows? I don't know if there's a freaking, like, advantage to being bald as a ref, but who knows? Maybe that's a secret signal. Like, maybe that's a secret signal that the very, very good referees would use. Alrighty, anyhow. And main event here. Yep. New World Tag Team Champions Ricky Starks and Big Bill defeat Claudio and Yuta to retain it, which feels wrong somehow.
Yes.
Which feels straight up wrong. Also, yeah, and by this point, Blackpool Combat Club, yeah, they're done with that whole, like, pushing themselves as heels to an extent. But, yeah, we're back to being able to sort of kind of like them.
By the way, did you know you can get Brandon Cutler to do a cameo for $4 Canadian?
Why that much?
Because he knows he's not a super... I mean, there are some who are way more expensive. Mercedes Moné is $300.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely expect that, but, I mean, Brandon could at least just make it a minimum 20.
Yeah. There's not a lot that really charge above like above even $5.
Yeah. Well, the cameo I got from Darby, that was like about 100. So,
Yeah.
And plus I also made sure to tip him good because he did a great job. And
Statlander's $122.
Yeah, and I think
The Godfather is
68. Yeah. There we go.
Joe Hendry, Joe Hendry's $5.
Yep. So yeah. Anyhow.
Vince Russo is $68.
That is very specific.
Yes.
Really specific. Okay. Yeah.
Also, I was mistaken.
Either way, I would just be like, just make it a minimum of 20, dude. Oh well.
I was mistaken. Those were their star ratings.
Oh boy. So yeah, that was a collision right there. Nothing much else happening. And then October 25th of Dynamite from Philadelphia. Oh yeah. What do we got going on here? Oh, a dark match. Holy shit, an actual dark match. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. We have Emi Sakura and Taya Valkyrie.
I think they just happen to have people who are at the show who updated the dark matches for those cards, because those don't usually air on TV.
No, but even then at this point, didn't they like already shut down AEW Dark at YouTube?
Yeah, because Warner Brothers Discovery wanted the broadcasting rights to all AEW programming.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. So, well, there we go. Alrighty, so Beast of Burdens and Taya Valkyrie and Emi Sakura win, and QTV, yay, defeated, Brandon Cutler and Colt Cabana and Lince Dorado. Yep.
Hey, Colt Cabana, how you doing?
Yep. Hey, Colt Cabana, guess what? You're losing to frickin' QT Marshall. Yeah.
But it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, this is the same guy who Punk shamed for sharing a bank account with his mother.
There you go. Alrighty, and then MJF defeated Juice Robinson to retain the Dynamite Diamond Ring. Oh, yes. I did not know that was a hand around. Oh, God.
Yeah,
no idea.
Every year it's up for grabs, but it's never mattered because it's always been MJF's.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. So whoever gets the Diamond Ring next, they better sterilize the hell out of it. Alrighty, then we have Rob Van Dam and Hook defeating...
a cock ring.
I don't trust any... I don't know where frickin' MJF's hands has been, man. I don't trust it. And Rob Van Dam and Hook defeating the Dark Order. Because, yeah, we're still riding on that Impact Wrestling wave.
Yep.
It had to be Rob Van Dam because, of course, Taz... Well, I mean, had to be Hook because Taz can't wrestle for the life of him.
Yeah, well, I mean, Taz was never RVD's partner.
No.
Also, if I remember correctly, Rob Van Dam once told Taz to pick a hand.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And then slap.
Yes.
Yeah, so probably good reason Taz is not there in that ring with Rob Van Dam. Then we have the Elite again with Hangman Page defeating Brothers in... Nope, I refuse to call them that. Nope, I
refuse to call them anything but. We have reached an impasse.
The Hunbucks defeating Brother Zay and the Hardys to retain their Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championship. And wow, Hardys really needed more going on for sure. Yeah, this is definitely around that time period. They're definitely starting to show their frustrations as well.
Yes.
Because, I mean... They're good wrestlers. They're a good wrestling team. They got chemistry.
They can barely move as well as they used to. Jeff is practically immobile due to all the damage done to his body over the years and unfortunately the subsequent drug abuse.
Yeah, I guess.
And Matt's not as bad as Jeff, but he's also, he can't move around nearly as well as he could even 10 years ago. That's part of the reason why the whole broken persona at first came through.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alrighty. And then Hikaru Shida defeated Ruby to retain the Women's World Championship. Claudio Bryan defeats Orange Cassidy and Kazuchika Okada. And guess what?
Yeah.
Bryan Danielson broke his face once again.
Technically, this happened in the match against Andrade on Collision. the injury happened in the match against Andrade on Collision.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
But this was how they wrote it in.
Yeah. Well, guess what? All that orange punching and rainmaking really, really made it worse for Bryan.
Although there was a really good spot where Okada was calling for the Rainmaker, and Orange Cassidy just walks up, hug.
Gotta give the people what they want.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Huh. Interesting.
And this is when Ric Flair was brought into AEW.
Yeah, here we go. Nature Boy. Yep. This was definitely when he was brought in.
Where he was technically paying them because his energy drink is also sponsoring them. AEW.
Yeah. Bye. Woo! Energy! Woo! Pay up, Ric Flair.
Which, like...
Actually, you know what? Ric Flair, keep the money. I don't trust you where that money came from, Rick. I don't trust you.
Also, Rick needs the money more than they do.
A little bit. Alrighty. But, yeah, because, there's definitely, of course, like, starting to really heavily advertise Sting's last match at Revolution.
Yeah.
So...
Where, of course, you know Rick is going to turn on Sting one last time.
Probably.
Especially now that we can pretty much assume that the tag titles are going to be on the line. It hasn't happened. Title change has not happened yet.
Nope.
But
we're going to see.
Challenged. Yeah.
Though seeing Darby and Sting as tag team champs, that would be really cool for sure.
Even for a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, for like one last hurrah. Yeah, definitely. Alrighty, anyhow. And then October 27th, Rampage. And we're still in Philly.
Yes.
Wow, here we go. Santana defeated Ortiz in a no disqualification match. Yep, that's it. We're done.
Yep.
That was it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, and then Abaddon beating Anna Jay, Sky Blue, Will and Nango in a four-way match become number one contender for the Women's World Championship. Right! This was them leading up to the big Halloween-themed match. Right.
Yeah.
And also, rep from Denver, Abaddon. Woo-woo!
Also, a little bit of continuity because Hikaru Shida had been Abaddon's first opponent in AEW.
Ah, nice. There we go,
Back during the pandemic era.
Very nice, very nice. And then Konosuke Takeshita beating up Kyle Fletcher, and because, Kyle did not win.
Kyle fucked up.
But then after this, just
brought him in anyways.
Yeah, brought him in anyways because, Kyle's still showing that eyes, and Don saw he saw the overpowered Lord, Don Callis. He saw the fear and anger in Kyle Fletcher. He saw it. He saw it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Give in to your anger, young Kyle Fletcher. Give in to the Don Callis family. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Give in to the Don Callis family. Alrighty. So, and all of that shit going on. Oh, we have Mark Briscoe and Kip here again. Because...
Mark Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe here. I'm your fan, yes, me, boy, yes, thank you. Oh, I don't know. My boy here, you say, Melody, you're doing awesome. You're doing awesome here, Melody. There you go. Yeah, wait a fly. I got the Kung Fu Halloween for you here. Everyone still does not understand what the hell frickin' Mark Briscoe says.
Yes.
The reason why I came to that voice in the first place, because I was like, boy, he's a little bit like Boomhauer, except a little bit more gruff. And then I started doing that shit, and then that's how it came to be.
Yeah.
Also, Abaddon fighting with those piercings on their face especially, by God. It is incredible. Nothing horrible has happened to them just yet.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, this was quite the turn of events.
Well, that's a common spot in these multi-person matches.
Yeah. You see, we got Sky Blue choking out Anna Jay, who's choking out Willow, who's choking out Abaddon, and Abaddon is trying to choke themselves out as well. And Bryce, this is Bryce here for sure. Bryce feels like a little bit left out, but is like, you know what? I'm just going to leave it to them because that means I had to be the one being choked out by the living them. Yeah, I think I'm good.
It's a bad thing.
Well, yeah, but again, living them.
Usually you pay double for that.
So, yeah, some men, but then just watch Abaddon just like actually eat them. That's a plot twist right there. They'd be like, hey, I paid thousands of dollars to get choked out by Abaddon already, and oh my god, they are actually a zombie! Ah!
Choke on it! Choke on it!
Oh boy. And then October 28th, Collision, the Halloween episode.
Yes.
Ain't exactly Halloween Havoc, but by God, we don't want another one.
No. Plus, NXT owns the rights to that.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, we have Jay White defeating AR Fox. Yep. Because...
Oh yeah, there was a story heading into the main event of this one, but we'll get to that.
Right, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah, because previously, Kenny came out and was like, yeah, I'm willing to fight. That's right. Then we have the Guns defeating Dalton Castle's boys. Oh man.
Brandon and Brent.
Yeah. Yeah, Bird Boys, I like to call them in other words.
Yes.
But man.
Red Dragon once played the boys in PWG, right?
Ah, okay, cool.
And when Dalton Castle was working Best of Super Juniors, he had Hiroshi Tanahashi and what's his name? Funky Weapon. Forget his name. The name escapes me right now. Hang on. I need to remember his name. Ryusuke Taguchi. As the boys.
There you go. Pardon me. Feel a sneeze coming on. Ugh. All right. Sneeze averted. Then we have Samoa Joe defeating Rhett Titus to retain the Ring of Honor World Television Championship.
Fun fact: the guy Samoa Joe had beat for the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Minoru Suzuki, and actually killed Rhett Titus for that title. Like 2 days before.
Jeez.
It was hilarious.
Wow.
Basically, it starts with Rhett Titus slapping Suzuki, which you never do that. Do not ever.
Nope.
You can't see me. You cannot see me, but look me in the eyes right now. Do not ever piss off Suzuki. It is the worst mistake you could ever make. The only thing worse would be making him smile. In fact, if you see Suzuki, do not make eye contact. Just put your head down, walk away. You're less likely to be broken.
Duly noted. Duly noted then. Just is it okay for me to come up?
In fact, he's worse than the Geese.
Great. Okay. Duly noted then. But also, yeah, so here's Samoa Joe just freaking, making Rhett tap out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who saw that coming? But definitely don't think it was this one where Samoa Joe does a thing. Not yet.
Yeah.
Then we have Ricky Starks defeating Dax Harwood.
Yep.
Yeah, because all of that huge hate against all the tag teams. Yep. Then we have Claudio squash match defeating Tracy Williams.
Hot sauce Tracy Williams. Probably a lot of leftover talent from the Ring of Honor tapings.
Yeah, I could see that.
Oh yeah, he was also in a stable with Juice Robinson. Before he had a hair trigger.
Gotcha.
You know, Alrighty. before he discovered cocaine.
Yeah, bad. Then we have
and MJ... he was hardcore weeb.
Oof.
I don't know what's worse, the cocaine or being a weeb.
I mean, technically, being a weeb means like you're also technically on a form of cocaine. It's just not exactly the same kind of hard physical drug, just very, very different addicting.
Yes.
Anyhow, and then MJF defeated Kenny Omega to retain his world championship in a 30-minute long match.
Yes. So the story behind this was that MJF was when Kenny had made the challenge to MJF was only 2 weeks away from having the longest championship reign for an AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, that's right. He held on to that for over a year. Yeah.
Yeah. So the whole idea here was Kenny was the only thing standing between MJF and breaking his record.
Yep.
And this is, I think, the only match he ever won with the Heat Seeker, his draping pile driver.
There you go. But yeah, boy, they really put their all into this match. Oh,
Yes.
man. Destroyed table. Kenny and MJF are both down. Ooh, yep. Kenny about to do one-winged angel on MJF. And then all of that stuff. I'm pretty sure this part might have happened after the match was over.
Yeah, this was after Kenny had put over MJF in, and then said he's the future of the company.
There we go. About that right now. Well, later.
It's just a little broken. It's still good. It's still good.
He's still broken. He's still broken. Yeah, he's just broken. Yeah.
Oh, he re-signed back in October.
Yeah, big time. Because that MJF, he likes to stir up drama for no reason. Anyhow, November 1st, Dynamite. We're down to the last couple months here, finally. Oh, man. Let's just pile through this. There we go. Coming from KFC Yum Center in Louisville. Couple dark matches. Billy Starks, Ty Valkyrie, and Dark Order winning. Yep. Then we have Orange Cassidy defeating Claudio to retain the International Championship, of course.
This was where the Swerve Breaks in the Hangman's House promo happened.
Oh,
When Cage and the Gates of Agony took back the World Six-Man Tag Team Championships.
Gotcha. Yep. Let's see here. Then, yeah, they did. Yep. Yep. The Embassy.
Because Hangman had been watching the promo, and he ran to the back.
Yep.
And basically left the Young Bucks to
defend for themselves, and that went well.
You could say the Hung Bucks were hung out to dry. Hung out to dry.
Just stop.
Hung out to dry.
Oh, hey, something happened to the call. Wow, I had no idea exactly what happened. Wow. Ooh, I have no idea exactly what happened. Yep. Strange thing technical gremlins can do, you know? Oh, I had exactly no idea what happened to my call right there. These technical gremlins, you know? Hey, Kira? Oh.
Hung out to dry.
Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega of the Golden Jets, defeated Chris's own lackeys. Wow.
Yep.
Huh. That came back full circle a bit.
Yes.
And then Hikaru Shida defeated Will Nightingale to retain the Women's World Championship. Then, oh boy. Oh yeah, right. This shit here. Bullet Club Gold defeated MJF and the Acclaimed in an 8-man tag team match. Like, wow, this. MJF was like really down to the wire to try to find people to join him to fight against Bullet Club Gold, and we had this weird storyline going on with Max Caster, like, putting the moves on different Max.
He was being very thirsty towards MJF on Twitter.
Very, very thirsty, yeah.
To the point where it was borderline uncomfortable because Max Caster seems to have boundary issues.
A little bit, yeah, and admittedly, it does lead to some pretty good comedy for the Acclaimed, admittedly. But I'm pretty sure this Max on Max action is not exactly what we all signed up for. Nope, definitely not. But so this happened, and either way, Bullet Club, Gold, Jay Juice and the Guns still win.
Also, we should mention that I think it was like
the
week before was when the Devil storyline got introduced, when they beat the shit out of
when they beat the shit out of like Jay White and shit.
Jay White and the Pyramid Scheme.
Yeah. And then this happened. And MJF wore pink.
Yes.
Wow. So that happened. And then, sometime later after this, Devil, the new Devil, definitely not MJF, and new Devil lackeys were beating up people very, very randomly. Randomly out of nowhere, but we have no idea about that just yet until we start to connect the dots.
Yes.
Yep, for sure. And then, November 3rd, Rampage from Louisville. Penta El Cerro Miedo defeats the Kino and Commander 3-way match, which was to go... It was the Lucha del Dia de los Muertos. Okay, that was their Halloween-themed thing.
Yes.
That worked out. Then the Guns beat Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal. Yep. And Sky Blue beating up Marina Shafir and Daniel Garcia beating up Trent.
Well, yeah, because at this point, I think the Guns had earned a shot at the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships.
Yep.
And Sky Blue is
Blues.
turning more and more into a
evil.
goth.
Yeah, just get rid of that outfit, please. That's just not gelling. And oh yeah,
Again,
Daniel Garcia.
She probably paid a lot of money.
We have the introduction of Daniel Garcia doing the Dan Man. Everyone do the Dan Man.
He'd been doing that for months. He'd been part of the Jericho Appreciation Society when he first
now
started doing
well, guess what? It is now getting more popular. So here we go. He is pushing it more and more towards the front. Hope you guys like the Dan Man. AEW, we're turning into a dance-off center no matter what. Wrestling, actually, wrestling equivocally, no matter where it may go in the future, the end point is always going to be dance-offs.
Yes.
Yep. Just look at every single freaking wrestling promotion in existence. At one point, they always had a freaking dance-off one way or another.
Yes, we just don't talk about Tank Abbott trying to dance. Tank Abbott dancing was nightmare fuel.
A little bit. Anyhow, so November 4th, Collision, coming from Wichita, Kansas. The most exciting thing to ever happen in Kansas, by the way. Swerve Strickland defeated AR Fox, along trying to definitely start to make our way towards Full Gear. So
yes.
this was Swerve Strickland after he made that creepy promo breaking into Hangman Page's house.
And claiming Hangman's son as his own.
Yeesh.
Come on, that was gold.
Yeah.
As far as promos,
and then,
gold.
That, again, blurring the line between fiction and reality, I felt like that was way too over the line. And especially since in the end, oh my God, we'll talk about it when we get to it.
Yeah.
So there's that. But yeah, and also FTR was getting involved there for some reason. Oh yeah,
I think it was just
because of the Gates of Agony.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. And then the Kingdom jobber match. Darby Allin defeats Lance Archer, who had Jake the Snake Roberts with him, of course. So just got to get Darby back into the action.
Yep.
Especially, oh man, just got to give him something to do. Then we have the Acclaim beating Dalton Castle and the boys to retain their Trios Championship. So we all know that was one flamboyant of a match.
Yep.
Very flamboyant.
Is he beating him up with a piñata?
He is beating him up with a piñata for sure.
Usually it's the other way around.
Yeah, not this time. And oh yeah, right. This was them celebrating 69 days as champions, I think. And it's also like probably National Scissoring Day. Like that thing they did. Anyway,
yeah, probably.
So yeah, there was that going on. Then we have Keith Lee and the Natural Dustin Rhodes defeating the Kip and the Workhorsemen this time. Huh. Oh yeah, that's right. Because at this point, Butcher and Blade were kind of on the outs for a time.
Yes.
Yeah. And especially since Bunny went off and made an OnlyFans.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, nothing wrong with that at all. Just I just hoping Butcher and Blade didn't also leave to help her create content, and in which case I am not subscribing to that. Alrighty, then Willow Nightingale defeated Emi Sakura. Always a good time when Emi is involved.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel the chest caving in on that. I just feel it. Also, I mean, nothing wrong with watching two thick gals just going at it. Nothing wrong with that at all. I just hope they're having a good time.
Yes.
And then, the return of La Facción Ingobernable. With Roosh.
Yeah, this is them beginning their face turn.
Yep.
Or they've already turned face at this point.
Turned face. Yeah, they're just coming back and just like trying to get exposure now once again. And like, I'm down for that because Roosh and Preston and the rest in that stable, they are good fighters. But yeah, right. And this is them teaming up with FTR to take on Gates of Agony and Ricky Starks and Big Bill. And they, of course, win that one. So. And then, yeah, House of Black got in. Who let in House of Black? House of Black, and then Blackpool Combat Club. Oh, yeah, I forgot the ending of this was, like, very chaotic.
Oh, yeah. Fun fact about Brody King's hand, why it's in a cast there.
Yeah.
Supposedly, after the incident with Punk, because he was friends with Punk, after Punk got into the backstage altercation at Wembley, he punched a wall and broke his hand.
Well, Brody, you're strong, but you're not that strong. Remember, walls will always be your weak point.
Yes. Along with your dick.
Oh, boy. Alrighty, in time for November 8th, Dynamite coming from Portland, Oregon. Let's see. Oh, this is the only good exposure Nick Wayne is going to get.
Nick Wayne won a match? What?
Nope, it happened on Dark. It doesn't count. It does not count.
Dark doesn't exist anymore.
Well, it does, apparently. Then we have Powerhouse Hobbs defeating Peter Avalon. Well, Peter was the next one to go to the chop block.
Yes.
And Butcher and Blade defeating Brandon Cutler and Colt Cabana. Okay.
Yes.
And we have MJF defeating Daniel Garcia to retain the World Championship.
That's such a random title defense.
I was going to say, like, Daniel Garcia for the title? Really? When did he get that? Why does he deserve it? Huh. Weird. Then Stain and Darby Allin defeat the Outrunners, the ones who try to outrun the fact that they're pretending to live it's the 80s, but we're actually, you know what? Fuck it. The 80s are kind of back right now to an extent. God damn it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then we have Swerve Strickland defeating Penta El Zero Miedo, continuing his momentum to get him up against Adam Page for Full Gear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this one. Oh, now that's a high-risk move. Yeah. And yeah, here we go. Heyman Page is... Heyman just frickin' drop in, Swerve with him through the tables. And
a reasonable reaction when somebody breaks into your house and tries to play your child.
A reasonable reaction, for sure. Then, just Aubrey Edwards and Rick, the frickin' zombie ref over there going like, no, don't do that.
Not cool, man.
Don't do that. This is my referee voice. This is what I use for referees when they're like not doing much. Oh, guys, what are you trying to do? Trying to put on an actual wrestling show? Don't do that. Don't make me do my job. Please, don't do it. Don't make me do it.
Actually, Aubrey's more likely to do her job than any of the other refs.
I mean, she's the head ref. She better frickin' show she's earned that title.
Technically, Paul Turner is the head ref, I think, but...
Last I saw, it said she was.
They both are.
Yeah, okay.
I think they both are.
Well, I'm going to say it's Aubrey no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, I'm going to give that kind of recognition to Paul. Alrighty.
Rick.
Yep. And then Samoa Joe defeated Keith Lee to retain the World Television Championship. And boy, that was another match made in heaven.
Yep.
But guess what? This was it.
Relinquish the title.
Relinquish the title. For Samoa Joe is hungry. Yep.
I guess you could say he has a sweet tooth.
Probably. Alrighty, and then moving on from that. So Samoa Joe officially has no more titles under his, well, he has, I would say, under his belt, but he has no more championship belts. And then we have the Guns.
Also, that's a terrible thing to try to hold your pants up with.
Yeah, just nothing but championship belts. Dude, there's a reason why Samoa Joe needs the belts. He needs them to help keep his pants up. Yeah. And the Guns defeat the Bollywood Boys. Yeah.
Yep.
Hi guys, nice to have you here. You lose in 40 seconds to the Guns. Yep. The entrances
probably took longer than that match.
Probably. A lot longer. Then Julia Hart defeat Red Velvet, which guess what? Surprise, surprise, submission.
Yep.
And nothing else happened.
Nope.
Then Jay White defeats Mom Briscoe. Why?
Yep. Because Jay White has a title match at the pay-per-view and Mark Briscoe doesn't?
Could have been doing something better with Mark Briscoe, but that ain't right. That ain't right. Alrighty. That ain't right. And then we went from Portland for Dynamite November 8th to November 10th in frickin' Oakland. Wow, that was quite a bit of a jump. Yep. So here we have Ricky Starks defeating Preston Vance. I mean, yeah, surprise, surprise. And honestly, nothing was lost. Then we have Red Velvet defeat Ruby Soho. Oh, that's right. Because we got this is the weird sort of kind of romantic plot line we got going on between Ruby and Cool Hand Aang. Oh boy. That's right. This is when he had delivered green spray painted bouquet to Ruby during the middle of a match.
That's so weird.
It is weird, but different, but weird. I wouldn't exactly say if this was anything leaning towards romance. If anything, it would be like, lead to them just like teaming up, maybe? I have no idea. If of all the things I was going to go in the first place, this was not one I was expecting to go. But I'm like, can we have done anything else? Maybe. Definitely. But, I mean, just, why?
I don't know.
Dude, even Ref here is just like, what is even going on?
Or Mike Posey.
Frickin' Mike. And then we have The Kingdom defeat Jobbers, Danny Rose, and Ricky G. Then we have FTR defeat Vikingo and Commander, which you would probably think for a team up like that, they would have a name.
No.
No, not really. No, not yet. Nope. Alrighty, so that was that for that. November 11th, which means at this point, one more week to get through before Full Gear.
Yep.
Oh my god. And it is getting late. Does this have to be a freaking free-parter?
I don't think so.
Well, let's try to get through this here then.
Yeah.
Alrighty. November 11th, Collision, also from Oakland. We have Andrade with CJ Perry defeat Daniel Garcia, which really started the beginning of the pity well for Daniel Garcia at this point.
Yes. Also, oh my god, Nick Wayne won a match. Grabbed 2 of every animal and heading for the bastard border.
Oh no, and defeated Dalton Castle. Really?
No wonder he went insane.
Yeah. Oh my god. And especially, but how? Nick Wayne doesn't have such flair like Dalton does. How? Alrighty, then we have La Facción Ingobernable. Rush and Dralistico in this case defeat the Workhorsemen of JD Drake and Anthony Henry. Roderick Strong making a very rare, well, starting to be showing up a little bit more now often at this point, I guess. He defeating Darius Martin. Julia Hart defeated Willow Nightingale, and I think this is when Willow got misted too.
Probably.
Yeah, because she also got misted.
Yeah.
Then Powerhouse Hobbs, jobber out of Titus Alexander. Yeah, that did not work out well.
No.
Then we have Sting, Darby Allin, and Rated R superstar Adam Copeland defeat Lance Archer and the Righteous.
Right, because this is when Jake Roberts brought the Righteous in as another client, and then immediately dropped them.
Yeah, that didn't last long.
Yeah.
God. I'm just like, yeah, Jake the Snake Roberts, manager. Yeah, I am going to pick literally anyone else. I'll pick literally anyone else except Jake the Snake Roberts. But yeah. But also seeing Sting,
hey,
Darby...
Lady, will you be my manager?
Nope. Dude, Kira, I will make you my manager. I will easily make you my manager over a veteran like Jake the Snake Roberts any day.
Okay.
All right, you're just imagine that happening. All right, Kira. Alrighty, I'm a little bit down. I broke in both my legs. I can only feel one hand in my arm right now. The other has been ripped off.
In your arm.
I can only feel that at this point. What's the best course of action to win this?
Geese.
What?
Geese.
God damn it. Call in the geese. And then my geese companion actually comes in and just causes enough distraction on both the ref and my opponent, and then I just somehow take the pin for the win.
Yes.
God damn it. You know what? Whatever. Just you're making me win. That's all that matters to me at this point. And then dark match, Claudio defeated Toa Leona. Yeah, there we go. So that's that going on there. But either way, Darby, Stain, and Adam Copeland teaming up together. Hell yeah.
Yep.
And now, Full Gear Week. November 15th, Dynamite, Ontario, California. Sorry, not Canada. This is a different Ontario Ka. This is that one. Okay, wow.
Let's just skip the dark matches altogether.
I know, because I was about to be like, Serpentico actually won. Really? Really?
It was against Peter Avalon. It doesn't count.
Yeah, but even then,
it was against Peter Avalon. It doesn't count.
I would feel like even Peter Avalon should have won against Serpentico.
No, because Peter Avalon has the worst record in all of AEW.
Oh God. Even Serpentico laughs at that. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, guess what? We have Blackpool Combat Club with John Moxley and Wheeler Yuta beating Orange Hook.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, because, this was them trying to lead up to Moxley going up against Cassidy again, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that. Oh, God.
Oh, my God, this is the match. The next one, not the Sky Blue Red Velvet match, but the match after this. This match has the most memeable moment from AEW ever.
Oh, my God, yes, it is. This is the one. Man? This one, yeah. Samoa Joe versus John Cruz.
So,
for sure. Not
little
that one.
background. Samoa Joe is known for just kind of casually stepping out of the way of people who do dives. Yep. So John Cruz, he goes for a diving crossbody. Joe just steps out of the way, and as you can see in the picture there, Cruz is like, what the fuck?
This right here is just pure glory.
The greatest Samoa Joe nope spot ever.
Yeah, he was standing right there. We have who's this guy again? Freaking
John Cruz.
John Cruz up on the post, ready to do a body splash. And then freaking the moment he jumps, Samoa Joe just walks off to the side. John
not even like runs, just casually
just casually walks off to the side, and John, midair, he has his head perfectly following Samoa Joe, and his arms are just giving up in the midair like, what?
It's like something out of Looney Tunes.
Oh my God. This is definitely one of the best images to come out of AEW in 2023, for sure.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Also, Sky Blue beat Red Velvet.
Yeah. That's
but
that sounds about right. Yeah. Still got that weird thing going on there. Yep.
Yeah.
Then, let's see here. The Young Bucks defeated Penta El Zero Miedo and Commander. Right? Yeah. Just letting them have that. Oh, this is
I saw Jacoby there, and I was thinking, like, wait, the lead singer from Papa Roach? Was it?
No, not Shaddix. No, I hope not. Oh, God. And then we have the Guns defeat Jacoby Watts and Peter Avalon. Wow, Peter Avalon lost twice in the same night.
Yep.
Wow. But now this, the main event for this Dynamite.
Coach Ibushi,
the Like a Dragon Gaiden man who erased his name street fight.
Yes.
This is easily one of my most favorite fights from 2023 for sure. This was it. Because
they literally recreated the old Dusty Rhodes, he's got a bicycle meme.
Exactly. I mean, God.
You had Kota Ibushi riding down the ramp on a bike with a lead pipe in his hand, just casually bonking people on the head.
Yeah, that's right. That happened. And then, like, it's like, here we go again with all of this. Here we go again. Yeah, Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, Kota Ibushi against Don Callis family. But now also this time we have freaking Paul White and
Yes.
Brian Cage. And
Who was in the match for all of 10 minutes before Hobbs slammed him into a car.
Yeah, which, man.
I would hate to be a rental car company that rents out to AEW. You never know when somebody's going to break your car.
Nope. Not, yeah, for sure. But, oh my God, here. And the way that Paul, Kenny, Chris, and Kota entered in.
Mostly Kenny, Chris, and Kota.
Yeah, Kenny, Chris, and Kota, yeah. Well, I mean, Paul was also, like, wearing a suit, too.
Yes, he was.
But, yeah, they were, like, all dressed up, for sure. And it was like, boy, this reboot of Reservoir Dogs is getting a little bit weird.
Was?
Yeah. But then, like, of course, having Takeshita, he knows his homework, and probably Brian Cage as well, too. I mean, he wears a frickin' Sega-themed leggings.
Braids of Cage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brian Cage knows just as well what he's getting into. Yes. And oh my God. Don't ask him who Miss Marvel is.
Just, no, don't. I'm not going to. But,
no, he when the Avengers game first came out, he couldn't understand who the fuck Kamala Khan was.
Ah. Gotcha. Alrighty, but
Case
now.
Point, Cage is a fake fucking nerd. Fake gamer guy. Hashtag fake gamer guy.
Okay. But wow, these people in this fight have done their homework, because I have played the Yakuza games myself for sure.
Yes.
Of course, they call it.
All they were missing were the karaoke sections.
Yeah, that was the only thing that was missing for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that was straight up missing, but oh well. But
I mean,
oh my God,
the New Japan. They straight up had the New Japan roster with gangs and Yakuza 5, I think it was.
Probably.
They had Okada, they had Yano, they had Naito.
Yeah, but for this to be an exposure for a Western American audience, well, I'll just simply say Western, because there's also Canada,
Yes.
But yeah, for Western,
technically Europe counts as Western civilization as well.
Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah, I suppose so for Western, but yeah, so. Like, for this to be a promotional tie-in to this for the release of Like a Dragon Guide and the Man Who Erased His Name game. And, of course, these guys have done their homework and made this fight straight up come out of a freaking Yakuza game. Oh, well, my God.
Kenny's a straight-up gamer nerd. There's a reason why his finisher's called One-Winged Angel.
Yep. I mean, yeah, duh.
His original theme was Wily's Tower from Mega Man 2.
Ah, gotcha. And then, I mean, Chris Jericho, Kota Ibushi, NJPW, they've had their time in Japan. They probably know well enough what this is all about as well. And then on the other side, well, Takeshita, just pretty much Takeshita. And as well as this colorful cast of other bad guys too, which definitely falls and fits in line with frickin' Yakuza lore. Like, I would totally believe Brian Cage, yeah, he could definitely have been one of the bad guys you fight against for, like, one of the main boss battles in a game.
Yes.
Takeshita, probably also as well, too. Also, get Takeshita in one of the future Like a Dragon games. I get it. They're, like, rebranding it from Yakuza to Like a Dragon because, they don't like that kind of affiliate tie-in to, such. But we have games straight up named Mafia.
Yeah, but...
Yeah. But I get it. They're like trying
Yakuza to. Culture is so looked down upon in Japan. Like, if you have a tattoo, you can't go and you can't get access to certain parts of the country because they just associate it with gang affiliation.
Right. Boy, better make sure my shoulder tattoo is well covered up if I ever go to Japan.
Yeah.
Right.
And you just can't go to onsens.
Yeah. Oh well, not like I wanted to go to one anyhow. Like, if I had my own private onsen, that's a different story. But
yeah, no. I think that's the exception they make to the...
Yeah, just give me my own private onsen, I'll be fine. So, yeah. And then the way it was executed, most part, with Paul, of course, getting severely hurt after that. Dude, Powerhouse Hobbs lifting Paul like that, though, that takes a lot of strength, so...
Yes.
Powerhouse
also,
doing
I
that.
feel bad for I feel
Oh.
bad for Paul White just because of all the
Yeah.
hip surgery the man's gone through.
Hip surgery, shoulder surgery now next, and probably a little bit on the back because
Yeah.
it's like they say, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. And Paul is no small guy. All
No.
of his own body probably really did a number on itself just from the impact alone.
Yeah.
All because of how he is and such. But man, definitely hopes he'll be better soon. But oh my god, and plus the ending to this, oh, it was just everything I could ask for
Yes.
for a wrestling fight themed after the Yakuza games. It was perfect. So I would definitely love to see another one like this again.
Yeah.
Big time. They all did their homework for it and such.
Yep.
That is definitely one of my top contenders for one of my most favorite matches of the year.
Yes.
And then
Skip the dark matches.
October 17th, Rampage. Yeah, it's technically dark at this match. Yeah, guess what? Christian Cage defeated Trent Beretta. Yay, whatever. And Toni Storm defeated Emi Sakura. And right now she has gone on full-on timeless at this point. How dare you?
Yes.
Oh. Unhinged Toni Storm is best Toni Storm.
She's literally a couple months away from trying to challenge Wendy Richter to a match.
Probably. And she is actually able to do it pretty well good too, you know. She does it pretty well.
Yes.
Because and I mean and of course letting the announcer showing the little bit of their like the film buff sideshow a bit, especially with Nigel. Wow.
Yes.
Nigel definitely also did his homework.
Nigel's a kiss ass. What do you expect?
Yeah, he did. But he's a classy kiss ass at least.
He's British. The Brits are classy by default, unless you're Osprey.
Unless you're Osprey, yeah.
Osprey's like
you're the asshole. You're the asshole.
Osprey's like the fourth dumbest man in professional wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
He once asked if I can't believe it's not butter, it's actually butter.
Oh God. Alrighty, and then Roderick Strong defeated Action Andretti. Yep, because wow, we still really have no idea what we're doing there.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and still taunting MJF there and such going on, but yeah, he'll finally get it back.
Yeah.
And then. Oh yeah, right. In November 17th, Collision. They had to do this back to back between Rampage and then Collision. Or no way, I think it was Collision first, then Rampage, which was a bit of a weird switch around this time around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened here. Alrighty. Oh, Jack Cartwheel doing a dark match. Okay. And then we have Miro.
I don't think that's the Sonico we're thinking of, just to clarify.
Nope. I was about to be like, Hobbs, you got some explaining to do. Oh my God.
That is not Super Sonico.
I mean, if Powerhouse Hobbs trying to like throw Sonico, the actual Sonico we were thinking of, onto the ring floor, her tits are just going to make her bounce everywhere. She's well padded and protected. Let's just be honest there. Anyhow, Miro defeated Daniel Garcia. Wow. Can we do something a little bit better with Daniel Garcia at this point? I mean, no. I'm pretty sure this is rock bottom enough as it is for Daniel Garcia.
He has a dancing gimmick. You can't get much more rock bottom.
Yeah. Wow, if only there was like a great thing that could showcase his talent one way or another. If only something like that could come up.
Yeah, well, what are you going to come up with?
Then we have House of Black defeat The Boys. Like from the show The Boys?
No.
Yeah, nope, Dalton Castle's The Boys.
Brendan.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah. Like Brendan and Brent.
Brendan and Brent. Yeah, that's not going to be confusing. Then, let's see here. Wardlow. Trent Beretta defeated Brian Cage, Penta, and Commander to have a shot at the TNT Championship. Yeah, that's not going to matter.
No. I think this might have happened before Rampage.
Yeah. Oh, Rampage came after Collision. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Whoops, got it backwards a bit. Well, I mean, that's on AEW for screwing that up. Don't look at me.
Yeah.
All right, then Roosh versus Dax Harwood ended in a no contest. Really?
Interference, probably.
Yeah, let me guess. House of Black?
Probably.
Probably. And
Buddy
speaking
Murphy
of which,
beat, Buddy Matthews.
Yep. The house from the House of Black. Buddy. Hi, guys. Defeated Wheeler Yuta. Yay! Malachi! Brody! I did it! I actually won a match by myself!
You gotta do it in an Australian accent or it doesn't count.
I did it by myself. Australian? I'm trying to sound like freaking Australian. Yay, guys, I did it all by myself and I'm Australian enough yet for you. Am I Australian enough?
No, now you're Danhausen.
Actually, no. Very nice, very evil. This is my Danhausen voice right here.
Right.
And
of course, Hikaru Shida and Chris Statlander beat the Outcasts. Who the fuck cares?
Anyhow. Alrighty, and Hikaru Shida and Chris Statlander defeated Saraya and Ruby Soho. So, in other words, they defeated the Outcasts.
Yes.
At least.
Who the fuck cares?
Yeah, who the hell cares on that one? Yep. Yay! Those with champions are victorious over those who are not champions. Wow. Just
because basically Shida and Tony are wrestling at the paper. Also, something I should point out that I pointed this out on stream before.
Yeah.
I find it funny that Saraya's gear seems very heavily influenced by the late Joni Lauer, who some of you may know as China.
Oh, yeah, I see that now. Shit. God damn it. Saraya, this is why we can't have nice things. But also, I just love the contrast. We got, like, victorious champions right here, and then there's the outcasts. With Ruby feeling exhausted, done with in the corner, and Saraya is just crying out to the world.
Yes. Why won't anybody love my boyfriend?
Yeah, I don't know. Why doesn't your boyfriend love you? Just saying. Alrighty. And then, it is that time for
also
full gear.
Ronnie Radke.
Yeah, fuck Ronnie Radke. Yeah. Bitch has a problem? Yeah, whatever. My God.
All right.
Here we go. Full Gear 2023. Coming to us from LA, California at the Kia Forum. Which, by the way...
fabulous Kia Forum.
The fabulous Kia Forum, yes. Which, by the way, it is going to be a bitch to get there, to get your parking there. And it's also going to be a bitch to leave. Because this shit is all in Inglewood. And it's also right about in the same vicinity where they built that new stadium for the LA Rams and shit. So, that is a busy-ass neighborhood. So, any events that happens there, by God, I'm just going to be like, park far away, Uber yourself as close as possible, and just walk the rest of the way. That's your best chance to be able to get in and out of this area as good as possible.
Yes.
So, yeah. Anyhow. Here we go. We're starting to see some more interesting stuff happening out of here. And a lot less events this time around. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Pre-show, Eddie Kingston, yep, surprise, surprise, defeated Jay Lethal to retain the Ring of Honor World Championship. And there's probably even more class between Eddie Kingston and Jay Lethal than there was between Eddie Kingston and Jeff Jarrett.
Yes.
But yeah, that's right. Eddie went into this. Yeah, that's right. Eddie went into this saying how Jay Lethal, he's like lost his ways. I remember him doing a promo about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he is mad about it. So.
Yeah.
Then we have Claudio defeated Buddy from House of Black. Hi guys, I did it again. I totally did it again. Then MJF teaming up with Samoa Joe to defeat the Guns to retain the World Tag Team Championship for Reign of Honor.
And this is where the Guns attacked MJF afterwards.
Yeah.
They did the
and they like threw him over.
Take my title.
Adam is there as well.
Yes.
Oh man. Oof. Yep. Then we have Sting, Darby Allin, and Adam Copeland defeat Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne in a 6-man tag team match.
Yep.
Always a good time for that to happen. But of course, it was not the end.
Nope.
It was far from the end.
Nope.
And here we go again. Orange Cassidy against Jon Moxley for the International Championship. Cassidy, this time, coming out on top. This
Which is huge, because almost nobody beats Jon Moxley in AEW.
Yeah, but honestly, this was definitely the weaker of their two title matches for the International Championship. This was definitely the weaker of the two.
Yeah.
It was good. Don't get me wrong. Cassidy and Jon Moxley always provides us great entertainment, but their fight at All Out, that is a hard show to follow, of course.
Yeah.
So, but for what this one was worth, it was fine. Just, yeah. Oh my God. And then, Toni Storm, timeless Toni Storm.
With Luther.
With Luther. And thank goodness Luther was getting some work. I like the guy.
Yep.
And
He's
defeated.
Canadian.
Yes, yeah, very sure. And I was like, boy, what's he going to do for work since not much is happening dark-wise? And he's like, oh, we're turning him into a butler for Toni Storm. That's perfect.
He can point at people.
And also, by the way, world, if you have seen RJ City anywhere, please make sure to call your cops. He is in desperate need of always being rescued from Toni Storm.
Yes.
So,
also, remember to watch for the shoe.
watch for the shoe, especially.
Chin up,
if
get out, and watch for the shoe.
My God. So, it has been 3 months since RJ City has gone missing. Of course, he shows up every now and then when Toni Storm is around. I'm pretty sure there's no correlation there. But if you see RJ City, please call your local police. Let him. We'll continue to scour the earth. We shall return RJ to where he belongs safely
With
in
the
the
rest of
hands.
Lance.
Yep, with safely. We'll return him safely back to AEW. All right, but yeah, Toni Storm, of course. I mean, fitting well with her character.
Number one, Rick Knox was the ref for this match. Number two, they did a piss poor job of hiding the silver plate in Tony's
yeah, because
bottoms.
that was definitely well seen a bit.
Yeah, but luckily it's Rick Knox and he couldn't see.
Dude, even his hindsight is beyond whack.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I mean, to be fair, honestly, seeing Toni Storm cheat to win this definitely fits in perfectly with her character.
Yeah, it's a heel thing. Heels cheat.
Yeah, so I'm definitely for that.
Yeah.
But taking it away from Hikaru Shida, though, that was the hard part about that.
Unfortunately, but
yeah.
she is also the second 3-time AEW Women's World Champ. Because retroactively, her interim championship reign became a full-blown championship reign.
Since Thunder Rosa never came back.
Well, she came back, but just not early enough to be able to
just wasn't able to come back to reconjoin the titles, Anyhow. Yeah. And then Ricky Starks and Big Bill defeated Rushindra Listico and FTR and House of Black. The Kings of the Black Throne there in a four-way tag team ladder match. God.
Yes.
Man. I have no idea why we're riding this train for Ricky Starks and Big Bill to be tag team champs. I have no idea why. They don't even have a tag team name.
Technically, you call them Billy Starks, but I think that's taken.
Yeah, I am not doing that. No. Big Ricky?
I think that's taken.
Maybe. I have no idea. And then, Julia Hart beats Chris Statlander and Sky Blue in a three-way match to become the new TBS champion.
Also, this is where Sky Blue use her new hot goth girl
vibe
gimmick
a little bit. And didn't she kind of sort of help Julia Hart in this one a bit?
Kind of.
Because they were because it was like kind of weird with overall execution on this. It was like they were trying to show, Sky Blue, she's being controlled by Julia Hart because of the Miz. But then like Sky Blue seems to be doing stuff on her own later, and I'm like, what?
Also, Chris Statlander was dressed like she played for the Global Gym Purple Cobras.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, she definitely was dressed up like that too.
Because she's on a Ben Stiller kick right now.
Yep. She definitely is. But that's that. Changing over of the guard from Chris Statlander to Julia Hart, the youngest TBS champion, or wasn't
the youngest champion in general.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, they will also say she was like the youngest champion in general. Yeah.
Yeah.
God. So good for her. And, like, if anything, at least the TPS championship is being handled in an interesting way. Thank God.
She's 22. She's 10 years younger than us.
Yep. About to be. Yeah. Oh, my God. And here we go. The Texas death match between Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page.
This has to be the most brutal match I think I've ever seen. I have never seen a match where a spot included drinking an opponent's head blood.
No, yeah.
I'd like to point out, Nigel McGuinness was on commentary for this, and he's been very outspoken about blading wrestling, partially because he had to retire due to hepatitis C.
Oops, yeah.
So, yeah, I can't imagine how uncomfortable even if Swerve got tested, Swerve and Hangman both got tested the fuck out of everything to make sure that it was safe to do that spot.
Yeah.
That was a hair too far.
The match in of itself was a hain too far, and it really has thrown me through quite a few
Hangman
loops.
stapling his kids' drawings onto Swerve's boobs.
Oh, and the cheeks on Swerve's face. Oh my God. Yeah, the match was just so intense, and it's thrown me through quite a few loops because already, after it was all said and done, Swerve bested Hangman Adam Page. Yeah, he hung him. He had to hang him to get him to stop.
Yes.
Which, now...
I'm just imagining Chris Sabin just sitting there like, well, how the turntables have... How the turns have tabled. Yes.
Yep.
Because fun fact, that's how Hangman earned his nickname. When he first joined Bullet Club in 2015, he had earned the nickname by doing a spot where he hung a wrestler by the name of Chris Sabin in Ring of Honor.
Huh. Well, there you go. All right.
Don't worry, it was a safe hanging.
Safe
like
hanging.
What was happening here, but yeah.
But
don't ever do that
wrestling hanging. Yes. Professional wrestling hanging. You know, the very safe kind.
Yes, the kind you don't do at home.
It's fake hanging. It's fake hanging, okay? Kids, don't do the shit at home.
Yes.
But, now, here's the thing. Alrighty, so what was our expectations before we got into that match? Swerve Strickland.
Honestly, brutality, pretty much, because that was where the story was leading. To be perfectly honest,
for sure.
I don't think I was expecting the drinking of head blood. The stapling, I could kind of understand.
No, let's just
understand.
Yeah, but let's just focus more on the before. Alrighty, so what led to this match happening in the first place? Alright,
Hangman was angry that Swerve broke into his house.
Yeah, and Swerve breaking into Hangman's house and kind of being right there next to his kid. Yeah, that was creepy and fucked up. That was very creepy and fucked up.
Yeah,
and really did not paint Swerve in a very nice way. So
he's a heel. He's not supposed to be nice.
Yeah, exactly. So Swerve is a designated heel in this matchup, with Hangman Page being the face of it. That was the huge expectation. And then, we went into this match thinking, there's going to be a lot of violence for sure. We know what Hangman Page is capable of, especially in the past against Jon Moxley. But then, the first thing that Hangman Page does is take a stapler to Swerve.
Yes.
And then it just goes on and on from there into different realms of violence. Most of us probably have never seen this amount of ultra violence in a wrestling match before to this magnitude. And it got to the point where I was looking at things differently. And by differently, I mean, hey man, you might be going a little bit too much on this. Because I was actually starting to feel sorry for Swerve Strickland.
Well, again, drinking of head blood can kind of be seen as a little taboo, shall we say.
Yeah, a little bit, but Adam was really being honestly, needlessly brutal on Swerve, which, I mean...
kind of seems like a reasonable reaction to a certain extent.
A little bit, but here's the thing. At first, the punishment definitely seemed to fit the action. But then that punishment went on way too long, became way too much, and I feel like this is no longer matching the crime. Like, wow. And I was like starting to feel like, okay, Heyman is going way too overboard on this. This is really getting very uncomfortable. And I'm just like, Swerve, if you're able. And I was just now like starting to cheer for Swerve because of everything that was going on. And it was like, this is weird. This is not supposed to be happening as far as I know. And then by the time it was all said and done, I was like, Swerve, you done horrible, messed up shit.
But at least you didn't drink your opponent's blood.
Yeah, at least you did not like cut open Adam's baby and drink the blood. At least thank God not for that. But wow, Heyman Page also really did something a little bit more fucked up as well.
Heyman needs therapy.
He does. So
and not beer.
No, definitely not. And it just made me feel like, wow, I feel like Jon Moxley may have a bit of left a bad impression on Heyman Page ever since that last Texas death match they had.
Yeah.
So, and after it was all said and done, I was like, I'm giving credits where credit is due. Heyman Page and Swerve Strickland put in one hell of a fight, but wow, it has turned around. Adam, that was not good on your part. Swerve, I am so sorry.
I will say this. Swerve has been through worse. When he was in Lucha Underground as Killshot, he had a match with AR Fox, who was known as Dante Fox at the time, that had been insanely brutal. Oh, Lucha Underground, when they did death matches, they did fucking death matches.
Still, though, this was a kind of brutality that all of us were not used to. And I swear to God,
the closest I can think of was when Jericho faced off against Nick Gage and when he was feuding with MJF.
There you go.
You know, like when he had the pizza cutter spot right before they cut to a Domino's ad.
Oh, boy. Oh, God.
And you had light tubes broken over Jericho's head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but wow. The impact, this match, seriously, it stuck with me for about a week after I saw this.
Yeah.
And I was like,
this
feeling
match
all
is
right.
Not for the faint of heart in the slightest.
And I seriously wish to God AEW had put out a little bit of a warning beforehand. Like, I feel like from here on out, every Texas death match needs to include a warning.
They do, yeah. Like, honestly, if they're calling it in the ring, it can be hard to tell. But yeah, even just giving Nigel a heads up, like, hey, we're going to do a spot where Hangman drinks Swerve's blood. Maybe you should sit this one out.
Yeah. Oh my God. Even then, I was definitely feeling sorry for Nigel for him to have to witness
Yeah, because again, given his history with FC.
And plus also, guess what? There were kids in the audience. There were freaking kids at that show. And they were watching this happen live. And, oh my God.
Honestly, I would just hope that the parents who brought their kids were able to, you know, calm them down and explain it to the kids, you know, be actual good parents and not just bitch to AEW.
Get those kids the hell out of there first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I mean, in all fairness, it's called a Texas death match.
Yeah.
If you look back at the history of Texas death matches in AEW, that was probably a sign like, okay, Jimmy, we're going to go to the merch stand. Merch stand!
Yeah, but not exactly as many people have that kind of knowledge. So.
Right.
Yeah. If anything, when I saw my first Texas death match between Jon Moxley and Heyman Page, I was like thinking to myself, I mean, like, what about this? Like, what makes this a Texas death match exactly? I had no idea to begin with. And then after it was all said and done, then I realized what was up with it.
Yes.
So yeah, but wow. And then after that, Swerve Strickland was on a huge popularity push. Like, I started to see people chanting more for Swerve than before.
Yeah.
So I was like,
I mean, people were already kind of doing Prince Nana's little dance.
A little bit, yeah. But, well, that was definitely I don't know. Was this around the time that he started to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Because because Swerve's entrance included Nana and a bunch of hired dancers.
I think that was more at World's End. I don't know about this one at Full Gear.
Maybe.
Who knows? But either way, honestly, I feel like the impact this match had ended up changing some of AEW's plans. Because, like I said...
Full Gear had the dancers.
Okay, then. All right. Well, there we go, then. But because going into this match, who is the face and heel? Paige is the face. Strickland is the heel. After it was all said and done, the roles have been pretty much reversed. And it just kind of just does not gel well with how the story was told up until that point.
Kind of, not really.
Not exactly. No, and I'm like,
yeah.
How did this lead from point A to point B here exactly? Most of it added up, but the overall conclusion just doesn't.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to point out, this match was 2 minutes longer than the main event.
Yeah. Oh, actually, 29:44, 29:46. 2 seconds longer.
2 seconds longer.
Wow.
Sorry, not 2 minutes.
Wow, 2 seconds longer. Jesus. God. So, yeah, like, that was a match I could definitely only watch once and never again. And then they were, like, showing clips of it in the later episodes of Dynamite and Rampage, and I'm like,
thankfully,
I'm skipping.
They did not
I'm
include
skipping.
the drinking of blood. But...
Thank God. No, but the stapling to Swerve's face, I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to pass.
Yeah.
I've seen it the once. That's it. I am never watching that again. No.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And then, yep, Golden Jets defeated Young Bucks. Yep, cool.
Young Bucks turned heel.
Yeah, whatever. And then...
Also, the clusterfuck that was the main event.
Oh, boy.
Because originally, they announced partway through the show that MJF was not cleared to compete, and Adam Cole decided, no, I'm going to defend in his place. He is not cleared either. But Tony Khan's like, okay, yeah, Adam can defend the title here. And then MJF comes out as the introductions are being said. He steals an ambulance.
Yeah, he stole an ambulance to get back, which, yeah, that was definitely a storyline thing, but...
Yeah. Although he was legitimately injured heading into World's End in December.
Yeah,
but,
he was.
And also he fucked up his pelvis on a dive in this match because he decided to do the dive after the table had already collapsed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jeez. Dedication on MJF's part, that is for sure. Well, I mean, at least, if anything, what MJF and Adam Cole did, they definitely made it interesting, very story-wise. Like, well, trying to hook
clusterfuck.
A little bit.
It was a massive clusterfuck, and unfortunately the match suffered because of it. And it made Jay White look like a total fucking moron because he lost to a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
I mean, can there be any other way to try to make Jay White look like a dumbass?
He loses to one of Matt Hardy's toddlers?
Ugh, man, if only. Because I'm like, hey, look, we're up against Jay White. If anything, I'm just here to watch MJF just kick his ass.
Yeah, but this was not a good match.
Yeah, definitely not one of my tops. And I'm like, you know what, cool, whatever. And then, afterwards, Jay White gets assaulted by the Devil and the Goons.
Again.
Once again.
Yes.
Yep. Leading more on to about, boy, who is the Devil?
Yes.
But definitely, yeah. And then...
But yeah, I should also point out, because Samoa Joe had agreed to help MJF defend his tag titles, MJF agreed to give him a title shot at World's End, which had been announced, I think, a couple weeks before this show.
Yep, which was definitely yeah, because they had definitely announced at World's End before this, and definitely also around Full Gear is when they announced that they're going to be doing that Continental Classic tournament.
Well, no, they didn't announce the rest of the competitors.
Oh yeah, they announced the rest of it.
Because they had Brody King, Bryan Danielson, Eddie Kingston, Daniel Garcia,
Yeah, here we go.
Andrade El Idolo.
Yep. Swerve Strickland, Jay Lethal, Roosh, Jay White, John Moxley. Yep. And Ma Briscoe. Mario! So, yeah. And, yeah, let's start covering the Continental Classic, shall we? On November 22nd edition of Dynamite, coming from Chicago. Guess what just happened in Chicago the week before this? Guess what happened?
What happened?
I mean, what else could happen in Chicago when WWE showed up for Survivor Series?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep. One of the biggest roundabouts for a guy and his philosophy I've ever seen. CM Punk returns to WWE.
He kind of had no choice if he wanted to go back to wrestling, though.
I was amazed that was even allowed in the first place. It was a match.
It was absolutely a TKO and Triple H call. If Vince had been in charge, it wouldn't have been allowed.
Yeah, that's what Yeah, but even then, I thought Triple H would never even allow Punk back.
No, Triple H a lot of times was the one who mended fences for Vince.
Great. Yeah. But yeah, so that happened the week before during Survivor Series, and now AEW is back in Chicago.
Yep.
Well, WWE has Punk, we got Edge.
Yes.
So, honestly, I think it's clear who has a better deal on that one.
Yes.
So yeah, anyhow. Alrighty, first round in the Continental Classic for the Gold League. We had Swerve against Jay Lethal, and yeah, Swerve wins. Yep. Then we have Orange Cassidy, Hook, and Katsuyori Shibata defeating Jake Hager, Angelo Parker, and Matt Menard in a trios match.
Yep.
Because we're definitely starting to lead up to Katsuyori Shibata, yeah, and his Pure Championship.
Yep.
We're starting to do a little bit more for that, so we're starting to give a bit of momentum for Shibata.
Yep.
Then we have Jay White defeat Roosh in their match, which, you kind of feel like Roosh should have won that.
Maybe, but, you know.
Oh, well. But either way, I mean, Jay White, get him on a losing streak. He lost to frickin' MJF, who was handicapped, and got his ass kicked by the devil, and then have him lose to Roosh.
Yes.
Boy, that would have been great. But oh well.
Yep.
Nope. Not at all whatsoever. And
no.
then we have Sky Blue defeat Ruby Soho and Anna Jay in a three-way match.
Yep.
Because that was them trying to go towards the women's championship. Or no,
Yes.
This was the week after, right? This is Tony doing her acceptance speech, accepting the championship she won.
Yes.
Oh man. And then yep, and Sky Blue is gone with the Scooby-Doo gear at this point, still evil.
Yeah, because she's gone full goth girl.
Yep. Because it worked for Rhea Ripley in frickin' WWE. Might as well try to do the same in AEW.
Yes.
Oh well. But Rhea Ripley was already goth to begin with.
Yes.
So, interesting. And then John Moxley defeated Mario in their Continental Classic match.
I feel bad for Mark Briscoe in this tournament.
Yeah, man.
Because he only beat one person the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Jay Lethal. In the final match of the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Big time. Like, they clearly had great ideas for what to do with most of the contenders in the Continental Classic, especially in their leagues. But then it was also very clear who they were not thinking about, especially. My God.
Yeah.
And then, oh wait, 22nd. This was on a Wednesday, but this is 25th. So that means this was on a Saturday. This was aired on Saturday.
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool. Well then, we have Hook.
Preempted by basketball again.
Probably, yeah. So we have Hook defeating Rocky Romero, Robbie Red Rummet.
Yeah.
Chris Statlander defeated Diamante, who had Mercedes, and yeah, we got this rivalry shit happening here, which I just did not care for because I'm like,
Well, this was when Stokely was trying to
starting
get
to
Chris Statlander to hire him as a manager.
Yeah, trying to.
Yep.
Yeah. But also like, yeah, Diamante and Mercedes are like trying to have beef with Chris, and I'm like, why? Like, if it was like stuff in the past, okay, maybe, but I have like no idea much about these ladies. So why should I give a fuck? Then
I mean, if Tony Khan would spend time building up more people in the women's roster.
More women's matches, just saying. Yeah. And then
I mean, this coming Saturday, he's got 2 whole women's matches on Collision.
Holy shit, 2! That's better than a half! Holy shit. And then we have the Kingdom in a jobber match.
Yeah.
Gotta remind they exist, and they're helping out
Roderick. And the little shit finally beat Senpai for the Pure Championship.
Yep. Yeah.
Sorry, not Senpai, Sensei. Moxley is Senpai.
Yeah. Yuta defeated the Sensei Shibata, but of course this is just Shibata, like, relinquishing it because he's going back to Japan.
More or less.
Yeah. But
or focusing on training up at the LA dojo, because
who knows?
He's the head of the LA dojo right now.
Gotcha. Boy, training with Shibata is probably not going to be easy.
Training the New Japan style is not easy. Like, you have to focus so much on strengthening up your neck.
Yep. Which, yeah, my neck could definitely go for at times. Oof. Alrighty. So that was that. And then, November 25th, also a version of Collision. Coming from Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
We have, alrighty, time for the Blue League in the Continental Classic. And also, yeah, get ready. This is just nothing what we're going to be focusing on for about pretty much the next several weeks. Up until World's End.
Yep.
Here we go. Also, let's switch this over to World's End. There we go. And that was on December 30th, right? I'm pretty sure I can easily remember that. That'll be like the last thing we would review for AEW in 2023.
Yep.
Alrighty. So we have Claudio beat Daniel Garcia, continuing the trend of feeling sorry for Daniel Garcia at this point.
Yes.
And then Luchasaurus defeated Dalton's Boys in 2-on-1 handicap.
Brent and Brandon.
Yeah. And in a 2-on-1 handicap match, that ain't handicap when Luchasaurus is involved. That ain't handicap. The handicap probably is more for Brent and Brandon.
Yes.
Anyhow. And then we have House of Black defeat Commander and Gravity. So, Buddy and Malachi. Then we have Julia Hart defeat Lady Frost in a House Rules match to retain TBS Championship. Lady Frost, interesting wrestler, but boy, if only we could do more with her. Nope. That's about it.
Mostly on Ring of Honor.
Yeah. All right. Oh, so she's mostly on Ring of Honor?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll make sure to keep an eye out for her. Then FTR defeat The Righteous. The Diet Rob Zombie. Then Keith Lee defeated Lee Moriarty in a Keith Lee Moriarty match. Boy, we all know that was going to happen.
Oh. And then the shock loss, Eddie Kingston going down to
Brody King.
Big Brody King.
Yeah. That really got to me quite a bit there. I was like, huh.
Eddie had a hell of a story going through going through the Continental Classic.
And let's not forget, before this, he also offered up both the Ring of Honor World Championship and the NJPW Strong Championship as well. Open weight championship on the line as well for whoever wins this Continental Classic. On top of
course, the idea was he wanted to do
a triple crown.
Tony Khan wanted to make a modern day Triple Crown, which is All Japan Pro Wrestling's top championship.
There we go.
Which is a combination of 3 different titles.
There we go then.
Let me actually figure out what those 3 titles are.
Anyhow, but yeah, he just put all that on the line, and of course we're used to seeing Eddie like really putting in good matches, but this is definitely honestly a good change up.
Okay, so the All Japan Pro Wrestling Triple Crown Heavyweight Championship. It consists of the PWF World Heavyweight Championship, the NWA United National Championship, and the NWA International Heavyweight Championship.
Gotcha.
And they've been a title altogether since April 18th, 1989.
Ah, gotcha. Also, NWA? I had no
National
idea.
Wrestling Alliance.
Ah, damn it. Damn it. You're about to brick my straight out of Compton joke. Damn it. Straight out of Tokyo. There.
No.
Anyhow. So, yeah, that was a shocker. And we're like thinking, so, yeah. But this is definitely like pretty good storytelling for what they had going on here. And we'll go cover more of that as we're now moving along. November 29th, Dynamite. Oh, and also, yep, Big Bill and Ricky having a chat in the rain, and Tony Schiavone is just there begrudgingly.
Yes.
Jeez.
Just thinking they don't pay me enough for this.
Nope, not enough. And also, yeah, this is just Keith Lee working out with Lee Moriarty. This is just his workout. Yeah. Also, whoa! Lee just got bulldozed. Launched into the air.
It's called the pounce.
Yeah.
You should see the time he pounced Adam Cole.
Oh, yeah. And just look at that defeat on Eddie, man. And, like, I know especially, like, he put up a hell of a fight against Brody, too. Just, man, because Brody ain't an easy guy to take down for sure.
Yes, I'm going to send you the GIF.
Alrighty.
I just need to remember where I put it. Here it is.
Oh! Jeez! And suddenly that NXT audience got a lot more than they bargained for.
Yeah.
Oh! Wow.
Yep.
Yikes.
I think there was one where Darby got pounced into across the arena.
I believe it.
Like when Darby was working the Indies.
I totally believe that happened. Alrighty. November 29th. Coming from Minneapolis. Hey, Minnesota. Alrighty. Yeah. This time, Moxley versus Jay Lethal. Moxley wins. Rush versus Mark Briscoe. This time, Rush wins.
Yes.
Man, could have been great for Mark Briscoe to win that one, but oh well.
Yeah.
And just Wardlow pretty much
destroyed AR Fox.
Destroyed AR Fox, yeah, by referee's decision. Yeah. Yep. AR Fox.
And this was when Wardlow, I think, started staking his claim on MJF and his
Yeah, it started to become one of the 99 problems for MJF.
Yes.
Which will all tie neatly together in one half-ass package at the end of this. Oh my god.
Yes.
So anyhow. And then Top Flight, we have Dante Martin back in action. Mm-hmm. And they join up with Action Andretti to defeat Brother Zay and the Hardys. Yep. It had to be the Hardys. Cool.
Yep.
Yep, great.
Well, Mark Quinn hasn't been cleared to wrestle yet.
Oh, man. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Then we have Julia Hart defeating Emi Sakura in another House Rules match. Still TBS champion. Yep. And then Swerve defeats Jay White.
Yep.
So there we go for that.
I'm disappointed they didn't do any kind of because there were two people when the G1 climax, which is kind of the precursor, which was kind of what Tony Khan based the Continental Classic off of.
Gotcha.
But they would do backstage promos in New Japan, and there were certain wrestlers who would just absolutely fucking flip the fuck out every time they lost. Like Zack Sabre Jr. would blame Boris Johnson being elected for him winning. He would walk around with just a bunch of chairs. Jay White would just kind of just shout, fuck, 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 every time he lost.
Yeah. A little bit. Oh, well. But at least, thank goodness, one of the things actually made the Continental Classic very, very tolerable, especially given some of the contenders they had in it, is that they could not bring anyone to ringside. Yeah. So thank God for that, and that made Continental Classic actually pretty nice to watch for once.
Why couldn't they enforce that rule outside of the Continental Classic, though?
Plot! We all know that.
What about Sky Blue?
Sky Blue.
I watch Sky Blue matches for the plot. The plot.
Well, the plot. Yeah. Plot. Anyhow.
No.
Anyhow. December 1st.
I'm sorry.
Rampage.
That was off color for me, and I apologize.
Well, that's definitely going to be a good way to get Sky Blue to show up at your door and chokeslam you. I mean, definitely don't want that to happen. Yeah, definitely not. No.
Or her boyfriend, Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Those two are dating. Right. That's right. Alrighty. Anyhow. Welcome, back Danhausen. He is back in action. That's right. Oh, fucking hell. He was supposed to be back in time for the Halloween Collision. But, guess what happened?
He tore his titty.
No. Some idiot online had to make an accusation that Danhausen was selling bootlegged merchandise of himself. And guess what?
Danhausen does not need bootleg merchandise.
Exactly. But guess what? AEW had to put the pause on Danhausen's return to look into it.
Huh.
Yeah. So that asshole definitely kind of ruined that perfect timing. And then, yeah, like Danhausen finally got back during November. Yeah, for Thanksgiving for sure. Better late than never, but screw that asshole who made that baseless accusation online. God damn it. Yes. And this is Danhausen's first match. Him with Orange Cassidy and Hook and Trent Beretta against the Dark Order and leftovers of Jackass Society.
Yes.
Because that had to happen.
Yes.
Then, we had the Don Callis family in a squash match. Hikaru Shida, Chris, Sky Blue defeated Anna Jay and the Outcasts because reasons.
Yes.
Then, we have all the Lucha Libres, Vikingo, Commander, and Penta defeat Brian Cage and the Workhorsemen. What is up with these weird team-ups?
I don't know.
Okay, well, they're around. Might as well use them.
Yeah, it's people getting TV time, so that's something.
Hey, and that's a paycheck for them.
Yeah.
Alrighty. December 2nd, Collision in Erie, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Brody beats Claudio, but Claudio, of course, shows serious strength by making Brody go around the world.
Yep.
Oh, man. Yep, Claudio, once again, absolute fucking unit.
Yep.
And then we have Abaddon defeat Kiera Hogan. We are getting more Abaddon, but yeah, that's right. We're starting to get a bit of that, like Julia Hart scouting her out as a contender for the TBS Championship.
Yep.
Which, you know what? More Abaddon, I am all for. More of my hometown in AEW, please.
Yep.
Then, Andrade defeating Daniel. Oh, which, yep. Wow. More sorry for Daniel. Then, we have The Kingdom defeat the Iron Savages in about 2.5 minutes, which just kind of seems weird to me because I'm like, we could have had a more drawn-out match than that. At least make it 5 minutes. But no.
Yeah.
Then, House of Black defeat Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal. Gotta give them something to do while Brody's doing his thing, I guess.
Yep.
Vikingo defeat Kip. Bryan Danielson beats Eddie Kingston, making this 2 losses for Eddie Kingston in a row. And, and oh my God, Bryan Danielson as a bully just never ever works for me. It just never ever works, especially since this one, at the end of this one, Bryan Danielson wins. I'm like, yeah, you won. You don't really need to goat as much. No, he had to pick a fan sign that says Eddie is a bum. And I'm like, really? Really?
I wonder if that was a plant.
I have no idea. Sometimes things can happen on the fly like that, but oh my God. Bryan Danielson, you just don't work as a bully. Especially since one of the main things we all associate with you is pointing your fingers up going, yes, yes, yes. Just, you can't see my hands down below screen here, guys. Pretend I did that.
Yes.
Just the opposite direction. Alrighty. So we associated that with him more. Just like being a bit more kind of a positive, encouraging kind of figure. Just him going bully just does not work.
I don't know. I kind of like shit disturber Danielson.
I mean, it's fine to stir up some shit, yeah, but not like this. So yeah, but either way, this is definitely heavily cementing Eddie as potentially, probably, like, oh my god, Eddie is not doing well here? Wow.
He's the underdog, yeah.
Which, alrighty, which I was like hoping for that, but I'm like, man, who knows what we're doing with that? And I was just like, my boy, what have they done to my boy? They done massacre my boy. They done massacre. Oh my god.
My boy.
Yeah.
Cover up his face.
Yeah.
I don't want his mother to see him like this.
And yeah, even Eddie freaking looks like that. Just looking at that, Eddie is a bum sign. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just
it is entirely
destroyed.
possible that was just like legit, and Danielson was working on the fly, because there are people who legitimately hate Eddie Kingston.
And I believe it. I mean, like, I get it. Not for everyone. But God, just having that highlighted out by Brian, though, I just did not gel well with me, but oh well. But I'm like, you know what? Story-wise, definitely giving Eddie more of a push to hopefully turn it around. Maybe. And now, let's really try to power through this. December 6th, Dynamite. And we're heading back up to Canada for you here, Kira. Starting off in Montreal.
Quebec. It's Quebec. It's the French.
Yeah, but it's still Canada. We're finally on your side. Right? Well, guess what, John?
The French.
I thought all Canadians were French.
No.
I know. All right, Moxley.
Let's put it this way. Quebec are the assholes of France. Not France, of Canada.
So, in other words, it's your Philadelphia.
Sure, let's go with that.
Okay, cool. All right, Moxley on a winning streak as he defeated Roosh, which about 15-minute long match. Yeah, you know that was pretty good.
Yeah, well, Mox was the only undefeated person in the entire tournament.
Well, Swerve is also undefeated.
Well, at
this point here.
Yes.
But guess who's definitely not winning? Unbelievable. I
think by this point, Mark Briscoe and Jay Lethal have been mathematically eliminated.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm like, can we
But they can still play spoiler.
Yeah, but I was also like, can we just at least let Mark Briscoe have something nice? God. And then Tony Storm and all right, Mariah May is also popping up here and there. Definitely not planning something involving Tony Storm. Definitely not.
They're definitely not going to go for a single white female situation.
Nope. And Tony Storm defeats Sky Blue, retain women's champ. Yep. Then the Battle of the Jays with, honestly, the most obnoxious Jay I could think of beating the other Jay. I would have been like, you know what? I could have probably gone with that, but
yeah.
God damn it. Hey, Jay.
Also, the Shayna Wayne heel turn.
Yep.
Can I say something about this?
What's up?
It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, go for it.
She was upset that Adam had given Nick a concerto in front of her. Imagine you're a parent and you watch your kid get his ass beat in front of you.
Yeah, for sure. So
this makes sense.
More so,
yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense for her retribution.
Yes, on
but
Copeland.
then for her to join beside Nick in the patriarchy.
Yeah.
After,
with the man who sexually harassed her.
Yep. That just does not, okay?
Yeah.
I would just be like, fucking take Nick and just go out anywhere else, please. But
that was just kind of a situation of 2 + 2 equals fish.
Yeah, exactly. 2 + 2 = 2. Wait, fish. What? Yeah, so I get that for sure. And trying to really push more out of this, out and out. Oh my God. Long-term booking. Why do you exist?
Because usually it's good for storytelling.
Yeah, with a good storyline. This was not a good storyline. To an extent.
Yeah.
There's some good parts in it, sure, but oh my God. Alrighty. And then...
My guess is with the whole Shayna Wayne thing, it was a situation of like when Anakin helped
Yeah, helped
Palpatine
to kill Mace Windu. Yeah,
And he
killing
was just like,
Samuel
well, fuck it,
Jackson.
I'm screwed already.
Yeah. My God. Alrighty. And then December 8th, Rampage, still in Montreal. We have Cassidy with Danhausen defeat Angelico with Serpentico retain the International Championship. Okay.
Yep.
That's a very, very long match, even when Serpentico is involved.
Yes.
That's very long. Then we have Abaddon defeat Trish Adora. And, yep, Julia Hart surprise appearance. Why not?
Yep.
And letting Abaddon have a bit of a taste of that TBS. You taste that, Abaddon? Network ratings. Yeah, that's exactly what it tastes like. Yep, it tastes exactly like nickel and silver.
Yes.
Probably might have a bit of poisoning, but you're the living them. You're fine.
Yeah.
Then Don Callis family, just still doing stuff by defeating Christopher Daniels and Mike Seidel. Good for them to get more airtime, but not like this.
Yes.
Bryan Danielson. Here we go again with Daniel Garcia. And yeah, guess what? Daniel Garcia loses once again. Boy.
Yes.
Remember that storyline with Bryan and Daniel Garcia and how Chris just interfered and was like, no, I need him. And it did not matter in the end.
No. They tried so hard and got so far. But in the end.
Nope. I am not dignifying that for Chris Jericho and his dumbass decisions.
Yes.
Anyhow, and then
it doesn't even matter.
Nope. Oh, yeah. Well, speaking of Serpentico, Danhausen defeats Serpentico.
These are dark matches, though, so.
I know. There we go. Well, there we go. Alrighty, so that's that. And then December 9th of Collision. Still, we're riding the Montreal train here quite a bit.
Yep.
Here we go. Things are starting to turn around. Eddie Kingston beats Claudio.
Yep.
Here we go.
It's funny because all of Eddie Kingston's wins in the Continental Classic, with the exception of Andrade, came at the hands of members of the Blackpool Combat Club, kind of telling the story as it progressed. For sure. But this was different now. Yeah, first one. Yeah, let me see here. First one. First match was against Brody Keane, and then Bryan Danielson, and then Claudio. So, yeah, for him to finally get a win after that match, after he lost that and kind of was humiliated by Bryan Danielson, yeah. So that definitely makes sense. And this is definitely the start of the upturn for Eddie Kingston. Yep. So definitely starting to get a good comeback story, which, honestly, I always love a good comeback story. And the fact that it's involving my most favorite male wrestler ever, Eddie Kingston, I'm for it. Yep. Oh, boy. Wardlow having a bit of a lengthier match than usual, especially given the chop blocks he's been given recently. Well, up against Willie Mack. But yeah, Willie Mack, so gets the chop. Then Kenny Omega defeated Ethan Page, and that's right, because they're in Canada. Yeah. Yep. And I believe this was Kenny's last match before he discovered he had diverticulitis. Yeah.
So, okay. So if this is all Ethan Page's fault, got it.
No.
Nah, I kid. Just put that kind of...
Just because he's from the asshole of Ontario doesn't mean he's an asshole.
Disconnected my headphones, couldn't hear. Yep. There we go. But yeah. Imagine that.
Just because he's from the asshole of Ontario, which is Hamilton, of course, doesn't make Ethan Page an asshole.
Nope. I mean, he's the old ego, though. Remember that? But yeah, imagine that kind of pressure on Ethan Page that he's the last person Kenny Omega fought before being hospitalized and taken out of wrestling for a good long time. So yeah. And then we have...
I mean, if it was an injury, it would be one thing. But, you know...
For sure, but no.
Some people might look at that I know a lot of people, when they look at it oh my god, I was the last person this person wrestled before they died. They kind of see it as it was an honor to be able to do that.
For sure.
Right?
For sure. Yeah, I know. I'm just
Kenny's
giving
not
Ethan
dead
Page.
Yet.
Nope. I hope not. Yeah. But that's just me giving Ethan Page some useless shit. Anyhow.
Yeah. His diverticulitis is so bad right now, he hasn't been able to go for surgery. They're still waiting for the inflammation to go down.
Yeah, big time. And that's going to be a while. So, a lot of antibiotics in the meantime.
Yep.
Alrighty, Penta and Commander defeat Cool Hand and Daddy Magic. Yep.
Hometown
Oh.
boys getting their asses handed to them.
I'm just now noticing this. These results aren't showing times for how long the matches last.
Nope.
Well, time to make up our own.
Nah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well. And then we have Andrade defeat Bryan Danielson. Oh, yeah, that's right. That happened. Interesting switch up. Yeah, like we have, like, it was kind of very obvious what was going on in the Gold League about who's going to come out on top. But Blue League, it was definitely a little bit more up in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was a little bit more leveled out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gold League, we kind of knew where that was going to go.
Yep.
And speaking of which, December 13th, Dynamite in Arlington, Texas. Wow, we were very far up north. Time to go south.
Yep.
Right before the big freeze kicks. Alrighty. Yep. We have Hangman Page defeat Roderick Strong. Huh.
Yep.
Yeah, that happened. Oh, yeah. And I think he was kind of being slightly a bit brutal towards Roderick. Maybe?
Something like that.
Something like that. I mean, let's have a look here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. That's being a bit brutal, especially on a guy who's all about that neck health.
Yep.
Big time. And then we have Andrade beat Brody King in a interesting appearance of the Blue League on Dynamite, because it's usually the gold. Okay, so Andrade defeated Brody King. Good for him.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're building up towards Andrade falling hard.
Yep.
And then Riho is back and defeated Ruby Soho. And Roosh against Jay Lethal. Yeah, Roosh wins. And oh my God. Jay White defeating Mambuego. Oh boy, oh, infamous have you. Mambuego is the only one who will have fun. But Mambuego ain't having fun here. Oh. No, sad Mark Briscoe makes everyone sad. And yeah, Jon Moxley remains undefeated and actually Swerve loses. Yeah, I mean, and then Swerve Strickland, finally loses a match. So Jon Moxley's the last remaining contender in the Gold League for the time being with an undefeated record.
Yeah.
For now. Alrighty, so there was all of that. What else was going on? Ricky and Big Bill come out and talked. And oh yeah, that's right. Roosh coming out now. Of course, he's got his game there before they have to go back. I find it hilarious. He made Preston, the white guy in the group, be the flag holder for Mexico. That is just beautiful. And oh yeah, this winter is coming.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the winter is coming stuff. Man. Alrighty, and then December 15th. Rampage, still in Texas.
Yep.
Cassidy and the Von Erichs, right.
Yeah, because they're in Texas.
Yeah, they're in Texas.
Claw was coming out.
Yeah, promo for that, and I am rather amazed after I heard about the Von Erich story that there was still wrestlers in the Von Erich family.
Yeah.
So
only 3 of their kids actually went into wrestling. You have Lacey, who's Carrie's kid, but she retired because she kind of realized she wasn't having fun.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then you have Ross and Marshall, who are Kevin's sons.
Right, yeah. And these were the ones who appeared to take on Jake Hager, Kool-Aid Ain, and Daddy Magic Matt. And yeah, Iron Claws out, baby. Iron Claws are out. And Danhausen now just taunting Jake Hager with the stupid purple bucket hat. Oh my God.
Why do I have a feeling Hager has like a little marker on his hat that says this goes in front?
Probably. Or this belongs to Jake Hager. If found, return to Jake Hager. You'll know Jake Hager when you see him.
Or burn it.
Maybe. No. Yeah. Either way, Danhausen's just keeping that around at this point. And the fact Jake Hager is getting all worked up for that stupid hat. Wow.
That's the only character he has, is that he likes that hat.
He likes that hat, dude. He needs that hat. Yep. Because he's not Jake Hager otherwise without it. Yeah. Yep. Then, Don Callis family, Squatch. Anna Jay defeated Red Velvet. And yeah, this is like when Outcast was sort of kind of scoping out Anna Jay a bit. Sort of. Kind of. A little bit.
Kind of. Eh.
Kind of. We have no idea what we're doing with that. Tony Khan is back in the back office still snorting more cocaine.
While shooting White Claws.
shooting White Claws, yeah. That were filled with cocaine.
Yes.
Yeah. Cocaine enhanced White Claws. Really bringing a different definition of white to the claws.
Yes.
Yeah, just definitely keep it away from the Von Erichs, though.
Yeah.
That's a different kind of claw. Alrighty,
Yes.
then we have Top Flight and Action Andretti, which, honestly, just make Action Andretti part of Top Flight already. Just do it, you cowards. Yeah. And defeat the Luchadors, Penta, Vikingo, and Commander. So, yeah.
Yes.
And it's great to see Dante here, but also, I had no idea what happened to Dante, what took him out for a good while, until Excalibur was like, what you're about to see is a little bit graphic. This is what happened to Dante back in March earlier this year. And I was like, wait, what? And then I saw the thing and I was like, oh God. The last time I've seen anyone with a fucked up leg like that was in NBA when a frickin' Boston Celtics player just frickin' broke, like, pretty much just rotated his foot the wrong way, and now the foot is going far too far around, and it was clearly detached, and I was like, nope. Oh, God.
Whatever you do, don't ever look up Sid Vicious WCW Sin.
I am not. I'm good. Sid Vicious in WCW?
No, not the punk rocker Sid Vicious, the wrestler Sid Vicious.
Okay. Oh, God damn it. There would be two Sid Viciouses. God damn it. Alrighty. And then December 16th, Collision in Garland, Texas. We're doing the Texas tour, apparently.
Yep. Texas Loop.
Yep. Claudio beating Andrade in the Continental Classic Blue League. Abaddon defeated Jasmine, and same thing as before, except this time, Abaddon straight up attacked Julia Hart. And then Sky Blue came back in because, is she with Julia Hart? I don't know.
And Thunder Rosa returned.
Thunder Rosa returns. Helping
After
Abaddon.
almost 2 years.
Almost freaking 2 years. Yikes.
For a back injury.
Yikes. Yep. Welcome back, Thunder Rosa. Yeesh.
Also, my Spanish isn't that great. What the fuck does La Mera Mera mean?
Where does that come from?
That's what Thunder Rosa calls herself, La Mera Mera.
One quick look. La Mera. La Mera. Boss, chief, or most important one? No, that's not it.
The boss's boss.
I have no idea.
La Mera Mera, the boss's boss.
Probably. You know what? I should probably never have Googled this. Oh, yeah. Yep. So, anyhow, they're back. Then, let's see here. Alrighty. Orange Cassidy beating Bounty Hunter Brian Keefe, retained International Championship. Hi again there, Brian. And Brian has been sticking around a little bit more since.
Yeah.
Kind of had a little bit more appearances, which I am hoping for some good stuff. Then Willow and Chris defeat Mercedes and Diamante in a Texas street fight. Oh, yeah, this one. Yep. Boy, this was crazy. Psst. Yep. Oh, yeah, right. Shit. And wasn't, like, Willow and Chris's outfit supposed to be, like, them going Reservoir Dogs a bit?
I guess.
Something like that.
That's not a Ben Stiller movie.
Nope. Not quite. Alrighty. So good for them. Brian Cage defeated Kari, right? Yeah, that's Squatch. Yeah. Eddie defeated Daniel, which, confliction. I'm happy for Eddie.
Mathematically eliminated Brody King from the tournament.
Big time. But boy, that was a fight of a lifetime for Brian.
Yep.
Just Jesus. But man, I'm happy for Eddie, but still feeling even worse for Daniel Garcia. God.
Yep.
Like, please let him have something nice. Santa, all I want to ask for Christmas for 2023 is for Daniel Garcia to actually win a match. Please, Santa.
He gets it eventually.
Shh. 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 We're focusing on the now in the recap.
Yes.
Alrighty. And the now right now is December 20th of Dynamite in Oklahoma City. Swerve beats Roosh. Roosh is pretty much out.
He is out. He's gone. Yep.
And
Mark Briscoe with this
finally win one. Okay, good point here. Unbelievable. We'll match. Mark doesn't have it be here. Yay.
Yep.
And then, yeah, Jay Lethal, just a sad, sapping zero. And which he's the only one in the Continental Classic to have gotten zero. Because
even Daniel Garcia got a point.
Yeah, because there was no one with zero in the Blue League either. Anyhow, Rio defeats Saraya, become #1 contender for the Women's World Championship. And then Roderick Strong defeated Commander. Oof, some great tightrope walking going on there for sure.
Yep.
Then Jay White beats Jon Moxley. Right, that happened.
Because they had to have a 3-way for the finals of Gold League.
Yeah, because if I was like thinking far ahead in advance as a creative pusher for this Continental Classic, I would be like, got to change things up somehow. At one point, I definitely feel like there definitely needs to be a triple threat at some point. And surely enough, this was it. Yep. So they definitely did what I would do in their position. So, you know what? Make it good. And you know what? Moxley, Swerve Strickland, and Jay White, that's going to be good.
Yeah. And again, Jay White was one of the few people who have beaten Mox in New Japan.
Pretty much. There we go for that. And then, December 22nd of Rampage, also still in Oklahoma City.
Yep.
Cassidy beats Rocky Romero. Oh, yeah, right, because he's on this weird kick where, like...
Somebody mentions the word challenge, and Orange Cassidy's like, okay, Cassidy, you get a match.
Okay. Like, Rocky was like, man, I'm looking for a challenge or something, and Cassidy suddenly like, and then I took that personally.
Yep.
That's what it all was going on. I was like, Cassidy, you all good there, buddy? You all good? And then, let's see here. Then the Kingdom defeat the Hardys. Oh, God.
Yep.
Do something interesting with the Hardys, by God.
They will.
Yeah. And Sky Blue defeated Queen Aminata, the first of many appearances from the Ring of Honor wrestler herself in AEW. Which, I'm glad to hear that. Mm-hmm. Definitely not reminding me of something from Star Wars with a name like Queen Aminata. But, you know what? She has good potential.
Yep.
And then we have Vikingo defeating Black Taurus to retain the AAA Mega Championship. Oh my God, I remember this fight. Oh, this was a good one. That was a beat. Especially looking at this motherfucker. Look at this. Woo. And then high flying from Vikingo because, of course.
As Mark Briscoe was like,
jeez. And then, oh yeah, that's right. Vikingo getting thrown off top of the post, overhead Black Taurus. Oh, wow. That's right. Woo. Wow. That was a match for sure. And I was like, this is Rampage, right? And then the theme song kicks in. This is Rampage. And I'm like, yeah, thank you, theme song guy. Thank you. Did not need that. Alrighty. And then December 23rd of AEW Collision for coming from San Antonio this time. Well, Brian
only
and Claudio.
Time to draw.
Yep, the only time that ended in the time limit draw. And of course, Brian still made it out on top of Claudio.
Yep, Claudio got eliminated.
Yep, for sure. Which, you know, same stable, and at least they have that respect for each other.
Yep.
Then we have the Acclaim defeat Action Andretti and Top Flight to retain their Trios Championship. Yeah.
Again?
Well,
it's like the third time.
Yeah, but this time it was all about like Dante Martin returning. He was like, I gotta go after some gold, man. So, yeah, welcome back. You lose. Yep, you're in AEW. Then Keith Lee defeats Brian Cage. Oof. You know, that was definitely not an easy fight.
Yeah, this is when they were starting to build up to his match with Swerve that wound up never happening.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Keith Lee is like, I'm here to go, like, here to make things right. And then, and then Shane Taylor comes in going like, oh yeah, we still have some beef. Yeah, I know you're probably talking about me. Also, yeah, boy, really taking into account how short Brian Cage is, especially when you put him up next to freaking
just noticing the Kinesio tape on Keith Lee's
Yeah.
right knee.
Yeah, that there for sure. Oof.
Considering that's
Yeah.
probably the injury.
That is the injury that would take him out. Yeah. Then, let's see here. Daniel Garcia finally gets a win in the Continental Classic against Brody King.
Yeah, that eliminates him.
They were both eliminated already, but yeah, Brody King is already then out. Wow.
Yeah.
Woo. And I was like, finally.
That's what started the feud, too.
The feud between Daniel Garcia and, by association, Matt Menard and Angela Parker to go up against House of Black. Boy. And also FTR gets back in on that, of course, as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because House of Black definitely didn't do anything creepy at all. Nope. Definitely not. So this was a good, feel-good win for Daniel Garcia to come out over frickin' Brody King.
Yep.
And yeah, of course, Brody King, was about to take that.
He took it well.
And then the other House of Black member showed up. And then FTR came out, and Matt, of course, showing serious restraint when he does commentary and having to watch Daniel Garcia, his boy, get his ass kicked week by week. Him showing a serious restraint and not interfere, especially when Brody would get in Matt's face about this. Yeah. That was, I'm like, Matt?
Because that would have actually put Daniel Garcia in the negatives.
Yeah. Big time. He would have lost points.
Yeah.
Oh, and Thunder Rosa's entrance here, man. Sweet.
Lowrider.
On a lowrider. You can't have it any other way with her. So yeah, and of course, Thunder Rosa with Abaddon beating Julia Hart and Sky Blue.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, working our way towards Abaddon fighting Julia Hart at World's End.
Yep.
And Kingston.
I believe...
Yep. Go for it.
Eddie Kingston's win here mathematically eliminated Andrade.
Oof. Well, how could that, though? They were both at the same amount of points. Yeah, because Eddie has 9, Andrade has 9. Brian?
Yeah, but Andrade's only win was against Andrade had beaten Danielson, but there was nobody else in the tournament left to fight.
Gotcha. Oh, and Eddie Kingston probably still has 1 left. Oh, right.
No, Eddie Kingston has the finals with Danielson. Because Danielson and Claudio both got a point for the time limit draw.
Yeah, but then that puts Brian at 10, and Eddie's at 9, Andrade's at 9. I would say, numbers-wise, Bryan Danielson pretty much won. So, why...
It's supposed to be the top 2.
Top 2. Okay,
yeah. Well... My guess is it came down to Eddie beating Andrade lost to.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay, so technically Eddie and Andrade's match was more than just that. Gotcha.
I think so.
Yeah.
Let me double-check the Continental Classic here.
That is just, confusing in of itself. God. Well, either way, happy for my boy.
Yep.
And moving on, we're almost there. This is the last week. We are finally on the last week. And we've almost gone 7 hours into the stream. Ready to finish this? Let's do this. December 27th, Dynamite from Orlando, Florida. Skip the dark matches here. Moxley beats Swerve Strickland and Jay White to come out on top of the Gold League, heading his way to the final of the Continental Classic. Eddie Kingston beats Bryan Danielson, comes out on top of the Blue League. Really turned things around, for sure. And then Sky Blue defeated Chris Statlander. Yep. And then the Devil's Masked Men, they pretty much wiped the floor with MJF in a 2-on-1 handicap match to win the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships. This is the start of the end for MJF.
Yeah, because Joe, it had been revealed that Joe had been attacked backstage, but Joe revealed, oh, no, that was a clever rules. You activated my trap card.
This was it right here. This was where all of that shit went down. Yep. Here we go. The Devil's Men, definitely not anyone we know.
Definitely not any higher than Melvin's.
Yep. And then here is Joe having decked out MJF, showing, MJF really screwing over Joe for the title shot over at Wrestle Dream. Yeah, Joe was definitely very mad about that. Yeah.
Yes.
So, and I was
And
like,
I took that personally.
he really took that personally. And I'm like, Joe really played a long con on this one. And I was like,
Yep.
there we go. There we go. This was the proper reaction from Joe I was looking for.
Yep.
Just about, about a couple months later.
Yep.
Wow. And then December 29th of Rampage, still in Orlando, Ruby beats Marina Shafir, yeah. And Wheeler beats Matt Seidel, retained ROH Pure Championship. Action Andretti and Top Flight beats Orange Cassidy, Rocky Romero, and Trent Beretta.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and then
I
this
think
this
that
would
led
lead
to one of them getting challenged
for Dante.
Yeah.
Yeah, this would lead for Dante having a shot at Orange Cassidy in the International Championship.
Yep.
So yeah, that's that, and then
Which led some uncharacteristic frustration from Orange Cassidy too.
a little bit for sure, especially like his usually like mocking gentle kicks, getting more and more aggressive as of late. And I'm like, Cassidy, you all right, buddy? You all right?
When he drops that title to Roddy, he's gonna be such an angry boy.
Probably. Anyhow, with that, the final event here for this should be the final one, right? Yep, the final event for 2023 of AEW. We just had this a few weeks ago.
Yep.
World's End.
Yep.
All
At
happening
the Nassau Coliseum
in Nassau
Long
Coliseum
Island.
in Long Island, New York. Alrighty, here we go. Pre-show, Willow beats Chris Statlander. Right.
Yep.
Because
With Stokely on commentary.
Oh yeah, right, because of that stupid thing going on, right?
Yep.
Right. The wrestler formerly known as Luchasaurus, now known as Killswitch, won the Battle Royale, become the #1 contender for the AEW TNT Championship.
And remember, Killswitch is afraid of Canadians.
Yeah. And then Hook beats Wheeler Yuta in an FTW rules match to retain that championship. What the hell was FTW rules match again?
Extreme Rules, basically.
Cool. So just them trying to make it sound fancier. Just no.
Yeah.
And then we have pretty much a showcase match between the contenders from the Continental Classic, with a team up first of Bryan Danielson, Claudio, Daniel Garcia, Mark Briscoe, Mario, defeating Roosh, Jay White, Jay Lethal, and Brody King.
Yes.
Pretty much the faces versus the heels.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what would lead to be Andrade's final match, as his contract was up literally
at
New Year's Day.
Yep, at this point. And Miro winning because CJ Perry, that snake of a manager, backstabbed Andrade. Oh boy.
Also, I'd like to point out, Andrade's figure 8 looks way worse than his wife's.
Yeah, a little bit. He
For
tried.
clarification, Andrade is married to Charlotte Flair.
Yeah.
Who did you know was actually Ric Flair's daughter?
I had no idea. For a moment, I thought Charlotte Flair was Eddie Guerrero's daughter.
I know, it's crazy.
Oh my god. The conspiracy here, man. The conspiracy.
C-O-N conspiracy.
Okay, anyhow. But yeah, so yep, this was the long con payoff from CJ Perry to help out Miro.
Yep.
Wow. And I'm just like, this was supposed to be Andrade's last match. Yep, I could probably see why he's probably wanting to leave. Yep, I could probably see why now.
Well, that and the whole Sammy Guevara incident.
That, and of course, like, the freaking stupid thing going on between him and House of Black. I'm like, dude. Jesus. Oh, well, wishing Andrade best of luck with wherever he's going to next. And then just watch,
Raw.
and then Raw.
He's going to Raw.
Probably. Yeah, just watch it. This just next week, next Monday, he is on Raw.
Or this Saturday, live
Saturday
from St. Peters, Florida.
Yep, for the Royal Rumble. Yep. Oh boy.
Rise entrant.
Here we go. Alrighty. Then Toni Storm defeated Rio, retained the Women's World Championship, so that is still running.
Yep.
So, well, this match still happened because even though Keith Lee was out for his
Dustin
fight,
Rhodes stepped in.
Yeah, and I feel like
and he wrestled with one leg because Swerve broke his ankle on a cinder block.
Yep.
But yeah, Keith Lee had apparently been dealing with an injury since Grand Slam 2022,
Oof.
which was like what I was pointing out, the
Right.
kinesio tape in the previous match.
Yeah, that knee. God.
Yeah.
Jeez. Like, I get it. You're a wrestler. You get injury. You need to still keep working, but... Oh, man.
Considering like all the bad luck Keith Lee has had since he got called up to the main roster, like he had to take time off because he had such a severe case of COVID, he almost died. He
Yikes.
had heart conditions after he had a heart condition for a bit after that. Then he got injured.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, and then this huge brawl out, Stain. Yeah, but also the Swerve Strickland. I would feel like we've seen him already fight Dustin Rhodes, and I would be like, dude, this match just lost everything. And plus, also, this is not even Dustin's fight. It was just between Swerve and Keith.
Yeah, but Keith is
Yeah.
Dustin's tag team partner.
Yeah, but either way, oh well. It is what it is. Anyhow, Sting, Darby Allin, Sammy Guevara, who just came back and was like, oh yeah, right, the Don Callis family that was part of.
Why didn't you call me when I was hurt?
Wow. I mean...
Also, who told you to put a picture of my daughter into that stupid AIR generator you use?
Yeah. Oh, you mean that...
Not to insult AI.
You mean the, like, the family portrait?
Yes.
Actually, Don Callis legit got an actual artist for that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Vesper showed me the artist is like a Twitter account, and they do make awesome art. It's just that, yeah, unfortunately, they're making art for the Don Callis family.
Okay.
So, it is legit art. I can confirm that to you. But also, wow, yeah. Wow.
Also, we should address the other elephant in the room involving this match.
Yeah.
The allegations against Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
Which are, at this moment, only allegations.
Yeah.
So, essentially, he made an ass of himself when the lawyer representing CM Punk in the Brawlette situation said Ace Steel's wife never signed an NDA. Jericho said, well, I didn't sign an NDA. So Nick Hausman, the man who broke all the CM Punk stories, said, well, what about the NDAs you forced other people to sign? Which led to somebody bringing up a post about Kylie Ray leaving AEW in 2019 because Chris Jericho invited her up to his room. She thought there were going to be other people there, and then he made a pass at her, which made her uncomfortable. And then next thing you knew, she was gone from the company.
Wow.
So because not only did it paint Chris Jericho in a bad light, but people were kind of running away saying, oh, well, Chris Jericho must have sexually assaulted Kylie Ray. So people were pissed off at Jericho about that. I mean...
Yeah. God. I mean...
We don't know the details.
Don't quite know, but...
Yeah, but either way, there are things that do line up with that, like Kylie Ray suddenly disappearing off of AEW television. Maybe Chris Jericho having something to do with that.
Yeah.
Especially considering she left both AEW and TNA for mental health reasons. Like, Kylie Ray is very, very adamant about her mental health.
Yeah. So, and good for her to being able to try to stay on top of that, but oh my god.
Yeah. So basically, the Nassau Coliseum booed him out of the building, and he was like, what the fuck is going on here? All because he couldn't keep his goddamn mouth shut about NDAs.
Yeah, great job, Chris. You and your frickin' big mouth.
This is what you get for trying to make everything about you.
Yeah. Big time. So, yeah, never liked Chris Jericho in the first place, and I feel like, did we really need to have a reason to not like him? Well, we're just about to continue to find ways for sure. Great.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Either way, I'm just focusing on that for Sting and Darby Allin getting a one-up over the Don Callis family.
Yeah. Also, during Darby's entrance, you can literally see him shouting, you piece of shit, at Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
So that kind of adds a little bit of fuel to the fire on that one.
There we go. Alrighty, and then TBS Championship fight. Yeah, Julia Hart still wins, but Abaddon put in a pretty good fight.
This was probably the best use of the house rules as well, because
Right.
Abaddon said biting is legal. That was
Oh,
that was
yeah.
their stipulation.
That was their stipulation for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Almost
that
offended
definitely,
them, and I'm sorry.
yeah. Oh, man. That was just great to watch. So,
Yeah.
and then the TNT Championship fight. Oh my
Yep.
God.
Adam Copeland beats Christian Cage in a no disqualification match.
And which
But
took
then because
25
Killswitch,
which took 25 minutes
Yep.
to get through that. Yeah.
But
And
it was
like,
good. It was a good, brutal fight, although I would argue his match with Minoru
I
Suzuki
just,
this past week was better.
yeah. And I'm like, dude, I'm always all for seeing Christian Cage lose. But then, yeah.
Because Killswitch is afraid of Canadians.
Mm-hmm. Yes, who relinquished their number one shot at the title.
Yep.
And just straight up retcon the outcome of this match.
Yep.
I have a lot of things to say about this, and unfortunately, it is really late where I am at right now. Oh my God.
It's really late where you are. Imagine where I am. It's 1 a.m.
It is 11:03, and I am in a household with people who do stuff in the morning.
Yes, same.
Oh my God. Ugh. And I'm like, what is the point of this? Like, yeah, like, oh, like, just, we're freaking back to where we started. Like, why? Why?
Because Killswitch is afraid of Canadians.
No, freaking Christian Cage. Just.
Never trust a man from Orangeville.
No, yeah. Just.
Okay, how about a lighter note? Eddie Kingston finally beat Jon Moxley.
Yeah, sure. I would go into full-on rage mode, and I will go find and hunt down Christian Cage if I could at all possible and break both of his legs.
Let's watch what we're saying here on Twitch. Let's watch what we're saying here on Twitch. We don't want anything that could be construed as a threat. That's why I...
Fair enough. Okay, and let me emphasize this, Twitch. I mean in wrestling terms. Okay? In wrestling. As entertainment.
Hey, Fabe.
Yes.
Fake.
It's fake wrestling. I will fake break both of Christian Cage's legs.
Yes.
I
hate using the F word to describe wrestling, but we have to in this situation.
Yeah.
To preserve Jesh's Twitch, his grind to partner or affiliate. Sorry.
Yeah. Just save yourself at this point, Kira. Just pretend you don't know me. Alrighty.
Who are you?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, did I mention Wales isn't a real country? Jesh, buddy, still there? Let's say Wales is a real country. Yes, Wales is a country. I am joking. I was taking the heat off of...
Oh my God, dude. Yeah.
I was taking the heat off of you.
I know, and I appreciate that, but wow. Okay. Eddie Kingston.
Wales is absolutely a country.
Yeah. Anyhow, Eddie Kingston.
Where else do they film Doctor Who?
Okay, let's move it on here. We're moving on.
Yes.
We have gone into hour 7 on the stream here, dude, and I am hungry, and I have a bladder full of piss. I am ready to leak out, which I will do on Christian Cage's house. Anyhow, Eddie Kingston beats Jon Moxley in a Continental Classic final match, and by God, that was a great way to actually end the first Continental Classic, and
a genuine feel-good moment.
A feel-good moment. Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston actually, like, having a good brotherhood moment right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, that is what real wrestling is all about right there. Like, I get it. John and Eddie had their ups and downs, and especially a lot of downs lately, but they really know how to push each other to the edge to create a final product. And boy, by God, yeah, this was their way of telling each other how much they love one another by kicking
Now,
how much
yeah.
of their own ass can they kick.
Now all he has to do is beat Danielson again, and I'm pretty sure the story with the
Yeah,
Blackpool Combat Club is finally over.
if only. If only. But yeah. And then Samoa Joe beating MJF to become the new AEW World Champion after we had MJF in the company's longest World Championship reign, over a
I have to
year.
say, this was more of a shock than the Devil reveal we got later, which,
Yeah,
spoilers,
which well,
it was
we'll
Adam
talk.
Cole,
Yeah,
the
we'll talk.
Kingdom, and Wardlow,
And
and Roddy.
Roderick. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll talk about that a bit. But still, MJF putting up one hell of a fight all the way to the freaking end. I'm like,
Considering he was
God,
working with a torn labrum
yeah. Which is kind of
and
weird
a
because
tilted pelvis.
yeah, which is kind of weird because at the start when MJF came back and was ready to take on and get the world championship, I was like, boy, I've not seen MJF wrestle that much. And then he became champion, and I was like, boy, he is still not wrestling that much. Then the last several months, he has put up fight after fight.
As he turned babyface.
Yeah. And I was like, wow. And then the dumbest reveals of them all. Yep.
No. It
Uh,
makes the most sense.
no.
Because if you look at it, the devil never got physical. It was always his hired goons. Hired goons?
Mm-hmm.
And
No.
since Adam probably won't be cleared for a while, this gives
Just
MJF, if he has re-signed, a chance to heal up his body and, get back to 100% while Adam is also recovering from his ankle injury. And he stays on TV as a
yeah, I get.
mouthpiece for Wardlow.
Yeah, but like, okay, I get it. Behind the scenes and stuff, that makes sense. I get it. Story
And
wise, I just really think it's God. This.
not necessarily. If you think about it this way, Adam was visibly angry after losing his opportunity after he lost the match at All In, right?
Right.
You could
Yeah.
see that he was angry. You could see maybe the wheels were turning. When they cut the interview after the show, when they did the interview after the show in the locker room, you could clearly see the devil mask behind Adam. There was a point where the lights went out where you could see Adam had his hands in his pockets like he was reaching for something. There are hints there. There was a sign when Adam was hugging MJF. As he's hugging, he does this motion like he's stabbing him in the back.
Got it.
The foreshadowing was there. And it was, again, the most obvious choice, but sometimes the obvious choice is the best choice. It doesn't always have to be one big surprise. They could have done like a random swerve or something, but if it didn't make sense, people were going to reject it. Sometimes, again, the simplest option is the best option. I get it. You just don't like that you feel sorry for MJF.
No, it's at this point, it's just a lot more than that. I'm just like this. I'm just feeling. It's just more or less to me like seriously wasted potential here. Like
They
oh
probably
my
would have
God.
done more if Adam hadn't been hurt. Keep that in mind. Because this was
Just-
clearly a plan for the longest time.
right. And then just the reasoning afterwards. I just feel like it is weak, just weak ass reasoning. Like just simply. And plus, also, I'm just like, oh, cool, here we go all again. Like, MJF has backstabbed Chris Jericho in the inner circle, and then Wardlow, and MJF and Wardlow, left up their thing and shit, and then, oh my God, just.
I think it was probably one of the most effective storylines that AEW could have pulled off given the situation.
Yeah, it really very much well is.
Yeah.
It definitely very much well
Sometimes
is.
even
Just,
having a heartbreaking ending to a story.
it was not even that heartbreaking. I was just like, eh. And I was just like thinking, this is just a culmination of MJF's bad choices reeling in, finally kind of showing itself, and it's just time for a bit of a change of the guard. A
Yeah.
little bit. But it's just, like,
Also, should I also address some comments Tony Khan? Can I finally address the comments Tony Khan made in the scrum regarding the Jericho allegations?
oh boy, yeah, go for it.
Okay, so when asked if Jericho had ever been investigated, Tony Khan danced around the subject by stating, and I quote,
Oh boy.
"AEW is the safest workplace that I know of." When 4 months earlier he went in front of the Chicago crowd and said, "I feared for my life for the first time ever at a wrestling show." You don't say that if your workplace is safe. You don't say that when there was a period where there were backstage brawls going on every fucking week.
Yeah. Great.
That was a bullshit cop out,
Yeah.
not even eighth ass excuse for a
Oh boy.
for a PR response.
Just
And a
yeah.
simple yes or no would have sufficed.
Yeah, let's just,
I award you no points, and may God have
nope.
mercy on your soul, Tony Khan.
Yeah. God damn it. Well, this pay-per-view in of itself definitely left AEW in some very dire circumstances, depending on how you view things, for sure. I
Yes.
just have a lot of conflicting feelings about this, for sure.
Yeah.
I am,
Jesh had problems with the storytelling. I
yeah.
had problems with Tony Khan's inability to
Yeah,
answer
and I
basic
do
PR
agree with you there
questions.
for sure. And I do agree with you there for sure about the way Tony Khan handled this. And I'm just like, wow. And you're the head of the company, and you just really, oh my god. Oh, well, but great, yeah, great. Definitely my highlight from World's End. Eddie Kingston, one Continental Classic, is the first Continental Crown champion and officially has a triple crown.
Yep.
So,
Which, considering Eddie Kingston is such an old school All Japan mark,
yep.
it doesn't shock me that he was the first choice for this.
Yeah, makes sense. So, it that was definitely one of the better stories I've seen throughout 2023 for sure. Little nice good comeback story, and I like that.
Yep.
And Eddie sells it. He sold it really well. His
Because
struggles.
that's the
He
thing
sold
Eddie
his
Kingston
struggles.
does.
Yeah, exactly.
He
He
makes you
sold his
feel the
struggle.
emotions he feels.
Exactly. He sold his struggle through it all. He sold each and every single hit he jabbed out.
Yep.
He sold it all the way towards the very end, and as well as feeling that bit of kinship with Jon Moxley.
Yep.
Yeah. Just, yep. And at least now here, 2024, we're in the reign of Samoa Joe.
Yep.
And we now have Adam Cole and the Undisputed Kingdom.
Yes.
So, oh boy. Off to definitely some really, really good stuff going strong for AEW so far, for sure. I mean, that
And who
match.
knows where we'll be at once Revolution comes around, the first pay-per-view of 2024 for AEW.
Yeah, big time. Big time. Man, can't wait to go for that one. And my first pay-per-view experience, man. Can't wait for it.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Oh,
Pay-per-views in person are
Man.
such a crazy thing. Like when I went for Forbidden Door this year.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's definitely going to be nice for my wife and I just get a little weekend getaway to the East Coast. And yeah, not much people can say they saw Stane's last match in person. But by God, I hope this will definitely be the last match, unlike what happened with WWE. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. But
unlike Ric Flair, I think Sting has a level enough head to know that he's fully decided, yeah, this is me walking away from wrestling.
Yeah, don't do any more damage to yourself, Sting. I mean, there's only so many times you can go back to the same dentist and be like, "Oh, hey, Sting, mouth landed on a post again. Oh, this time on the shoulder of frickin' a dinosaur luchador." Yeah,
Mhm.
that adds up. Yep, I got your table saved for you as usual. Come here.
A
So yeah,
baseball bat to the face, you say?
a loaded baseball bat to the face. But yeah, so we'll see how things are going to pan out for Sting throughout the next few months.
Oh, I
And
think he's losing to the Young Bucks.
oh my god, I hope not. And just Young Bucks, just can we do anything else aside from you for a while, please? Just
I mean, to be
please.
fair, the Young Bucks have not been in the title picture for a while now.
Yeah, and they're
They've
definitely
been
not
off
trying to use.
TV since basically since
Yeah,
November, since Full Gear,
yeah, a little bit, but
and now they're leaning into the hate that people get from them being EVPs while being active wrestlers.
yeah, great.
Whether or not that's a good thing is yet to be seen. But right now, it's them trying to do something with the legitimate problems people have with them. It's
Hmm.
something, it's some sign of self awareness from them.
Well, only one way to find out, and boy, can't wait to do this stuff again next year, and definitely next time it has to be an all-day stream thing.
Yeah.
Because by God, we had a
I got.
lot of shit to talk about.
Yes.
Oh well, that is that for sure. Yeah, but here's to the great things that could happen potentially coming our way this year for sure. Now let's
Yes.
have a look here. Let's see here. List of current champions in All Elite Wrestling. Let's have a look here. Yep. World champion Samoa Joe, Christian Cage TNT, Cassidy is International, Eddie is Continental, Hook FTW, and Ricky and Big Bill for AEW World Tag, and the Acclaimed for trios. And
I wish
then,
they'd get a better picture that didn't remind us he tagged with that shit stain Enzo Amore.
yeah. Then, oh yeah. And Women's World Champion Tony Storm and TBS Champion Julia Hart. Who knows where we could be with the championship standings by the end of the year?
Who knows where we could be with the championship standings by June,
Yeah, by
by the time
June.
Forbidden Door, or even by Double or Nothing.
Yeah. But if anything, knowing Joe, oh, he's going to hang on to that belt for dear life.
Nope. I think he's holding it till Double or Nothing at the latest. He either drops it to Swerve at Double or Nothing,
Well, we'll
or
see.
I would hope he
If any.
doesn't drop it at Revolution because that would make him a transitional champion.
Oh, yeah. Like, yeah. Like he definitely wasn't that a little bit with the TNT Championship at one point.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, but I mean, Swerve as world champion, I definitely do like the idea behind that, and he definitely does seem to deserve it. But yeah, that push, now seeing where we're going to go with Swerve for sure.
Well, he's earned it, even just after what
Yeah.
he had to put himself through with that
Oh
Texas
my
death
God.
match.
Yeah. And Heyman Page just needs to learn to chill down a bit.
He needs to ease up on
Just,
the murder boner.
yeah. Like, hey, Adam, I get it. Swerve broke into your home, did some creepy stuff with your little baby child, but yeah, I don't think that warrants you trying to drink the blood of your enemies.
Yeah.
Literally. I don't think it warrants that. My God. But then just simply watch that actually happen, and then Swerve goes like, "You idiot! I have hepatitis." And then Adam's like,
I would hope they wouldn't do that, especially
"Oh my
given
God."
again Nigel McGuinness's history with hepatitis C.
Yeah, I know. A little bit insensitive towards
That
Nigel.
would be in poor and ridiculously poor
Poor
taste in
taste, yeah.
general.
Well, maybe not hepatitis, but still, but yeah. Oh my God. That was. And for me to feel a little bit sorry for Nigel? Wow. Adam,
Yeah.
you really went full on brutal mode with that, and I hope we never have to see that kind of level of violence ever again. Like,
Yeah.
God, just be like Moxley. Bring a salad fork.
Or lick your own blood.
Yeah, that too. Nothing wrong with that. Hell, we've seen John Moxley pretty much rinse and gargle his mouth with his own pint of blood every day.
Yeah.
That's how.
Oh boy, forehead ketchup.
Oh, God.
Salty.
Oh, boy. Ugh. Alrighty. Well, Kira, I really want to say thank you so much for joining me on this interesting journey through everything AEW 2023 to see where we were a year ago and now how we got here. Like,
And I really
wow.
want to say my apologies to the country of Wales.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yep, that's about it. And thanks a lot, Kira. Checks in the mail. Later. Goodbye. Psh.
Nice.
Nah, I kid. Alrighty,
Yeah.
but either way, one more time, Kira. Plug yourself in for wherever people may find you and such.
Yes, well, if you would like to follow me on any of my sweet-ass social medias, you can do so in the link tree, which will be posted in the chat
right
off
there.
to the side.
Hey, it's like a,
Just
right
under
there.
the futon, next to the goose.
It's right over there, guys. It's right over there. Come on, it's right over there. Yep, it's all right over there. But yeah, anyhow, dude, thank you so much for being here. And wow.
Josh, I don't mean to alarm you, there's a goose in chat.
I'll see that goose this Sunday in the rain. By God. Goose death match. That is what's going to happen.
Just don't drink the goose's blood.
Oh no, I'm having that goose for Christmas dinner. And
I've never
I'm
actually
gonna
had goose
I'm gonna have it all there ringside, a table with all of the fixings for a marvelous Christmas dinner. The stuffing, the cranberry sauce, the pumpkin pie, it's all gonna be there at ringside on a neatly laid out table. Well, I'm sure nothing is going to happen to that table.
Oh, you're going face first in that pie and you know it.
Yeah, probably. I mean, better be decently tasting pumpkin pie. Better be.
Yep.
So, yeah. But thanks a lot for joining me on this insane look at everything in AEW for 2023. And have fun watching the Royal Rumble this Saturday, dude. It is this Saturday,
Yeah,
right?
thanks. Yep, Saturday.
Yep, Saturday.
Sunday in the EU.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
And England.
Yeah,
and Wales.
Yeah.
And
It'll definitely
Ireland.
be that time. Yeah. You're right. But yeah, and I'll get to watching that a little bit in that myself. I mean, I might not know what is happening story-wise in WWE, but dude, I am never missing out on watching the fresh latest Royal Rumble. Nope.
Yeah.
I mean, it's my
Although
most
there's a good
favorite
chance
tag
Cody ain't never finishing that story.
team. Never. He never got to finish his story. Motherfucking Vince McMahon. God damn it.
Oh, and Mustafa Ali, the recently
Oh yeah.
free agent Mustafa Ali is working in TNA now.
Oh
He's
yeah,
making
that's
an
right.
appearance in TNA.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, good for Mustafa.
Mustafa
Ali. Mustafa Ali. He's a wrestling in TNA. I had no idea where I was going with that. Anyhow.
Yeah.
Well, thank you again once again, Kira. And thank you to my adorable, loving, more than likely going to kick my ass later wife, Vesper, for watching, and to anyone else who is also just kind of lurking about, just probably having this stuff on background. Who knows? Yeah, nope. Watching my back right now. Great. So yeah. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Enjoy this weekend. And I'll be seeing you guys around whenever I can. It's going to be busy for me for the next few days for sure. So yeah, got a lot of that to look forward to. Yep. Either way, have a good night, guys. Take care. And this is JeshNyx and Kira signing off. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.